lived with my parents the last 6 months, so, you know. What terrible. Wow, what do you guys have against Berkeley? Give us an example of what you think would happen if you just walked, you know, you walk straight into the... Oh, all right, well, let's start it off like a normal day. You pull into the driveway, you pull all the way through the living room wall, right? The car just goes straight through bushes and a window. You say, Mom, Dad, I'm home, what's up? Hello, son. Hello. 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 How's the professional job going? You want some slip sushi? Mom. Who this? Mom. Who this? Your cleaning lady? Who this? How come your parents talk funny? My Chinese. Oh, okay. What that? Who this? Is this your healthcare provider? No, I'm his baby mama. What? That's right, I'm pregnant. Seriously, Frank, if you got a black girl pregnant, and she wanted to keep the baby, how would you tell your parents that? Like, can you give us an example? Just say into the mic, like, and pretend like they're in front of you at the. What's the matter, boy? Yeah, what? Let it out. Speak out. I'm Papa Saw, Mama Saw. We worry. Right, Mama Saw? Honestly, don't know how to do it. Come on, Frank. It's not how comedy works. You got to roll with it. Explain to us how you would tell your mom. We're not going to let you fail. Mom, this is my girlfriend. Pregnant. What's her name? See what happens when you just go for it? You got to laugh like that. You're going to have a black baby? What? No, son, you're not having a miracle, baby. Your mom is mad, but I am furious. No I mean, she's already pregnant. She's half black, half Asian. Bring her to the karate dojo now. To my friend Dry Cleaner at Copenhagen. Too soon for that? Too soon? That's actually his mom's name. Frank. So, that's amazing. Very fun stuff. It was very nice to meet you. Come back and do another minute sometime, okay? Frank Ma, everybody. There he goes. Nice to meet you, Frank. Cool. He's so Asian, he dresses like he's in medical school. We got to the part of the show where we're going to bring up your two regulars. These young ladies write and perform a brand new minute every single week. They do not get pulled out of the bucket. They have one of the hardest jobs in all of comedy, trying to keep up with writing a minute every single week of the year. This week's no different. Going first tonight, you know her as a Kill Tony regular and so many other great things. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
So not everything that you water will grow, because I've had water my whole life and I never made it past 11 years old. Either that or I'm just really dehydrated. Anyway, I almost jumped off a cliff when I was 3 years old. I think that's why I do stand up. I was chasing a lizard. We were at this national park called Natural Bridge, because that's what it is. It's a natural bridge cliff. Anyway, I was chasing a lizard, and apparently lizards can climb on the sides of things, but people can't. But I was wearing overalls, so my dad grabbed them, and that day Oshkosh saved my life. I wish that I fell off of it right now, but that's all I got.
There you go. The classic maneuver. Makes fun of herself on her way out. That's fun. What do you mean by the tried to jump off a cliff? I think that's why you stand up into the microphone.
What did I mean by that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You should know you said it.
Oh, okay. Yes, I do know. Well, I was ready. Like, I have the memory, like, in my head of, like, I can see my hand. I was literally flying, like, guard edge of a 100-foot drop.
Yeah. I'm saying that you can get a big pop like that. How many times did you get up this week, or how many times do you usually get up every week?
Lately it's only been like 3.
Yeah, 3 a day maybe.
Yeah.
Whoa. I mean, when you start off stand-up, I was doing 3 a day probably for years.
Yeah.
And you have to do that, or you're just going to lose it. And you're going to forget what you're talking about. Like, you pretty much said stuff that you didn't explain it to us. Like, it makes sense in your head, but it didn't make sense. Brian hates you. We've noticed this every single week. It's been a very running thing that he simply can't hide it all.
I did get my car back, and I'm just waiting so I have mobility again. Now I can't fill the tank, but I'm almost there. I'm getting there, and then I'll be back to doing as many slots as I was.
Jeff, is this the first time you've seen little Melissa Esslinger? She has a nervous style, nervous delivery. Before she was shaking and apologizing, wasn't able to get her words out. So last week she had a great set. This week, it's one of the hardest things, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. It's on the record. But she was really good jokes and an interesting delivery. How many times have you done show Tommy?
I started in August.
Wow. That right there. It was you and your fan experiences, so keep going down that. Eventually, you're going to be able to climb up the side of things. Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You definitely need points and likability and delivery, but really, like you said, nothing really. Really love the Tom Petty haircut too. Yeah. Has your nervous stylings affected your real life at any point this week or lately? Anything crazy happened lately?
I had an awkward moment with this guy that I see every time I walk past that opening.
The homeless guy with the cup that changed.
No, it was this guy. I think he works at LA or something. But apparently, I thought I worked at Starbucks, but I don't, and I was really confused. I suck today. Well, he was like, "Do you have a twin?" And instead of saying like this, no, because I don't, I was like, maybe.
This is why I ask these questions. It's because that is literally. Let's tease it. Next week you should tell a story about the awkward encounter you had that week. Yeah, I mean, your real life things like that, instead of trying to dig for these deep jokes that sound like jokes, with your delivery and your likability, you can totally just see things that really happen to you, and that's the reaction that you're always going to get. So, remind me of Janine Garofalo. Watch her stuff. Right? Yeah. Wait a second. How old are you? You should know Janine. Check this. You gotta look back a little bit, and that'll help you. You won't steal, but just check it out. Get influenced by good comics. There you go. A little inspiration. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. She's here every week. Oh, shit. Put your hands together for your other regular. It's Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys. It's crazy that we live in a first world country, and yet it's unhealthy to drink the tap water. That's insane to me. In Los Angeles, they discovered that when sunlight hits the LA water supply, it becomes about as toxic as 2,000 X-rays. So what they decided to do is just dump a million little black plastic balls in the LA reservoir to try to block out the sunlight. And then they walked away like that was a solution. Like, yo, dude, cancel our tax money, go to like a giant Brita or something. It's insane. And then like the CDC recently announced that there's large concentrations of rocket fuel and birth control hormones in the water supply, which explains the 10-legged blue homosexual frogs fucking outside my apartment. I don't know if they're gay. They look the same to me still.
Vanessa Johnson talking about water. There's a lot there. There's a lot there.
Nice CDC reference.
Yeah, the CDC thing, that really stood out to me more than anything. Like Center of
Disease
Control. Yeah.
Oh, right.
But it's like dropping that in there. They say that all you have to say is they. You know what I mean? CDC people are like, what? And then,
Right.
Little things like that. But there's some stuff in there. Move the Brita up, move everything up. Same thing as always. Trim the fat, figure it out. Have you been doing spots during the week? Good.
Yeah, I do it like 2 times 6 times a week.
That's great.
Yeah.
Great.
Maybe if you take that you have an eye for detail, CDC, Brita, just these kind of words. If you make those, maybe kind of incorporate them into your punchlines and have your setups be a little more easy to just flow into.
Digest.
And then the way you use the language is interesting, so maybe land on that stuff. Just so.
That's a great advice right there.
But I think, thank you. But I also could be wrong. Like if your thing is that, you would know better than I would.
Yeah, I'll try to think, yeah.
Confidence is key.
Yeah, totally. Always tons of swagger with the great Vanessa Johnson. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Vanessa Johnson's on Twitter. Vanessa Johnson. Brian J. Ebelt's drawing is right here. Look what he did tonight. Is that crazy or what?
Wow.
Look at you, Jeff.
Oh my goodness.
It's me, you, Brian, and the Horse of Truth. Made it all in there. I love Mangria. It's so delicious. So unbelievably good that I drink it all the time. Adam Carolla's Mangria. We love you, Adam. Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, they did it. Josh Markovic,
At Jeremiah's stand-up, at Patty Reagan.
Joel Jimenez, Roast Battle, and Jeff Ross was the Boston Police
Check out
Department.
Roast Battle on the road, coming to Chicago, Austin, New York, and the Belly Room very soon.
Yep, check it out every Tuesday here at the Comedy Store, live or on Periscope. Fun episode for you long-time listeners here tonight. This one will go down for a little while, is that one.
Nashville, we'll see you this Sunday.
Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee, at the Wild West Comedy Festival. A brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Oh my goodness. Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half-packed. Live on a Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room, you can slice it with a plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover, maybe we're only getting half a show, you're full of shit, all right? at 1,000% right now. I was just doing dips in the green room. Yes, I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Hi guys,
right?
how's it going?
Might have been thinking to yourself, one of Nashville's finest police officers. No, it's Brian Redband. And sound effects and life lessons. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have a world's best boss mug. Stuffed with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously blew his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what the fuck happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So, I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1 hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1 hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring this. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you, and I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show of Kill Tony, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my guests. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. Motherfucker. Hi everybody, welcome. Hi. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed Ahmed and Ralphie May.
Hi everybody, how are you?
How you doing?
Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, old man nap. Yeah, it was just a big old fucking pile of weed.
Yeah.
Right? I had a big pile of weed and Keith had nothing to do with that sleep. I mean, all those beers.
I won't say that has $10,000 worth of keep because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to do it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times.
I literally filled up. I was eating more than
He fucking eats, people. He fucking really eats. It shocks us all, but he does.
Ralphie cook when he's chopping that meat. This motherfucker smoking.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but, you know, don't do that when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, because then you'll see the ripples in my back. You know, looks like a stormy sea on that back. Look at that back.
shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We've talked to
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. You're gonna like them.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time
This
on
is
the
my
show.
first time. I'm excited.
Yeah, we love Ahmed. This is a guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Real store guy, just like me. Yeah. Drama!
Man,
Tony's one of the
Ahmed,
talented.
you gotta tell him about that story yesterday, okay? Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you got that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
No, they,
You gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
Or steward.
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely.
Son of a bitch. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go into the
Does anybody need a drink or a hot towel? So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names.
Oh shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. You can do a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He has a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. They had to put him in the guest house across the street, and he has demands, but he's in the house, the West Hollywood Bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm gonna pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh shit! Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes.
all right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Put your hands together for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, we'll just get started. I was fucking this chick last night. What's that? There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that immediately when she leaves you freeze the couch? And I mean couch because you do not measure the look. That was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'm gonna let you know I do teach little kids. That's not a joke, so this is true. I was wondering, do blacked out parents right before they have the kids play Boggle, and then they decide David, LaQuisha. That one wasn't as funny as those numbers. But I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan. So his name Air Sean, save all the troubles, basketball player, great. Air Sean, this is my last joke. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics just for fun around here. I live here now. I should tell you, they talked to me coming in down here. I'm arriving on Friday. Wasted.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably put that away, so that's a secret. That's national.
Just give us okay. Moses, relax. Before you, don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it. I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a prophet. A guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you're fighting Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came to Youngstown, Ohio, and I played you. But you were 2 years younger. You didn't play basketball. You were at this game.
Well, you didn't play basketball. How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying more stations.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, don't be a musician.
Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement. What's your instrument? It's a second song that you can sing in one of your.
I'm so nervous, say I haven't met you, and I'm not breaking hearts.
Yeah, definitely.
No, be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, most comics want to be rock stars. You're like right in the middle.
Yeah, you're not good at everything.
No.
Hey, that means he should be a roadie.
Yeah.
Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Each margin does that, doesn't it?
Hey there.
Nashville, Tennessee, what the fuck is up? Holy shit. Holy shit. Nashville is half packed. Live on a Sunday afternoon. What are we doing? I love this. You guys ready for a fun fucking night or what? Unbelievable. The energy in this room, you can slice it with a plastic butter knife. I absolutely love Nashville. We've been here all weekend. We've had an absolute blast. We are fully recovered and vitamin enriched for this show right now. No hangovers whatsoever. We are at 100% full caliber blast. If at any point you seem to think, wow, these guys seem a little bit hungover, maybe we're only getting half a show, you're full of shit, all right? I'm at 1,000% right now. I was just doing dips in the green room. I was doing dips in the green room. Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Hi guys, how's it going?
You might have been thinking to yourself, is this one of Nashville's finest police officers? No, it's Brian Redband. That's right. Sound effects and life lessons. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm really excited. A bunch of people signed up. We did not bring our bucket from Los Angeles, so we have a world's best boss mug. Stuffed with names. Some people took the approach of keeping their names straight. Some people folded it halfway. One guy obviously blew his nose in one and balled it up. So I'm excited to see what the fuck happens here. We're so happy. Met a lot of you guys on your way in, and some people from Texas, from Kansas City, from a bunch of different places. Not many people from Nashville came to the show this afternoon, but we got a lot of people from around the country that made the long trip to be here. So, I don't know. What do you guys say we just bring up tonight's guests and get this fucking party started? This is Kill Tony live from the Wild West Comedy Festival, brought to you by, I don't know if you know this, but I'm friends with the people over at Netflix. I have a 1-hour special on Netflix. They're sponsoring this. Brian has a 1-hour special with Bud Light, who's also sponsoring this. So, let's get this fucking party started. Nashville, I love you, and I would never treat you less than any other show. That's why, just like with any other show of Kill Tony, I always bring two of the funniest comedians in the world to be my guests. Tonight is no different. Put your hands together for the stylings of Ralphie May and Ahmed, everybody. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my goodness. It's about to go down. everybody. Welcome.
Hi.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ahmed, and Rabbi.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
How you doing?
Ralphie May cooked for us yesterday. He had this huge cookout. He cooked all the food all day. It was so delicious, and it made me take a 4-hour nap, old man nap after it. Yeah, it was just the food, not the big old fucking pile of weed.
Yeah, it was
That
both.
And that big pile of weed and keep had nothing to do with that sleepy time and all those beers.
I'm not going to say that I know anybody that has $10,000 worth of keep, because that'd be weird information to release about somebody. But if I was going to get to it, I'd probably do it the exact way that I'm doing it right now.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I went to this barbecue at Ralphie's place yesterday, and I had lunch 6 times.
Yeah, 6 times.
I literally filled up. I was eating more than
He fucking
anybody.
eats, people. He fucking really eats. It shocks us all, but
You
he
should watch
does.
Ralphie cook. When he's chopping that meat, this motherfucker is smoking.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but,
Iron chef.
don't do that when, when you look at Ralphie when he's chopping, because then you'll see the ripples in my back. Looks like a stormy sea on that back. Look at that back.
Shipwreck. I love it. So, Ralphie, you've done this show before. We've talked to
Yes,
some,
multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. You're going to like them.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time
This
on
is my
the
first
show.
time. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, we love Ahmed. This is the guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Real store guy, just like me. Yeah. Drama.
Man,
Tony's one of the
Ahmed, you got to tell him about that story yesterday. Okay, Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you know that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
Get the fuck over here. No, they,
You gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
or stewardess.
Yeah, flight attendant, more likely.
Son of a bitches. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go anywhere,
Does anybody need a drink or a hot dog?
Peanuts.
So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of names.
Oh shit, mug full of names.
Comedians, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. You could go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He has a rider and everything. He gets his own green room. We had to put him in the guest house across the street. And he has demands, but he's in the house. The West Hollywood Bear. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh shit! Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes.
All right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Put your hands together for Moses James, everyone.
Wow, how you guys doing? So, we'll just get started. I was busting this check last night. What's that? Yeah. There's still feathers in my bed. Tinder, it's more like tender, right? But you guys ever have a hookup so gross that you immediately go to the user who agrees the couch? And I mean couch because you do not let her look at that. That was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'm gonna let you know I do teach little kids. That's not a joke. So this is true. I was wondering, do blackout parents right before they have the kids they boggle and then they decide to name it Laquisha. That one wasn't as funny as those folks. But I had a kid named Air Sean. His dad loved Air Jordan. So that's Air Sean, save all the trouble, basketball player, great. Air Sean, that's my last joke. That's it. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closes I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cat to let us know this was his last joke, followed by the line, "I'm done." Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics just for fun around here. I live here now. Actually, they talked to me coming in down here on the Ryman on Friday night. Wasted.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
I gave you one of those, and you probably put that away, so that's a secret. But that's national.
Just give us okay. Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or a guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you were fighting Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came to travel against Ohio, and I played you in some series. You didn't play basketball. You were at this game.
Well, you didn't play basketball. How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying more stations.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument?
Singer and guitar.
Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm out breaking hearts on purpose.
Yeah, definitely.
Be a comedian. Be a comedian. Be a comedian.
Because most rock stars want to be comics, and most comics want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle. I'm not quite sure.
You're not good at everything.
No.
Hey, that means he should be a roadie.
Yeah.
Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Well, Dimitri Martin does that, doesn't he?
Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start.
Wow, I love that.
So,
it's a real fast
Preparation. I like that.
So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer.
Yeah.
You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes than you did tonight. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours?
No, I just made it up. The truth is, one of my students.
That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. It's, if you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete made-upness.
Well, the story might be inappropriate, actually. It's about teaching.
Teaching? That's probably going to be your future job?
Music He's not going anywhere, obviously.
Now, Moses.
I love your self-esteem.
Yeah.
It's really up there. Can you tell us what Not Quite Right is about?
DMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I thought that should be the name of your next comedy album. Not Quite Right.
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What are you teaching?
Probably shouldn't be saying that on a
That's what I'm thinking. I think we're
live
talking about
podcast.
Not in Nashville, not in...
I love that.
You fuckers are on it too. Just like,
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater.
Yeah.
Right?
Yo, it was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
It was the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors.
That,
You had me at best show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
that was comedy.
It seems like he has like kind of like a man crush on you, I think.
Oh, I think they all
No,
do
you're hilarious.
and I can't blame. I mean, if they
I know.
see him on the
I would call it boy crush.
Kiss Tony, kiss Tony, kiss.
Okay, there you go. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, truth is, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses,
I met Brian behind the Comedy Store,
okay.
and with Don Barris,
Gotcha.
and he brought me up on
All
stage.
right, Moses,
That explains
Moses,
everything, by the way. That explains everybody. You're hanging out with Don Barris.
Trying to tell you the truth.
Any other advice, closing advice from Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights for wherever he's going, because
Yeah.
you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can, lose the phone, don't look at your notes, and just commit.
That hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My favorite joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this
Yeah,
is
mine
Nashville.
What?
When Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this is Nashville, so no one can get that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Shoulders spokesman for those of you that aren't cracking up right now.
I can't tell if you're hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference these days? But I like the penguin shirt. I would,
He lighted on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit, slightly, somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know. If you don't go up every night, you don't love it, then thanks for coming out.
Thank you guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
Can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine. Thanks.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on it.
You know what? This is a great coaster. Use it as a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Was that bad? I'm sorry.
I
That laugh is bad.
pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Cobanelli.
She came right up. Oh.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, by round of applause, who in the audience are dog people? Dog people? Couple dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs view them as chick magnets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him! Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked into a city town and been like, nah, bruh, that pit bull is not speaking to me. However, this Bichon Free Shih Tzu mix, bro, that is my jam! That sentence is said. Which, P.S. Gentlemen in the audience who want a chick magnet, try blocking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it going, oh my God, is this yours? He's adorable.
Fuck yeah. Catherine Covenelli, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh? That's fun. How long you been stand up?
About 5 years.
All here in Nashville.
No, London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 4. I've lost track.
Gotcha.
I'm guessing you guys are lucky about that.
What do you do for work?
I work for a bank.
Whoa, like a teller?
No.
Oh, you laugh like a villain. You laugh like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor of this mall, and you know what's awesome about small dogs? Small poops and
There you go.
small boners.
You know what?
One,
You know what also has small poops? Get like a hamster. That is small.
Yeah.
That's true. Brian also, though, does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog, so you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot, is that true?
That's true. How do you know that?
Jack Daniels, you drink.
Oh, I did, didn't
That
I?
was the whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about, was the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink?
Oh no.
It's okay.
Are you an alcoholic?
Just be honest.
I actually, no. Thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So how
I know
much
I
do you
drink half a bottle of Jack.
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark
Ballpark?
in real life?
I was drinking every night about half to a full bottle of whiskey.
Damn!
Wow, you're gonna be a great comedian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's path. What's a truth?
Horse and shit.
What's a truth?
Galloping his way through Zanies here tonight. Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you afraid to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking?
Hell no.
What?
No.
What's a quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting?
A quick one?
Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a van?
Oh, yeah.
Was Moses there?
Hey, good
You
morning.
want one of my albums?
Did the van have a sliding door every 12?
It was one of those vans, yes.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Were you really 12?
Was I 12?
Hey, was anybody in the van with you when you woke up?
Did you ice
Yes,
ball
there was someone in the van when I woke up. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right. What was he
You
like?
fucking dude in a van. That's awesome.
That's like Fast Times at Richmond High. Like that's
And that might be my favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a van. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome.
Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity.
and in the room.
Catherine. So that's interesting. Waking up in vans.
What's your favorite kind of porn? What's your go-to category of porn?
Animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I like the
Lucky you.
design.
Huh?
I like the type of chick that can get herself off the Garfield.
It's that lasagna, man. I get it.
Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What the fuck did I just? What's the the last thing? Oh, yeah, Japanimation. That's it. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off on cartoons. Yeah.
Right, because they're so like over the
Well,
top.
actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read Baki and know that the woman is consenting.
So
Because they look so sad when you read it, and I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean?
You should put that in your act.
What?
That should be in your act.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn,
I
midst of
have-
the North Star, 'cause there's more holes, or
What are you talking about?
Where the fuck are you going?
anime, man.
The motherfucking creep that guy is. Jesus.
Somebody's horny.
Hey,
Constant
she's
momentum
rubbing her
building.
vagina. You're beating off in a corner, okay? You fucking creep.
More points for Ralphie, who's winning this. This was never even a game show until this
I know,
episode.
right?
I love it. So, Catherine, that is so fun. So, you've been going a little bit less. So, you've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on, like, what? What are you doing with all that extra energy?
Was it one bad night that you had that made you go, I gotta pull back?
No, it was a couple.
Many bad nights.
Betty, it was more of wanting to go to work and not being hungover when I go to work.
Right. Well, I mean,
Because that's painful.
it's not that hard to get to work, though, when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean?
You got it right.
Yeah, right?
Dude, oh, fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
Was he your Uber driver by any chance? That's what I want to know.
fuck yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah. Wow. It's actually Lyft drivers.
Yeah. Go shake
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Lyft,
Are
not
they
smell right.
freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up.
That's what they got.
Somebody's fucking in a lift?
Oh, yeah.
Uber drivers are banging their clients.
Ralphie, this
Really?
you know,
Wow.
What the fuck have you
Hey,
been?
let's get in a car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor, everybody.
I don't get it.
Ralphie's never in the position where he's in the back of a lift, like, so he doesn't know.
My doorbells.
Yeah, right. It's like, that'll be $6, or you can fuck me. Okay, yeah. Is that the determining factor? I need to save $6.
There actually is. There actually is. You know, we very rarely ever talk about. We always ask. We usually a lot of people's favorite thing, and I never talk about it. But I will mention this subject has come up. There is a website called FakeTaxi.com, I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
And basically, the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever. And the driver is always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free. But he always ends up talking them into going all the way, and he ends up finishing inside of these girls.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that's the reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious because these chicks are actual just porn stars. But they go under the guise of, you know, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before just getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good.
Yeah.
Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some like special talent, maybe like a yo-yo person or something like that.
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing. Fuck yeah, how
Hold
strong
on,
is
let
that
me
mic
switch
stand?
microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you like just, instead of going for like slutty pole dancing, you're trying to like sweat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck
It's
yeah,
a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
that's interesting.
Okay,
Fuck
can
yeah.
we see a little bit
Can we get her some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah, okay, can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. I didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other like slutty workouts? Like, is there like fucking like electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
How many roses?
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you fuck in a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You and one other pervert.
So you should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what the medallion is.
It is a map of New York City.
A map of New York City.
Oh, fuck yeah. So when you wake up drunk in a band, you can get home.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Provenelli, everybody.
nice.
She's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine? You guys?
Yeah, man. I loved it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I think worked on the material a little bit. The
Yeah.
timing, I think your timing was a little rushed, but I know you had 60 seconds. I liked it. I think you're funny. I think you have good energy. Keep doing it.
Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. So since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. He's a genius and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs rule.
Fuck yeah, it's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. I pull the name out. The name is Britt McAllister, everybody.
I only do one impression, but it's Anna Nicole Smith, so I don't do it very often because people seem to get paid on that. I think it's mainly because her death was really sad, but I think it's also because her life was really sad. I never practiced that impression either. I was just told that when I was drunk in high school, so that's really depressing. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. I'm just like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to look at myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. And it was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu. But I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel treatment.
Fuck yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Britt McAllister. How long have you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah, what
You
is
hit towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I
thought you were going to come out of the gate and do it.
yeah.
Let us know.
Yeah.
Well, I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. You see how hard that laugh is?
Spit out a gummy worm.
In your first applause break.
Can I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
But yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky in only a half laugh on a Killer Bride of Chucky.
Really? 3 reference?
Well, it's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was
The Bride of Chucky, the 4th one?
There you go. Evil laugh. Everybody. Yeah, there was another Chucky. Did you ever see all the Chuckies?
Didn't see all the Chuckies, baby.
Chucky is one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah.
Because you'd have to share clothes with him?
Yes. By the way, I think fake laughs never work. So please, I'm begging you. 0 for 4 on fake laughs working all the time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
Okay, I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant? You wait tables, huh? How long have you been doing that?
Well, I've done it for 12 years, but the restaurant I work at now.
Worst table you ever waited on? What was down there?
Well, probably not the worst because there's a lot worse, but
You woke up at a
yeah, and then I had to go to work immediately. So no, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast. I just like.
I love
It's
Oh yeah.
I did it grudgingly.
freaking me out a little right there, man. Don't say that shit, Ruby. This
I would
is
always
Nashville.
butter your toast.
So butter my toast.
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or It doesn't matter what happens. I gotta laugh regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
Unless I might give you free weight.
Son of a bitch.
No, this this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who?
Luke Bryan.
Luke Bryan? No, we said famous people.
Oh,
No.
he's such a nice guy, though.
Is he a good tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
Who is that?
He's a country
You better
singer.
his toast?
What's like one of his popular songs?
I don't know, but I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is called the Nashville game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Britt,
Shoot it out the
little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Britt, what do you do for fun?
I sing and play sometimes.
What do you sing and play?
Guitar.
Oh, but you said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses to sing, that I would take that chance again.
I believe
As
in
long
her
as you
though.
have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line just
Oh,
to
I'm
get it.
terrified right now.
Oh, come on. They want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, Britt.
You're the Music City.
Music City, USA.
Just a little tip. Sing your best. Do it.
Do you know anything from like the Blind Honeybees?
Yeah, man, you just made his year. That's never been said over a microphone ever.
Can you cover In Her Eyes by the...
In her eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning
Already
here tonight?
better. Already better than Moses was.
What did we learn here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like
No,
that?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Britt. I can see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving or
Did it once, but I wouldn't say it's fun.
what else are you into? What's a hobby of yours?
I don't do a lot. I've just been really doing like studying comedy a lot. I go to a lot of shows.
We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. Why don't we fire it off at you two? Favorite kind of porn?
Nice porn.
Nice porn. Oh my
Is there any
goodness.
such thing?
Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice part? Like, you don't like fucking videos, just like making love videos or Showtime
Soft
shit.
love video.
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
She likes chicks to suck dick with their pinky up, okay? And guys to ask, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
So
Yeah, come on your face. That's like really a lot better than polite porn.
that's where you just rub it around the outside. It's just in 2 hours, it's just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come in their hand and they slap you right across
It's just the tip.
Yeah, that's polite.
Well, question.
Yeah, right?
Nice. That's fun. That's like watching, probably like watching a Braves game. They never get past first base either. I'm trying to think of a local baseball team, but I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn, though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on Pornhub called nice porn. Is
What?
there?
What?
Like female friendly. Like the woman is enjoying it.
Why not?
Lady, lady, you're not mic'd and you've been annoying this whole time. So pipe it down, lady. Shut it up. Lock it up. Yeah, zip it. Zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you show us some talent, but until then,
Now
All porn is aggressive porn. I don't think there's any sort of polite porn.
Nah, she's talking about that fuzzy out of focus shit. You know that
What side are you on?
We're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? Chicks like that fuzzy fucking a guy who comes home and like rubs her back first.
Yeah.
And lights a candle.
She likes the kind of porn where they ask her how her day went.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How was work, sweetheart?
Oh.
Do you guys know Owen Benjamin?
Yeah.
My friend Owen Benjamin is a comic. I was asked because he watches porn religiously, and I said, "How much porn do you watch?" And he's like, "I have like 4 different windows going up at once on my computer." And my buddy Steve Byrne was like, "You're like what's your porn? Just you're in a situation room, just fucking jacking off all over your computer."
Can you drop shittier names, by the way, in the next conversation? I mean, it's like, hey, do you know this feature act Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Byrne. Man, you're the only headliner in this whole conversation.
I'm sorry if I'm talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and Son for 3 years.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it, and it was not 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your small town.
Of course.
Cookout.
Look at it was both.
Great
It was both.
It
It was both.
Great. You from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for 11 years.
Wow. What brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much. That's exactly right.
Who the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
I love that.
Tony, I just wanted to say I also saw you at the Ryman and you showed up.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter, Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Brett.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and
Yeah.
you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It is.
It is, actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000, so.
And $10,000 worth of weed.
There's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem is more that we're not allowed back at that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover, so I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Perry. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing, because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant, and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. Some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you're dressed like you just got out of prison.
Yes, multiple times. I love it.
We've talked to some comedians. Anything can happen. A bunch of people signed up tonight.
Dude, the Nashville comics are really good. You're gonna like them.
I'm excited. Ahmed, this is your first time on
This is
the
my first
show.
time. I'm excited.
Look at his athleticism.
Ahmed is the guy that I've been working with forever at the Comedy Store. Bill Store guy, just like me.
Sweet.
Yeah. Drama!
Man,
Tony's one of the talents.
Ahmed, you gotta tell him about that story yesterday. Okay, Ahmed yesterday was relaying to somebody how he'd been a victim of post 9/11 stereotyping at the airport. And I go, not for nothing, Ahmed, you are the guy who played terrorist number 4 in a movie. So that might be how they spotted you. They go, hey, you got that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Hey, wait a minute, you are that terrorist from that Kurt Russell movie. Get over here, you son of a bitch.
Get the fuck over here. No, they,
You gotta roll into the airport with me. They always think I'm a pilot.
You?
yeah,
flight attendant, more likely.
Son of a bitch. Show's canceled. I do not look like a flight attendant.
Hey, before you go into the
Does anybody need a drink or a hot dog? So, what do you guys want to do? You want to get this motherfucking thing started? I got a mug full of
Oh shit, mug full of names.
comedians. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're going to talk to you. You're going to be a guest on the show immediately after your set. You're going to stay here and talk to us after you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians that signed up, you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. You can go a little bit louder than that because they wouldn't be able to hear it. There you go. That's when you know your time's up. Wrap it up then. Don't run the light or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah. We brought him with us. He actually flew first class.
His name is Larry.
He has a rider. He gets his own green room. In the guest house across the street at Hollywood Fair. So, you guys ready to do this or what? I'm gonna pull a fucking name out of this mug right now. Anything can happen. Comedians, if you get pulled out of the bucket, be safe. Take your time. Don't fall. There's a staircase right over here. Just don't panic. All right? You guys ready to get this motherfucker started? Here we go. I pulled the name out of the bucket. The first name going up tonight, uninterrupted, is Moses James.
Oh shit! Welcome to the stage, Moses James.
Here he comes.
all right.
Hurry the fuck up, Moses.
Yeah, when I say take your time, maybe not all of our time. Put your hands together for Moses James, everyone.
Wow. How you guys doing? So, let's get started. I was fucking this chick last night. What's that? There's still feathers in my bed.
Yeah.
Tinder, it's more like tender, right? Or have a hookup so gross that immediately when she leaves, you increase the couch. And I mean couch, not just about that. That was last night. Now that you guys like me, I'm gonna let you know I do teach little kids. That's not a joke, so this is true. I was wondering, do blackout parents right before they have the kids play Boggle, and then they decide to name it LaQuisha. That one wasn't as funny as those films. But I had a kid named Air Sean, and his dad loved Air Jordan. So Air Sean, same old Trump, basketball player, great. Air Sean, that's my last joke. That's it. Air Sean doesn't know his father.
Wow. One of the greatest closest I've ever seen on this show. He shut down the cast to let us know this was his last joke. Followed by the line, I'm done. Moses James. Fuck yeah, you went for it, huh? Is this your first time doing talking to the microphone? Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy?
I've done open mics just for fun around here. I live here now. I just started. They talked to me coming in down here at the Ryman on Friday. Wasted.
Yeah. Thank you. Don't ever do that again.
Yeah. I gave you one of those, and you probably forgot away, so that's national.
Just give us okay. Moses, relax. Before you don't say the name of the band.
Don't say it, but I gotta do that while I'm here. I'm a musician, not a comedian.
You are? You look like a magician. You look like a magician that doesn't have any magic tricks. That or like an amateur pro wrestler or like a guy that works at some kind of the last Blockbuster in Nashville.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh, and I know you were playing Irish or something.
I love that you read my bio on the internet.
We played you. Basketball played you. My team came to come against Ohio, and I played you. We didn't play basketball. We were at the game.
Well, you didn't play basketball. How do you know I was physically at the game?
All I'm doing is buying more stations.
No, there's no buying it, Moses. Stop talking. Ralphie, what do you think about this guy?
Man, go be a musician.
The horse of truth. Every time you hear that horse, that means a very honest statement has been said. There it is. Moses, what's your instrument?
Singer and guitar.
Can you give us a 10-second line of something you would sing in one of your songs? Just 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why I get so nervous. Some say I have an attitude, and I'm not breaking hearts on love.
Yeah, definitely.
Be a comedian.
It's crazy. Most comments want to be rock stars. So you're like right in the middle.
Yeah, you're not good at everything.
That means you should be a roadie. Not quite a musician, not quite a comedian.
Maybe you should sing all your jokes off tune. I don't know why I'm so nervous, probably because I didn't prepare enough.
Each margin does that, doesn't it?
Something like that. You had your phone out the whole time. What was happening there? Was one of your bandmates texting you jokes during your set?
You're right. I didn't prepare. I put everything together while I was waiting for the show to start.
Wow, I love that. It's a real softball. So the name of your band, I will end up get into this. It's called the Blind Honeybees, and you're the lead singer.
I am.
You guys have 11 songs. That's 11 more jokes than you did today. One of the songs is called Caroline. Yeah, but this is no Sweet Caroline, I'm guessing.
No.
Now, what's that song about? Is that an ex of yours?
No, I just made it up. The truth is, one of my
That's where a lot of the best songs come from, they say. Is if you ask all the best musicians that have ever lived, they'll tell you all their songs come from a place of complete made-upness.
The story might be inappropriate, actually. It's about teaching.
Teaching, because that's probably going to be your future job.
Music's not going anywhere, obviously.
I love that. Now,
I love your self-esteem.
Yeah.
Really up there. Can you tell us what Not Quite Right is about?
DMT and LSD.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
I thought that should be the name of your next comedy album. Not Quite Right.
Moses, what do you do for work? How do you survive? Oh, you teach middle school. What are you teaching?
Probably shouldn't be saying that on a
That's what I'm thinking. I think we should
live
talk about
podcast.
Not in Nashville, not in...
I love that.
Yeah, you fuckers are on it too.
So you were at the show that I did at the Ryman Theater on Friday, right?
Show. It was fantastic.
How fantastic was it?
It was the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman.
Okay, stop giving descriptors. You had me at best show. It started getting really creepy there. It's the best show I've seen in Nashville at the Ryman on that night.
That was comedy.
It seems like he has kind of like a man crush on you.
I think they all do.
hilarious.
And I can't blame. I mean,
I don't.
I would call it boy crush.
Kiss Tony.
Okay, there you go. That was funny for that long. Moses, is stand-up really something that you could ever see yourself taking seriously?
I actually, truth is, I met you guys 2 years ago.
What is this shit that keeps going on here? Moses.
I met Brian behind the Comedy Store.
Okay.
And with Don Barris.
Gotcha.
And he brought me up on
All right,
stage.
Moses.
That explains everything, by the way. That explains everybody hanging out with Don Barris.
Try to tell you the truth.
Any other advice, closing advice from Moses James, guys?
I would say check out Tony's website.
Yeah.
Just book all your flights for wherever he's going, because
Yeah.
you know everything about him.
Yeah.
I would say, no, seriously, if you really want to do stand-up, get up as much as you can. Lose the phone. Don't look at your notes. And just commit.
And that hairdo, what are we talking? Is that like almost dreads? Like, are you trying to go for? Because right now you just look like the top half of a centaur.
My favorite joke ever was, this is what you get when Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this
Yeah,
is
my
Nashville. When Troy Polamalu fucks Yanni. But this is Nashville, so no one can get that joke.
It's like if Troy Polamalu never used shampoo. He's a Head and Shoulders spokesman for those of you that aren't cracking up right
I
now.
can't tell if you're hipster or homeless. Like, what's the difference? But I like the penguin shirt. That would,
He light it on fire, and he would use that as the igniter for when he lights American flags on fire. Like he would use your penguin shirt as, what do they call that thing? The flint. All right, Moses, it was nice meeting you. You went for it. It seems like you're, sort of a little bit, slightly, somewhat serious, but there's a lot of people that are passionate about this shit. I don't know. If you don't go up every night, you don't love it, then. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you, guys.
Moses James, everybody. He's on Twitter at Moses James Music. So if you want to go check out his music, well, I mean, you're the only one.
can I download this? Because I don't have a CD player.
Yeah, we got you, Moses. Sure, we know.
I just need one. Just one is fine.
We know what we download music that we actually listen to on it.
You know what? This is a great coaster. Use it as a coaster. For now, I haven't unwrapped it.
I love that.
Was that bad? I'm sorry. That laugh is bad.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This will be fun. Put your hands together for Catherine Foganelli.
She came right up. Yeah, come on.
Hey guys, how we doing tonight, alright? Alright, by round of applause from the audience are dog people. Dog people? Dog people? Okay, couple dog people. Have you noticed recently, or at least I have, that men who own small dogs view them as chicken nuggets? Which I find interesting because whenever I see a man with a small dog, I view it as a four-legged neon sign that says, take him! Because you know he didn't buy that dog, right? You know his girlfriend or his wife's made him get that dog. No self-respecting male has ever walked into a city town and been like, nah, bruh, that pit bull. It's not speaking to me. However, this Bichon-free Shih Tzu mix, bro, that is the jam! That sentence was never been said. Which, P.S., gentlemen in the audience who genuinely shake magnets, try walking a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'll stop every time. I'll come running right up to it going, oh my god, is this yours? He's adorable.
Fuck yeah. Catherine Foganelli, everybody. 60 seconds of thunder and lightning. A lot of energy on you. A lot of energy on you. You're like if Amy Winehouse didn't do heroin.
Thank you.
You're a spunky little one, huh? That's fun. How long have you been stand up?
About 5 years.
All here in Nashville.
No. London, England for 1, and then Chicago for 4. That's not bad.
Gotcha.
I guess you guys are not wrong.
What do you do for work?
I work for a bank.
Oh, I can tell her.
No.
Oh, you laugh like a villain there. You laugh fucking like the bank doesn't even know that you work for them. Some good old bank music.
By the way, I have to completely disagree with your material. I own a small Shih Tzu. I bought it. I rescued it from the second floor this fall, and I about small dogs, small poops, and
There you go.
small boners.
You know what? You know what also has small pips? Get like a hamster. That is small.
Yeah.
That's true. Brian also, though, does walk a bottle of Jack Daniels along with his dog, so you have the best of both worlds with him. Catherine, you drink a lot, is that true?
That's true.
Jack Daniels, you drink.
Oh, I didn't know.
That was the whole build-up punchline to what you were talking about, was the bottle of Jack. That was all the payoff.
Your definition of a lot might be different from mine.
Well, how much is a lot? How much do you drink?
Oh no.
It's okay. Just be honest.
I actually, no. Thought I was becoming one, so I pulled it back.
So how much do you drink?
Yeah.
How much do you drink ballpark
Ballpark?
in real life?
I was drinking every night about half to a full bottle of whiskey.
Damn!
Wow, you're gonna be a great comedian.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're gonna be a fucking phenomenal one.
Yeah.
Get wasted and fuck Norton. You'll be great. Okay, you'll be great. That's everyone's path. Of course it's true.
Of course it's true.
It's true.
Galloping his way through Zanies here tonight. Wow, I love that. So let's talk about maybe, are you afraid to talk about maybe some of the bad decisions that you've made while drinking?
Hell no.
What?
No.
What's a quick fun one that you can tell us about? Anything interesting?
A quick one?
Craziest place you ever woke up?
Oh, a bath?
Oh, yeah.
Was Moses there?
Hey, good morning.
You want one of my albums?
Did the band have a sliding door and were you 12?
It was one of those bands, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Were you really 12?
Was I 12?
Hey, was anybody in the band with you when you woke up?
Did you have ice cream
Yes, there
already?
was someone in the band with me when I woke up. I didn't remember his name, but he was there.
Right. What was he
You
like?
a dude in a band. That's awesome.
That's like Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Like, that's
And that might be my favorite thing today. She fucked a dude in a band. That's awesome.
Isn't that normal?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it's awesome.
Uh-oh. The elephant of obscurity.
and in the room.
Catherine. So that's interesting. Waking up at 3 ends.
What's your favorite kind of porn? Like, what is your go-to category of porn?
Japanese animation.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I
Fuck
think
yeah.
it's
Huh?
I like the type of chick that can get herself off the Garfield.
It's that lasagna, man. I get it.
Points for Ralphie May on that one. That's so fun. What the fuck did I just? What was the last thing I said? Oh, yeah, animation. How do you discover that you're into that?
So cartoons, you get off by
I get off on cartoons.
Just because they're so like over the top.
Well, actually, I want to learn Japanese so that I can read Bukaki and know that the woman is consenting.
So
Because they look so sad when you read it, and I can't tell what it's saying, so I want to make sure she said it was okay.
What do you mean?
You should put that in your act.
What?
That should be in your act.
It's a new thought, so thank you.
So you like tentacle porn? Tentacle porn?
I
This is
have-
the door starts, there's more holes. Or...
What are you talking about?
Where the fuck are you?
Anime, man.
The motherfucking creep that guy is. Jesus.
Somebody's horny.
Hey, she's rubbing her vagina. You're beating off in a corner, okay? You fucking creep.
4 points for Ralphie, who's winning this. This was never even a game show. I love it. So Catherine, that is so fun. So you've been going a little bit less. So you've been going a little bit less hard with the drinking. More focused on like what? What are you doing with all that extra energy?
Was it one bad night that you had that made you go, I gotta pull back?
No, it was a couple.
Many.
It was more of wanting to go to work and not be hungover when I do it.
Right. Well, I mean,
That's painful.
it's not that hard to get to work though when you're waking up in a van. You know what I mean?
You got it right.
Yeah, right? Dude, oh fuck, I have 10 minutes to get to work. Oh, I'm already in a van. Dude,
We're driver by any chance. Let's go one of them.
fuck yeah.
Sometimes that happens.
Really? People fuck Uber drivers?
Google it.
Yeah. Wow.
It's actually Lyft drivers.
Celebrity pushing motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Lyft
Were
on the
they
spell right.
freshmen at small Midwestern colleges? I mean, that sounds completely fucking made up.
That's what they got.
Somebody's fucking in a Lyft?
Oh yeah.
Uber drivers are begging their clients.
Ralphie.
Really?
What
Wow.
the fuck are you
Hey,
doing?
let's get in a car with a strange dude. Hey, you're an immigrant. That's awesome. Can you drive me home? Hey, come on in.
Ralphie doesn't know what it's like to be poor. It's a website called faketaxi.com, I think it is.
Oh, yeah.
And basically the setup is all these girls halfway through the ride realize that they don't have money to get to wherever. And the driver is always like, well, all right, well, if you give me a blowjob, I'll drive you for free. But he always ends up talking them into going all the way. And he ends up finishing inside of these girls. Anyway, so that's the reason why I never bring up what kind of porn I watch. And I guess 157 episodes in, you start looking for new shit to talk about. So there you go, faketaxi.com. But my point is that it's actually hilarious because these chicks are actual just porn stars. But they go under the guise of, all of a sudden you see a porn star that you've seen 50,000 times before, and she's getting into this cab. You're like, oh, I bet you forgot your money, you dumb slut. You know what I mean? It gets good. Catherine, tell us something else interesting about your life before we let you go. Some like special talent, are you like a yo-yo person or something like that?
I do aerobic pole dancing.
Aerobic pole dancing. Fuck yeah. How
Hold
strong
on,
is that
let me
mic
switch
stand?
microphone hands.
What does that mean, aerobic pole dancing? So you like just, instead of going for like slutty pole dancing, you're trying to like sweat.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
a really fun thing to bring out at parties.
That's interesting.
Okay, wait,
Fuck
can
yeah.
we see a little bit
Can
of
we get her
it?
some Jack Daniels? Let's get her a shot.
Yeah, can we have one shot of a half a bottle of Jack Daniels, please? All right. Very good. Maybe we could get a longer intro version of Cherry Pie. I didn't know the beginning had 2 minutes of dead air on it. All right. Well, Catherine, aerobic pole dancing. Is there any other like slutty workouts? Like, is there like fucking like electric lap dances or something like that?
There are lap dance classes for sure.
How many roses is
Just a bottle of Jack.
I like how you immediately got that though. So you fucking a band, you're a pole dancer, and you know what I was talking about. You and one other pervert.
You should write a book.
I should write a book.
Yeah, you have a lot going on. I'm curious to know what the medallion is.
It is a map of New York City.
A map of
Oh, fuck yes. So when you wake up drunk in a van, you get home.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to meet you. You're number 2. Congratulations. Catherine Povinelli, everybody. She's on Twitter at Cobb's Comedy. Anything else for Catherine? You guys?
Yeah, man. I love it.
I think you have good energy.
Great energy.
I think worked on the material a little bit. The timing, I think your timing was a little rushed, but I know you had 60 seconds. I like you. I think you're funny. I think you have good energy. And keep doing it.
Write hard every single day.
Great job.
Read a book called On Writing. Stephen King, he talks about how hard he has to write every day in order to be as good as he is, even though he's a genius. He still works hard every single day. So since you're not a genius, you have to work hard every day. Because he's a genius and he's working hard every day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Small dogs rule.
Fuck yeah. It's all happening, guys. Anything can happen. You don't know. I might pull Moses out of the bucket again. Anything can happen. Like, pull the name out. The name is Britt McAllister, everybody.
I only do one impression, but it's
so I don't do it very often. But then I was like, oh great, should I like do a lot of drugs or gain a lot of weight or fuck a rich dude? I'm not really sure what I should do right now. And I was like, no, that's ridiculous. I don't have to limit myself. I work at a breakfast restaurant, and one of our most popular items is a bagel sandwich with egg and cheese on it. And it was so popular that we did a smaller sandwich on a smaller bagel for our kids' menu. But I quit my job in protest because they absolutely refused to call it an egg bagel junior.
But yeah, exactly 60 seconds from Rick McAllister. How long you been on stand-up?
That's my second time.
Her second time ever on a stage, ladies and gentlemen. Second time ever. All you chicken shits that didn't want to sign up. Britt, that's fun. You have a fun energy. You're like easy to listen to. You don't have many punchlines yet. I'm still waiting for this Anna Nicole impression that I never saw.
Yeah, what
You
is
hint towards an Anna Nicole impression, and then I
thought she was going to come out of the gate.
yeah,
Let us know.
yeah.
But I like your.
It would have been funny had you just been like, I do an Anna Nicole Smith impression, just gone like that. Like, see how hard that laugh is?
I got a gummy worm.
Get your first applause break.
Can I have that, Tony?
Yes, you can have it. Turns out I can't do that Anna Nicole Smith joke.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah, you got it. I've loved your work ever since you married Chucky, and it's only a half laugh on your killer Bride of Chucky.
Really? 3 reference?
Well, it's actually the Bride of Chucky. I think it was
The Bride of Chucky, the 4th one?
There you go. Evil laugh. Yeah, there was another Chucky. You ever see all the Chuckies?
Didn't see all the Chuckies, man.
Chucky's one of the only things that actually scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. Like, yeah,
Because you'd have to share clothes with them?
oh, please, like I'm begging you. Over 4 on fake laughs working all the time. Britt, it's a shame there weren't fake laughs during your set here tonight.
Okay, I know they weren't very good.
No, I love that though. You're really easy to listen to. You work at a restaurant, you wait tables. How's long you been doing that?
I've done it for 12 years at the restaurant we're getting out.
Worst table you ever waited on? What went down there?
Well, probably not the worst because there's no worst, but
You woke up in a van.
yeah, and then I could go to work immediately. So no, I had like a grown man who was fully able to ask me to butter his toast. And I just like I don't have any patience.
I love it.
It's
Hell yeah.
I did it grudgingly.
freaking out well right there, man. Don't say that shit around me. This
I would always
is
butter your toast.
So butter my toast.
Guys, you can't say butter 3 times in front of Ralphie or It doesn't matter what happens. I gotta laugh regardless. I don't even have to finish it.
That might give you free weight.
Son of a bitch.
No, this this is Nashville. Have you had any famous people at your breakfast place?
Yeah.
Who?
Luke Bryan.
Luke Bryan? No, we said famous people.
He's such a nice guy.
Is he a tipper?
He's a fantastic tipper.
Who is that?
He's a country
You better
singer.
toast.
What's like one of his popular songs?
I don't know, but he. I don't listen.
They all sound the same. They all sound the same. We made a song in '88, and now they're all the same. This is called the Nashville game. All the songs are the same. We used to have heart and soul.
Britt,
Started out the
little Snoop Dogg in there. The remix. Britt, what What do you do for fun?
I sing and play sometimes.
What do you sing and play?
Guitar.
Oh, you said you don't want to sing right now. You're assuming that I would, because I asked Moses to sing, that I would take that chance again.
I believe in
As long
her
as you
though.
don't have one of these, we're good.
I don't.
Come on, you can't give us one little sweet line
No,
just to
I'm
get us.
terrified right now.
Oh, come on. They want to hear it. We want to hear it.
This is Nashville, Tennessee, Brent.
We're the Music City.
Music City, USA.
Just a little tune. Sing your best. Do it.
Do you need these?
Eyes.
There you go. All right. What are we learning here tonight?
Already better than Moses was.
What have we learned here tonight? If you want a comedian with a good voice, do not go to Nashville, Tennessee.
You didn't like
No,
that?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was lovely, Fred. I see why you didn't want to sing now. Tell us something else interesting about you. Any cool hobbies? You into like skydiving or
Once, but I was scared. It's fun.
what else are you into? What's a hobby of yours?
I don't do like studying comedy a lot of things. I go to a lot of shows.
We got a good answer from Brian's question on the last one. Why don't we fire it off at you two? Favorite kind of porn?
Nice porn.
Nice porn. Oh my goodness, such thing. Party machine, please and thank you.
So, what's nice part? Like, you don't like fucking videos, just like making love videos.
You like it when they like keep their underwear on and shit?
She likes chicks that suck dick with their pinky up, okay? And guys that, may I enter you, please?
Yes, you may. Thank you for asking. You're welcome.
Come on your face. That's like really, come on porn.
That's where you're just rubbing around the outside. And then the 2 hours is just rubbing it around the
Or
outside.
they just come in their hand and they slap your underarm.
Just the tip.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah. Like watching, probably like watching the Braves. They never just had the Braves. I'm trying to think of a local baseball team, but I went with the Braves.
What the fuck is nice porn, though? That's not a real thing. There's no category on the internet called nice porn.
What?
Like female friendly, like the porn isn't like
Mike, you've been annoying this whole time. Pipe it down, lady. Shut it out. Wash it out. Yeah. Zip it. We'll throw a mic on you when you know it's a talent, but it's so bad. All porn. Less porn. I don't think there's any sort of less porn. Now, talk about that party out of folks. What side are you on?
We're dudes. We're all on the same fucking 7 sides, okay? It's like that fuzzy fucking a guy comes home and like rubs her back first.
How was your sweetheart? My friend over mentioned in his comments, I was out for 20 I had like
We're in a situation where it's fucking jacking off.
Can you drop in your names, by the way? I mean, it's like, hey, you know this feature act, Owen Benjamin? Yeah, he's friends with my other feature act friend, Steve Hart. I bet you're the only headliner in this whole conversation.
I'm sorry if I'm talking about my friends who were on a sitcom called Sullivan and stuff for 3 years.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry for no one knowing it, and I've got 4 years.
Sorry, Ralphie, I don't have a tour bus.
It's all right. You'll get one. I'll get you a magic carpet.
I'll follow you on your tour bus.
All right.
Piece of shit. I love you. Thanks for inviting me to your smokeout.
Of course.
Or cookout.
Cookout. Oh, it was fun.
Brent,
It was fun.
Fucker.
It was fun.
Brent, you from here in Nashville?
I'm from Arkansas, but I've lived here for 11 years.
Wow. What brought you here?
Music.
Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, pretty much.
Who the fuck is Arkansas?
It sucks.
Love that.
20 I just wanted to say I also saw you at the Ryman, and you and Joe absolutely murdered it. So
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to tell you that you're so far the best of the night, Britt. She's on Twitter at Britt_McAllister, everybody. There she goes, Britt McAllister.
That was great, Britt.
Keep it up, Britt.
Hey, and that's a note for all you other comedians coming up here. Kiss Tony's little ass, and you'll be the best comic this day.
Yeah. You know, it's not a competition, but
It is, actually.
But I mean, the winner gets $50,000, so.
And $10,000 worth of
There's always a thing when you pull out a name and there's 3 names there. You know what I mean? Like the assassin type of name.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got one right here. If I've ever heard of a school shooter name before, this might be it. Put your hands together for James Victor Cherry, ladies and gentlemen.
How y'all doing tonight, guys? I used to date a chick that was a promiscuous impressionist. She did everybody. My girlfriend now calls me white trash because she caught me peeing off the porch. I think the problem was more that we're not allowed back to that Cracker Barrel now. I tried to make it up to her though. She's an animal lover. So I went to the animal shelter and adopted a little baby kitten. I named it Tyler Purdy. Sometimes I like to dress it up like a woman and make shitty movies with it. If that didn't work, I was just going to get her a bottle of ranch dressing, because there's nothing white women love more than ranch dressing. Go into any restaurant, and you'll hear the white women bitching at their waiter, and it sounds like a horror movie stabbing scene. Ranch, 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 ranch. That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from James Victor Cherry. What's up, James? How you doing, man?
Doing great.
You're a Nashville comedian.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing it?
About 7 years.
I like that. There's some funny stuff there. I like your style. I like you're dressed like you just got out of prison. Did you just get out of prison?
Yeah.
Really? For what?
Twerking.
I gotcha. I gotcha there. I see what you did there.
You played my song when I was walking up, so I was ready.
I love that. Tell us something interesting that you feel about the, what do you do for work?
I do a whole
Change direction.
I do a lot of things. I work in a restaurant.
What do you do there?
I drive Uber. I talk shit. Talk about something.
Waiting
See,
tables?
that's what I'm talking about. There's no fucking way that guy's fucking somebody.
Well, it's trying. With him, it would be rape, not fucking.
Okay. Right?
Have you tried? Have you tried to make one?
You try to rape somebody?
When the search prices get high, this looks a lot better than $100 rate.
When they surge, that's when you fuck.
That's right.
Creepy.
Are you single?
I did have someone try to fuck in my car.
They try to fuck in your car.
Yeah, I
And
just
you're like,
got
am I allowed to join you, or what?
No.
Was there 2 people or just 1?
There was 2.
And how did you crack the whip on that?
Well, I saw them. I got this call. I haven't fucked in a fucking minute. And of course, they didn't listen to me. So finally, I just said, let's be as creepy as fucking possible. I said, hey, did you lift her ass up? I can't see it good enough. They stopped.
Can you put that in your act?
Yeah.
You have to put that in your act.
Yeah.
Real life shit.
That's great. And
That's funny.
Let me ask you this, James Victor Cherry.
That's a porn name, by the way.
Yeah.
James Victor Cherry.
You told him, this is a new car, I haven't fucked in this car yet, so you ain't fucking in this car.
That's
right? So let me ask you this. When is the last time you fucked in a car?
About 3 days ago.
Really? Was this in your new car?
My car. I'm not going to get
shit all over my.
Right. So you ordered an Uber and you fucked somebody in the back of that Uber, and they're like, "Can you lift her ass up?" And you're like, "You fucking hack." What? I can't.
Pedal taverns where I'm supposed to be.
What?
You haven't seen the pedal taverns downtown?
Wow, you're dropping local references on me, James Victor Cherry. I don't know if you know this. I've been in town for like 2 days.
Yeah, what happened when you said put your ass up? Did they complete?
They stopped.
They stopped?
Stopped.
So your car has no HPV.
So what we've learned from this is that if you try to tell people to stop, they're like, "Fuck this loser." But if you're like, "Oh, that's it, then I'm just gonna start jerking off," then they're like, "We don't want to give this guy a good time." Right?
You know, I think if you're a single person and you walk up on two people fucking, either the fastest way or not is to ask them if you can join in. Okay? It's like either they stop fucking and you don't have to see it anymore, or you get fucked. It's great.
Right? James, were you making a joke when James Victor Cherry? Were you making a joke when you said that it was 3 days ago you fucked in a car? Or were you being serious? Okay, well, let's go all honest answers from here on.
No whammy.
Let's go all honest answers so we can get a good vibe.
She was honest about fucking in the van.
When
You were not being honest.
when was the last time you fucked in a car? Do you remember the last time? When's the last time you fucked in a bed, James Victor Cherry? Yeah.
Oh, that's been this week.
This week. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Steady girl. How long you been dating?
Oh, no.
What do you do at the restaurant that you work at?
I work in one of those types.
Yeah.
Dicks.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah, good call, because they really waiting to keep a great employee like James Victor Cherry.
Have you ever been to one of those restaurants where they trash you? Like, I brought a friend, he gave me some trash you, like, he do that, and he got mad, and so he's like, I want to speak to the manager, bullshit, whatever, and the manager comes out and goes, what the fuck do you want? Like, it was like the coolest thing I ever witnessed. Is that what you pretty much have to do?
Yeah, they asked for the manager, I told them I'm the fucking manager. I'm the fucking hell.
Wow. Great job. What a fun.
You can take that job and shove it. I ain't working here no more. Is that what you said?
I'm gonna be fine.
No, you're going to be fine.
Yeah,
There are plenty of jobs in Nashville for you.
No, unless they're here, no one's gonna fucking see this podcast. Don't worry about it, bro.
There's no Dick's Last Resort executives that are like, we can't be bothered now. I'm listening to Kill Tony.
A couple of my coworkers are actually here.
Really?
Yeah, they fired me. They were too scared to come up here.
James Victor Cherry. Tell us something interesting about yourself in real life. It's not a joke.
I have a 13-year-old daughter.
Congratulations. I'm not a yes. You seem like a very tough guy. Really? Tell us. See, this is great talk about in your stand-up. What makes you a pussy? What's so soft about you?
Sweater vest, sweater vest.
Argyle.
Sweater vest.
Yeah.
Sweater vest. Two buttholes.
What's so soft about you?
Your second butthole.
I'm just a loving father, and I know that I can't be all in trouble and shit because I got a little shit. Where you're responsible.
Party time!
Pay my child support.
I love that. So that's fun. Does your daughter like you at all? What way?
She loves me. I'm divorced. I'm divorced, so she loves me because we do all the fun shit.
Right, you're the fun dad. I love that. That's
Do
fun.
you let your daughter go on Snapchat?
No, she's not on any social media.
Okay, relax.
What's the screen?
I'm not gonna look for your daughter.
Yeah.
I'm having you snap
Yeah, Jerry from Subway. What the fuck was that question? Jeez.
Fucking guilty too, bitches.
As you play Club Penguin.
Another small reference then. There you go. Right. Exactly. Brian is a master at references that only he laughs at right afterwards. It's great. This is a podcast. People are going to listen to this, Google it, and then laugh their asses off. I love that. You're right. A lot of people love Googling while podcasting, Brian. That's a good method.
Are you on social media, Mr. Cherry?
Yes, sir.
Which platforms?
Twitter, Instagram. I do have a Snapchat. No, I hate Amber Alerts because they interrupt you.
Jesus, how often are you getting Amber Alerts, dude?
We're in Tennessee. Kids get kidnapped here all the time.
Is that true? Is that a thing?
That's true. Am I right?
Wow. Really? By the way, I love the local
you guys doing? They were clapping for fucking child napping. What are you talking about?
I love that.
Anybody that's clapping, that's the guy you suspect when the Amber Alert goes off.
Yeah,
Go too fucking hard.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, I've got 3 kids now tied up.
There you go.
I'm not going back to jail. Fucking.
Why, were you really in jail? No. Just use that reference to act like a little fuck. It's not working. It's not my jail.
Other than a little girl, any other hobbies or anything that are interesting?
Pretty much work, comedy, and daughters.
What's your favorite category of gay porn?
Gay porn.
Do you like polite porn?
BBW lesbian.
Oh, BBW. Wow. What does that BBW stand for? Big, beautiful women. I like BBWs better, man. I like BUWs. I like big ugly women. That's the shit that gets me off. I'm like, oh god, look at you, gross. This is so wrong. Is that really what you like? A lot of like putting up layers over layers to try to rub pussies.
I like to watch something that I have a chance of fucking.
That's funny. Do you talk about that? Do you talk about watching BBW porn?
Ralphie, do you want to chime in here? All right, good talk. We tried.
No, that's not it. Yeah, good for him. I always had the direct opposite, motivation. I started with the hottest chick in the room and worked my way down. You know what I mean? Let the market set the price. That's what I always say.
Well, James Cherry, you're a very funny man. Congratulations on being a good father and a good comedian. Thanks for being on the show. There he goes. James Victor Cherry. He's on Twitter at the real JDC. So for those of you that were following the fake JDC, go follow the real JDC. Brett McAllister was Brett _McAllister, if I didn't say that. I always ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and Ralphie's probably already answered this in past episodes for himself. I'm going to ask you, though, what's something that you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did?
I showed, well, I don't like being heckled. I like to fight people. Like, I don't like to fight people. Like, I won't fight you. But you hit me, talk to me, I'll punch you. So there was a it's happened several times. You go to a comedy store in Hollywood. It's inmates running to it. And the audience members have the ability to talk shit to you. Nobody says it. There's no security. There's no room for knives. There's just like comments that want to go. So sometimes I'll get notifications from people just to talk shit to you. So this girl was heckling me.
You beat the shit out of her, everybody.
No, I told her to shut the fuck up, and then her boyfriend came on the stage and wanted to fight me. I was like, oh, okay, well, I have like 7 more minutes, so let me finish my set that I came to do, and I'll go outside, I'll just box you. And he was like, what? Who says that? Like you're gonna box someone? And he was thrown off by that. I like psychologically fucked him up a little bit. He was like, I don't know if I want to box you. And I was like, well, I said, then fuck you down, shut the fuck up. And he did. It was very awkward, and then he left after the show because you don't want to fucking Arab guy boxing you, do you?
No. You had me an Arab. I don't want to fight that guy.
I'll tell you.
I'll tell you to blow up.
I'll tell you one of the
Arabs have great boxing skills, especially shoe boxing.
I'll tell one more quick one.
It's a bomb joke, everybody.
Thank you.
Syria boxing.
These guys think I'm Arab. I'm actually Mexican. This is a marketing scheme. I was showcasing for the Tonight Show at the Improv. It was urban night. All black people smoking weed on a Monday night. The Tonight Show bookers were like, hey, you're showcasing here 4 minutes. Don't touch the mic. Just do your shit. Bob, so I'm like, okay. So I go up on stage, tell my first joke, and nobody laughs. Tell the second joke, nobody laughs. Until the third joke, silence. And I hear this woman from the back of the room yell out, say something funny, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
And the whole room chimed in like a pack of wolves, and they started heckling me. And I got booed off stage on my Tonight Show. So, D. Ray Davis, who was hosting that night, was like, you stupid motherfuckers, that's my homeboy, that's my nigga. He was trying to come up here and do a show for the Tonight Show, and y'all heckled him, y'all stupid motherfuckers. And they were like, oh, sorry. And then I went up to him afterwards, I was like, thanks for protecting me in front of all these black people. But then the Tonight Show bookers ended up coming to the Comedy Store to watch my set in front of white people, and I booked him.
There you go.
I'll tell that story one more time. It's really fascinating.
No, don't do it again. Don't do it again. You're already the only guy to list multiple things that they regret. I feel like had I not stopped you there, you just would have kept going forever. Then there was another time I had a showcase for the Ellen DeGeneres show, and this bitch in the front row was like, fuck you, you suck. And I looked down and it was Ellen DeGeneres. I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to the stylings of Ben Sawyer. Yeah.
When I was young, my mom used to tell me, you were right about that. I'm just kidding. I feel bad. Grew up poor guys. When I was young, all I wanted to do was get a basketball, but I could get it done at the It's like every time, I could get a shot, somebody jumps the block. I just get shot and tap. You know, I run down the building, no shot. They tell you can't run a zone defense.
Fuck yeah, Ben Sawyer. Holy shit. It's happening. Ben Sawyer. I love your style. That so far was the set of the night. You have real jokes, Ben. How long have you been doing stand up? You have a real lanyard on right now. We're wearing the same lanyard.
Like we don't know you. Hey man, it's
Ben's a comic that we did a show earlier this week with. It's a game show where comics just fuck off. Okay, it's a really funny show. Everybody should come see it. He's also a history professor at MTSU, and yesterday he was back porch at my house having barbecue. Yeah. Okay. Drinking and smoking my good ass cigar. So we know Ben, but none of us knew he was this fucking funny. Okay. Yesterday, not fucking funny. You think that helped him? It did not.
He was very quiet at the barbecue.
It's fucking not funny. Badly not funny. A troll.
I love that. That's so fun. So Ben, you teach history where at? Wow.
Yeah, leave a clap shitty SAT scores. Look at all those people. That's awesome.
What's you know about history that's funny that we probably don't know about?
William Harrison was in 1840, and basically he was the only guy ever elected, and what he wanted was to prove to everybody that he wasn't just going to be president for the week. So he gave the longest inauguration speech in American history. It was rain and cold, and he died 30 days later.
Fuck yeah.
From pneumonia.
Yeah, that's right. Proving everybody he wants to talk, right?
By the way, greatest U.S. president of all time at 30 days in. Okay? Maybe we can get that lucky this year.
Totally, we probably will.
Wouldn't that be fucking great? Come on, 28 days.
I don't think Bernie could last 10.
Yeah, right?
Wow, that's so cool, Ben. You get a lot of college girls. Let's see. You know what I'm talking about?
Is your wife out there, Ben?
Yeah, she's not, but she's outside. I want her to be my home too, so.
Attaboy.
So what else, Ben? You do stand-up. You're very funny. You have your own show.
Yeah,
Teaching history.
Perfect timing. It's a live comedy game show. It's your Wednesday. The next one is Wednesday. Nashville, 7:30.
Fuck yeah. Definitely.
What a shit fucking plug. Give us more energy, okay? The next show's at 7:30. Is it one time?
Yeah, every last day of every month.
Okay, the last Wednesday of every month? Except for this past Wednesday when we did it?
Yeah, we just
So it's not every fucking last month Wednesday?
No, it is every, but not only every.
Oh, okay. Wow, bonus one. Yeah, tell them.
Yeah.
Well, we already did. Last Wednesday every month. Super plug. Welcome to the show where we just plug other shows. Plug Tony. Ben, tell us something interesting about yourself. What else?
I'm from North Carolina, and I just started a history podcast called The Roast Now with Bob Rothschild.
Did you just plug another fucking thing out? What is happening here?
I'm busy, guys. I'm fucking busy.
What is happening? I can't ask you anything. Jesus, hey, what'd you have for breakfast?
Delicious McDonald's. I love it.
All right, so I've got a PhD in history. I've got a PhD in history, and between my master's and my PhD, I've done a log cabin in the Appalachian Mountains.
Wow. Oh my gosh. You have a master's and you built a log cabin.
Yeah, which is great. They were like, hey, college boy, why don't you cut that $10 up there? We go, hey, college boy, I guess they don't think you got to cut boards in college, do they? I don't think that is just true. No, I don't think that is.
That's right.
You have your PhD in history, okay, and you're a doctor, and you got a log cabin.
No, it wasn't my log cabin.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh, okay. All right, well, fuck it.
Who did you build this cabin for?
Me and another guy on the contract. My wife and I do have a cabin in Big Bear Lake, California.
Wow, Big Bear.
I go to the most racist place on earth.
Why is it so racist?
Hill people, man.
Have you heard of Franklin, Tennessee? Have you heard of Franklin? From here to there, you look to your fucking right, St. Nathan Bedford Forest. Civil War fucking general. Oh my god. That guy's a fucking homicidal maniac.
What's the most racist thing you've seen happen in Big Bear?
The most racist thing, I was there less than 24 hours before a guy told me he said, this place is pretty good. It said some of the lowlanders and the N-words come here and ruin it.
Whoa.
Yeah, less than 24
I
hours.
wonder if he meant niggers.
I'm sitting right here, dude.
Is the lowlander? Is
No,
that
real
a lowlander? Is that a Middle Eastern thing? Because I don't think they have their
Lowlanders would be like Riverside, Inland Empire.
You just missed an epic joke trying to explain to me what lowlanders actually are, by the way. Oh, let me give you the actual meaning of a
It's like
lowlander.
bridge and tunnel people, like the people who come from New Jersey, northern New York. It's like Riverside, San Bernardino, going up to Big Bear. Like, those are the lowlanders. So not black people.
Right.
So how was that racist if you're
The whole N-word part of it.
Oh,
so what is that?
did they say N-word?
Yeah, they actually said it. I was like, sometimes people hear I have a southern accent, they think that's a tag.
How come when Ralphie says it, it's okay?
I still remember that.
Nobody actually knows the
You think it
answer to
sounds so
that.
cool?
Well, I don't mean it with any harm. I mean, you can say African American and make it sound meaner than nigger, you know?
That's all damn African American.
Right, exactly.
All right, we just got pulled off of YouTube. We're the first show to get pulled off of it before uploading it to the format, but it just happened. So for those of you that were watching the first half of this show, all right.
Sorry. He asked the question.
It's my fault. I'm the host that asked what's the most racist thing you've seen happen.
What if that can of worms?
Man, are you calling them worms now about that? Jeez Louise.
Where is your
Oh man, this just got a little more Nashville, huh?
We made a left turn. I think we made a left turn.
Made a left turn on Martin Luther King Boulevard. All
Why
right.
isn't that ever in a better neighborhood?
What's that?
Nothing.
You don't see Martin Luther King Boulevard in Beverly Hills.
I know, they should have one. That'd be awesome.
I have a dream that one day in time my name will be connected with some of the worst poverty streets and horrible housing and violence and
That was the dream. Ben, any other crazy habits or parting words or anything like that for us? Anything else?
I know, but these guys are great. I grew up with these guys right here.
Thank you.
You should come see Ralphie's show tonight. It's hilarious, right?
There you go. One more plug. Let's see Ralphie's show.
More show, after the show.
Ben, it was nice to see your stand-up. Very, very talented.
Very funny, man.
Your very own Ben Sawyer, ladies.
Give it up for him.
Have a good night, guys. Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Sawyer Comedy.
I gotta be honest, I never thought he was that funny, and he was really funny.
I thought you brought it tonight, man.
Funny.
Fucking brought it.
Well written, well prepared, no notes.
Let's keep it moving. Put your hands together for Josh Ashby, everybody.
Oh, yeah!
I don't know how to tell the joke. No idea. So instead, I'm just going to throw out some notes. I'm going to let you guys put this together for me. Ready? Callus is on the top. Our mood ring can change color. It's kind of like the lights on the emergency. Premise. That time you set your friend on fire. That time you asked the cops to reach us with their slickers. When that cat caught you jerking off his line, he thought he had found a schizophrenic. Back to you, Tony.
Well, yeah, all right. Josh Ashby reading off some unusable country music lyrics for us. It's like some hillbilly poetry right there.
Those like deaf poetry, deaf white jam poetry.
Josh, first time on stand-up? Third time ever on stage. Put your hands together for Josh, everybody. Now, when you have done other open mics, did you do any jokes or did you do that?
No, I had other jokes. I did some right here, right now.
And what was that?
Explain them to us what that was.
Spoken word. Spoken word.
It was spoken
It's like unfinished notes, right?
It's just shit I had, just premises that I write down, and I just want to do something different. I feel like everybody gets love, just doesn't keep it.
That was very much acting. That was more like some kind of skit for us and not really stand up. The only thing, when we did something like that, immediately I kind of felt like, all right, you're doing some silly gag here. It's not, it just threw me off. I didn't even care about it. Does that make sense though? Like,
That's cool.
We just weren't invested. That's all. Were you guys invested in what he was doing?
No, nobody was. It was very clear. It went horribly wrong.
But love.
Just taking
It's
flight.
okay. It's all good, Josh. We're gonna get to some good stuff in a second. You ready for it? What's your real life about?
Right here.
Right here? This is it?
Let's ask like this really serious question.
What do you do?
Kind of porn?
Straight up.
Not polite.
Not flight, just traditional, you know.
Oh, I like your porn. That's what it sounds like.
That's like
Josh.
What do you want me to say?
What do you do for work?
That was weird.
Yeah, all your answers are very bizarre right now. I feel like you've been.
Okay, go.
Okay,
Hey. It's okay. Calm down. All right.
I feel like there's a lot of multiple threats
Walking
happening.
away, sad song. Okay.
This is awkward.
You're from Nashville, right? All right. And you've done stand-up 3 times. Okay. All right. That, along with your name, Josh, is what you should say to ingratiate yourself to the audience. Okay. You know, we're on stage with you, and you said you could come in and tell you jokes in 1 minute. That should have been directed to us. Say, I'll give it a shot or something. But be in the moment. Be of yourself. Okay. But you are way too nervous to be doing stand-up. You're worried about Tony and Tony's fucking name, and 3 times names. All you can do is worry about what the fuck you're talking about. You cannot worry about an audience reaction. Fucking side, Tony, me, anything. All you have to do is deliver those fucking jokes and commit to 1 joke. And if you only have a minute to do it, then just try to get through 1. In individual premises, I mean, if this was a writing workshop, yeah, we'd help you out. I don't give a fuck. But here, I'm not to hold your hand. I'm here to be snipey and fucking sit in judgment and help Tony when he's talking to you. Alright, so just calm down. Answer the questions legit, like we're bros. Okay? These people don't matter. You're just a dude. Okay?
So with that said, what do you do for work? Industrial maintenance. What kind of industrial maintenance are you doing?
Do the maintenance on CNC machine.
CNC machinery. Get the party started. What is CNC machinery? You don't even know what it is.
Not right now. I don't want to get
He's so nervous.
I love it. What's you ever been on stage before? Doing anything else other than stand up?
Yeah, some eulogies.
Some eulogies. But yeah. For some reason.
They weren't dead, they are now.
Yeah. Jeez, may have been funnier than your stand up.
You should use your stand-up in your usual eulogy.
Look, I don't know how to give a eulogy. I feel like everybody does it the same way, so I'm just going to try to be original with this.
Hey, let's see how big his wiener was.
Originality first. I love it, Josh. So you've been doing CNC. What's CNC? Did you figure it out yet?
No.
You have no idea.
No,
Can you somewhat? Really?
It's all right, dude. That's all right.
Isn't that exciting though? Isn't that exciting? The adrenaline right now, isn't that exactly what you wanted? The feeling that you're having is the fact that you'll never even remember these moments. And you're not even gonna go back and watch it because we said N-word like 30 times 10 minutes ago.
Really?
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I didn't say the N-word, you said it, Ralphie. I don't give a fuck.
I just asked.
No, yeah. Josh, tell us something interesting about yourself. How are you human? Yeah.
genetics.
You're married, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's your wife's name?
Just
What is Jessica? Teacher? Right on. What grade?
Whoa.
What, honey?
3rd grade is the answer. I just saw the number 3 go up.
Okay, all right. You're way too nervous right now. All right, this is way too big of a crowd. It's okay. We all start baby steps. Me, I was 13. Okay, when I started running. All right, I had the same exact feeling. It's not how old you are; it's how long you've been on stage, how comfortable.
you are. You know, more people feel fear public speaking than they do death. Okay? And so what you're doing is very brave. Okay? I understand that you've got a lot of anxiety right now. And again, it's making you don't be cute. Just answer. The funniest part of you is you. Okay? Just try to get it.
Here we go. Now, being from Nashville, what are some things that you like to do for fun around here that aren't that don't involve stand-up comedy?
Wait. What kind of predators? Child predators or
Predators? I just like to go and I like to catch some predators.
I hang out at parks.
I make lemonade and put on a plate of cookies, and when they come in, I'm like, you're in big trouble. So you like to watch the Predators? That's the hockey team here. And you said something about, what was that next thing? Wow, jiu-jitsu.
So you can fight.
No.
Is there jiu-jitsu all about resistance? Not fighting.
Yeah.
What about? I've never boxed you. I would jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
Wrestle you around.
Are you making a pass at it?
Is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do? Really? Did you see yourself taking it very seriously? Then here's my advice, Josh. Because right now, you're a tall glass of water. You need to go out there, you need to go to open mics every single night, and you need to drive hard to figure it out and create that new habit of like figuring out what the fuck you are. You know what I mean? Because right now, you just sort of seem like the guy in the background of like one of those like where they try to sell you holy water in the middle of the night, but like you're not the guy that's selling the holy water, you're just like in the background just sort of getting them with APM for some reason. I watch a lot of infomercials, people. I leave that shit on and study it. But you gotta work really, really hard at it. So good luck. Way to pop a very serious cherry here on Kill Tony. It takes a lot of balls.
Great job, man.
There you go, Josh Ashby. He's on Twitter at Jashby28. It's a crazy show. Put your hands together for Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of women. Great.
Guys, tomorrow's Monday. It's the beginning of the work week, and work makes you tired, right? You know what else makes you tired? Narcolepsy. See, I have narcolepsy, which is a sleeping disorder, and I love sharing that with people because I get the weirdest reactions. I had someone come up to me after a show and said, "Oh, you got narcolepsy, that's so cool, can you do it for me?" It doesn't really work that way, dude. It's not like a magic trick. I can't just snap my fingers and fall asleep. I have another person that came up to me, and they're always asking me personal questions. They were like, "Oh, you got narcolepsy, does that mean you fall asleep during sex?" Not any more than a regular girl. The falling down thing they make fun of in movies is real. It's a real thing. I do that. And it happens at a shop or a sudden change of emotion, which really sucks because I've always wanted a surprise party. I can imagine all my friends and family about to jump out and yell, "Surprise!" and then I fall to the ground. No one should pass out at the beginning of their birthday. I was driving near a friend of mine recently, and halfway to her destination, she turned to me and goes, "Wait, you have narcolepsy? Are you gonna laugh?"
That hair shows no mercy.
That hair.
Sarah Albritton, very good. Right, Sarah, you might be the only person that's done the Kill Tony in Los Angeles and here, right?
Probably, yeah. And I don't live in either city.
That's awesome.
Okie dokie.
How badass are you? Where do you live?
I live in Chicago.
Yeah.
Hey, all you comics listen to this, fuck you. Fuck you. This girl's going for a fucking minute. She's flying to LA and Houston. You bunch of fucking candy-ass motherfuckers. Get your ass up and get behind a microphone.
That's right.
Fucking the shit's state of affairs.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Taking a chance, hoping
Fuck
your name
yeah.
gets pulled out. I love that. You're a grinder. You're a hustler.
Yep.
Crazy for a person that can fall asleep at any given moment.
Yes.
Sort of curious as to exactly what route to take during this interview part, because honestly, I sort of want you to fall asleep during this. I think that'd be great for the show. It'd be a great gift. We don't have a lot of Kiltony gifts, and trying to increase our social media presence. So let's try to change your attitude a little bit. What can we talk about that might change? When's the last time you fell asleep spontaneously?
Let's see. It was about 3 weeks. But 3 weeks ago, she was with my friend. Was
So are you due for another one? Is it like the San Andreas Fault or something? Like,
I mean, it usually for the falling down, it usually happens once every 1 to 3 months. Not too often.
right?
But in high school, it happened 5 times a day.
You're like the only stand-up who specializes in fall down.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? If I can go down and get a laugh, I'm fucked with that,
I mean, here. Do you really fall down, or is
Yeah, no, it's legit.
immediate?
You would just,
How much later do you wake up? Is it immediate, or is it oh, you gotta let her sleep for 8 to 10 hours?
Oh. More 8 to 10 hours, but then I got bills to keep going, so.
Oh, yeah, you do. Some Ritalin.
Yeah, the legal cocaine, as I like to call it.
Yeah, that's
right. There's a bunch of you got anything for the anxiety? No, I gotta be honest with you. I thought that you were terrific. I thought I saw a great joke coming, and maybe because you just, I don't know, maybe you haven't thought of this. But when people are talking to you about narcolepsy, and they ask me, is it your first joke? And you went the punchline. I would have gone, and then they said, I don't remember, I fell asleep. Okay, I woke up, they were gone, so fuck them. Okay, and then you can get into the narcolepsy, and you just pass out and maybe get more personal with it instead of jokes, but make that step into you. Go from a joke to who you really are.
You actually just reminded me of a note that I had for James Victor Cherry, and that's when you say that when you name your cat Tyler Perry, you don't have to say that you dressed him up and they both make bad movies. You can just say they both make bad movies because they both make bad movies, and then I'll get a bigger laugh closer to the front. You reminded me of other good notes that I had 20 minutes ago. That's how good you are, Ralphie. You're reminding me of shit from 20 minutes ago. Sarah, tell us something crazy about you, because I look in your eyes and there's something really wild going on back there, and you know it, because I'm calling you out on it right now, and you're just cracking.
Well, not something I want to share with all of your listeners. There's something that would be.
Let me tell you something, Sarah. Let me teach you something about show business. How this works best is if you give that answer that you just said, because that's going to be the most interesting thing.
I had my first orgy about 3 weeks ago.
Fuck yeah! See what I'm talking about? Instant applause break. First orgy 3 weeks ago. What was the guy to girl ratio on this?
It was for me personally, it was pretty balanced.
We spit roasted out of it.
No. It was.
You get balance. What's balance? What does balance mean?
I slept with 2 girls and 2 guys.
Wow. Damn. Bunk bed.
Five-some.
This was a bunk bed orgy.
You guys record it?
No.
Was it polite? Was there caressing happening, or was it right to the point?
It was there were lots of variety. I'll just say that. The thing is that I knew most of the people before.
You gotta be friends with people you met.
Yeah. So it wasn't like I was hooking up with a bunch of strangers or anything.
That is so fun. Thing about yourself during this orgy, did you find was there something?
Yeah, I did. It was really, really fun, and I realized that I like to mix it up. Girls and guys a lot. It's a good time. Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Do you have a hungry butt?
What?
Do you have a hungry butt?
There you go. Hashtag hungry bud. Hungry on this episode.
Crumb cake.
Was there butt play involved?
No, butt play I save for relationships.
Whoa, save for relationships, but once you get
Boring.
Alright, do not start that chant. Alright. So but you're saying you save it for once the relationship starts, you just fucking gape that thing wide open. Just let him throw anything he wants in there, right? Popcorn kernels, popped around pop, dicks, fingers, everything.
Do you want to date in the green room?
I don't take comics.
Man, you're a creep.
How big are your arrows?
All right, Brian, this is the part where you literally.
Let's tap out. Let's tap out right now.
No, I gotta be honest. That was, you are gaining Twitter followers as we speak.
Twitter,
Okay?
yeah, exactly.
But that is so much more interesting, and you should, and it's so much more honest and a place that's not talked about. I mean, as bawdy as the comedians have been of late, female comics. Actually, comics just happen to be women. I mean, there's so many great ones out there. They kind of rule comedy right now. And, what sets you apart is going to a place they haven't yet gone, which is, I had to buy some bucket. It was a great time. I ate pussy and got the hell beat out of my vagina. It was kick ass. Let's rock and roll. Okay, that's a hell of a starter. That's a conversation.
And you talked about in your stand-up something that directly relates to you and the narcolepsy. You know what I mean? And sort of going back to Josh Ashby over here, who's now just daydreaming in a coma, regretting every decision he's made so far today. No, I'm kidding, Josh. You can be original in the content that you have by only talking about things that you can relate to. Like, for example, when you figure out what it is that you do for a living, you can talk about that and nobody else can talk about that. You know what I mean? And that's what you're doing. You're talking about narcolepsy, and you almost pushed out about the origin of it you did, and sort of have become like, a cult following.
I can't go back now. I guess I gotta start writing jokes about myself.
I like your point of view.
You should.
Yeah.
Coming to LA.
Hey, want to book me for a show? I'll fly out,
Of course you will.
Yeah.
Of course you will. Always flies out.
No, I think it's terrific, and congratulations. Chicago is lucky to have you as a comic.
Yeah.
I look forward to seeing bigger and better things from you.
If when you go to LA, you want to have another orgy, I know a 50-year-old guy and a 12-year-old boy that'll hook up with you, and that's just Brian Redband. Sarah, it was nice to meet you. Very great stuff. Great interview. Sarah Albritton, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Sarah Albritton, ALBRITTON. We're running out of time, baby.
We're out of time. You want to do maybe a couple quickies?
Yeah. Maybe just one more. What do you guys think about that? Can you handle one?
All we do is work.
This will be a quick one. Put your hands together for Jeff Soper.
Voice under my head. That's a question. Really long time. 5,000 years or more. National Indian Association. But wouldn't it have been a better gift? Like 5,000 years earlier, the Aztecs could have had access to it. It would have been like high priest of an actual slave magazine says that if you take my daughter's heart out, you won't fix our dicks. And some of you might say that they didn't do sacrifices to the dicks, and the dicks are funnier than cocks. That's it.
Fuck yeah. Jeff Soper. It joke stinks.
It's making me cry. Oh my god. Really? We made the show longer for this?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh man.
We have 2 minutes.
Jeff Jeff, how long you been on stand-up?
First time ever on stage!
First time ever on stage! One could say we just popped your James Mr. Cherry.
Did you guys were you not able to hear me traffic? I think I was pulling the microphone.
No, we could hear you. It just wasn't funny at all. At any point whatsoever. Wait, how old are you?
I'm 36.
36? Holy shit. You look young as fuck.
You're like the Benjamin Button. This motherfucker looks like he's 16.
Oh my god. That's so funny. You look young as fuck.
Welcome to our world.
Look at that thin little baby mustache you're trying to grow.
I actually had a
36? What do you do for work?
I'm a kid.
Data art. Wow.
Tell us more about that. What about
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear about it. What is it, data?
Yeah, I'm in wants to know because he likes to know how things are built because he flies airplanes. He wants to know if they melt or not.
Arabian Nights.
Perfectly.
It's just playing out.
And I handle guest booking for Amy Poehler, host of the Good Hang podcast. On the show, Amy has very heartfelt conversations with people who are making a meaningful impact for their work in life. We would love to invite you to join her for an upcoming episode. Our listeners truly value honesty, growth, and authentic perspectives, and your voice as a comedian and podcaster with a sharp take on culture and modern life would make for an engaging and meaningful conversation. If this sounds like something you'd enjoy, or you want to coordinate next steps to find a time that works best for you, we also have a competitive compensation in recognition of your time and participation. The whole thing is
Jeff, we're literally running out of time. Tell us something interesting about yourself. Really? Because your audience members know. Oh, neutrality. I know about that. Me too. So not only do you look young, you're also afraid of jokes.
Well, no, now I know what it is. It's a lot of fun now. I mean, trucks driving through my closet, little elevators.
Man, give me some of what the fuck you're on, bro. Fuck yeah! Let's drop some shit. Let's do welding. Fuck yeah! There's a ghost driving a truck. Turns out I've been ordered people to help my down the bar.
I don't want to don't call it, but I call it vacation.
Oh, you're fucking creeping me out, bro. Don't listen to the
Yeah. They don't make noise. I like it. Right. It's your wife. You have to show it on that.
I wasn't very
podcast email your father got was a scam. It was all bank account information and plenty of money out of bank was cleared out. $400 accounts. We're having real issues right now. Tim Dillon almost got scammed.
Stop it! Fucking stop it! Wait. Stop it, honey!
On the west side,
Stop it!
What does she look like, Jeff?
So get on Facebook. I don't know how to do this.
Jeff, let's go! Wrap it up!
Jeff Sofer, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter. Check it out.
That's creepy.
Just be happy you
fucking loaded woman coming out from Southern.
Just be happy you didn't know what her mouth moves. It's like,
Hey, we all have imaginary friends. All right, mine's somebody else.
He made history here tonight. He's the first ever self-driving from Music City, USA, Nashville, Tennessee. Quick shout out to all the people that did get out. My buddy Trey Thompson drove all the way from Kansas City for his first chance to do stand-up ever. He didn't get up. Curtis Fowler, Jackie Carter, Frank Hudson, Jackie Forrester, John Funkytown Kingston, Ben McBride, Josie Schneider, Kylie Ellis, Kayla Evans, and whatever this Fortune 50 motherfucker did. Sure, Rich. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We did it. That's Cal County. The live show where anything can happen. Thank you so much to my guests, the great Ralphie May and Ahmed. Catch this episode on the internet when it comes out. Netsblog.tv and everywhere else. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night, everybody.
I said it to them, Jamaica. Where are you going? What team is there? Hey, can you try to send it to them? I just can't fucking make it out in different places. But I was like, this is, are you not getting it? I want the money. But they said there are timelines. There are timelines. What do I have to do? Just tell me what I'll do. I'll just send it to you. And I just kept it.
If you guys want to say hi to us or something, you can just go out the back and say hi to us as we go by. We're going to be out that back door.
Gave them access to your accounts and stuff. If you're now to the point of, oh, now all we have to do is set up the actual streaming part. So, he still gave up his bank account. Like, you would do that before you go set up the stream. So, I don't know why I'm trying to lie about that particular part. I guess. Sounds like I called him an idiot. And of course, Tim never was talking about Brian. Brian's really the only one who did them think Tim Dillon, the guy he called, of course, they're all there in Austin at the Comedy Mothership. I mean, Charles not there, Callan's at the Comedy Mothership. As a resident, there like every night. The children look like Bob. So, like, yeah, definitely 100% Callan gave them. And you got Darwin here. Nothing Venmo selling some money that dawned on him. This guy, I bet you Shop's. Remember Shop? The hackers he tried paying to take down the fucker and get subreddit. Oh my god, these guys, they can get taken by hackers, scammers, and all this stuff. It's just so hilarious. Callan really thought he was going to be on TV Polar's podcast, and that's what's probably killing him. That was probably the coffin. Why he's been extra depressed. Because he's like, I thought Amy was my friend. Sorry, stupid. Not happening, but let me know your thoughts and comments.
Anyway, we need to get back to the regular playoffs. The playoffs that are going on right now. Okay, so who do y'all have coming out of? Let me see. I've got Lakers Rockets. A6s. It's a C6 Corvette, my man. I made a realistic. Family. Gallo 12 or Gallo 24, for those who know, it's from Fast and Furious when he's in the fast food restaurant, and the Gallo was the name of the burger joint. As you can see, I go, Gallo 12, Gallo 24, the fuck I said, I guess 24. And then I go on a rant about what else in Ford. Oh, I didn't see the rest of it. Yeah, I go on a rant about, because I'm like, I'm familiar with that. Of course, there's going to be cars you don't know. And, like, you know, it's fun. I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys. Because I'm doing my show right now. But like, if you talk enough, you're gonna get turned up.
Listen to how long my mic volume is in this fucking rock concert of a room. So low. Brian, you are cozy, really. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the main room of the Comedy Store. Make some fucking noise. What's up, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys? This ain't Red Man, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, Josh Martin's running around. House artist Ryan G. Ebel draws every single episode. There he is, everybody. Look at this fucking guy. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. So as the show goes on, he's going to draw tonight's episode. All that artwork available at RyanGEbel.com. Oh, what an exciting night. Look at this. This show used to be up in the attic, and we're proving by this turnout tonight that we should probably still be in the attic. It seems like we flew our load a little early on this one, huh? The big, glorious, never famous, world famous main room of the Comedy Store. We have this motherfucker cool. I think this is a great shirt. We're building a beast here, you know what I mean? Empty front row. Fun episode. We have Phil Eulberg. That is a cinematographer and steady cam operator for my next special one shot. She's shooting this with a steady cam right now. She's giving you a special hybrid one shot Phil Tony episode for the first time ever. That's a fun fucking experiment. We'll see how that piece turns out. Delicious Mangria. You know what I love to drink? Fucking Mangria. It's so hard. I drink it so hard. It's Adam Carolla's wine cocktail. This is the original orange. And as it says on the bottom, it's great to drink. A lot of you might be wondering what you have to do with this bottle of Mangria in order to drink it. It's fucking pop the top off. Right? It says it on the fucking bottle. It's so strong. You know, that's a shady bottle of alcohol. It's like, hey, it's fancy to drink. Don't mix it with any. Like, you don't have to mix it with like champagne or whatever. It's Mangria. You know, and you like really know that you're a fan. Drink delicious Mangria. So all the people that came out of Nashville, we that's another fun fact. You're the first Kill Tony that's ever been the second Kill Tony within 24 hours. I know. We did the Kill Tony at 5:30 p.m. In Nashville. Time change. Well, half hour show. No, it's technically 24 hours. That's pretty impressive. 20 minutes. Wow. I could have done the math on that at any point in the last 24 hours, and I didn't. So I just said 24 hours and did it for everybody. And Rocky May put this big barbecue with all the best ever. Barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. Delicious. I love it with a good glass of Mangria. So, you know what else is cool about doing it in the main room? What? We don't have any time limit. going long and easy. We can go through the whole decade. We have a whole slew of comedians over here that are like, yeah, let's go all night. Dead souls over here. Comedians every chance. It's gonna be a really fun episode. So let's get the ball rolling on it. This is the part of the show where you already saw them. It's one of the most distant things that we're the only show where the band disappears for a minute and then comes back. But I'm going to bring them up right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez. Advance. Pat Reagan. Reagan and Watkins. Oh, I see something happening here. Wow! I don't even know what that was. It was like Jumanji. Oh, it was? That's a Jumanji reference? Wow, that was great, guys. Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, everybody. It's a very... So, through the back of the yacht, made their way on stage, bumped horns a couple times that looked awfully like the shark thing a few weeks ago on an episode. Wait a second. When they did a Jaws entrance, but now here's some of them, they realize that they wear them to their forehead, they can reuse that shitty prop from a few weeks ago. They butt-fucked each other in classic Foreman's humor through it all the past week. Nope, straight to butt-fucking. Classic butt-fucker. Welcome back, guys. No Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah, Jeremiah's mad.
Oh, he's mad.
Yeah, I guess last week.
He got really upset. He said, well, I know he's part of the guy obviously right now. Yeah, you're right. He's probably mad.
I can try to call him if you want.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can try to. Right now.
Last time you did it in the car, and it's the sound.
Yeah, I gotta call him.
Oh, you're getting an actual call?
Yeah.
Wow.
Why are you selling your house and going broke? Oh, we're moving the studio right next door, right? Another disease.
Let's hold off on the sound effects for a moment here, Brian, while we have a low volume call.
Except I'm sure the next one is going to cost less. I mean, we knew he was going to lie. But
Did your mind?
one thing he would just own it, especially since we all said he's going to lie.
Check it in, dude. Thanks for calling in. There you go. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan. God, that is so funny. You sort of have to listen to the last 10 episodes to know quite how hilarious that is. But there's a lot of podcast listeners that really laugh hard. Shall we? Can I bring up? I think I'm going to bring up just one for right now. Maybe one or maybe two is going to show up a little bit later. But right now, I'm going to give to you one of the newest shows on Essential Problematic. We're going to end up with one of our funniest guests of all time. He's back again, the one and only Moshe Kasher, everybody. Fuck yeah! Moshe Kasher. One of the best in the world. One of the best in the world? Yeah, Fresh was Hawaii yesterday. He was on a honeymoon tour with his lovely wife and husband. They're going everywhere. Check that out. It's got which is good. For no reason.
But that's what's good. It's what's good. It's more people than you get over, right?
Yeah, totally. We're already creating this strong group of people. My goal is by October, November to have this be
Let's get to it.
where people can go at
What are your thoughts on MMA fights?
That's so cool.
How long
You're
should
gonna
fighters
become like
fight
the
the
Hawaii
cars when you're first starting
all
out?
my own.
Pro circuit should you be fighting 4 or 5 times a year? Yes. Get as much experience as possible? Yes. Or take a
going
slow
on tour, yeah, maybe Tasha going on
Thanks for taking the time to answer the
all across the
Thank you.
country.
Listen,
We were in Hawaii yesterday.
one of the best guy to ask on this is I didn't have any amateur fights. I went straight pro. There's a different
Oh, I
time.
didn't fit that way.
There's so many guys.
You never know. If you feel hard on a
Amateurs out there
podcast,
who got a lot of experience.
All of a
So,
sudden, everything falls in your pocket. You know what I mean?
say 6 times.
you think this is
It's amateur.
when I do flip it off.
The more experience you get as an AMI, you know, it can do more years too. Like, if you're
Speaking of falling off,
5 years
what do you
amateur,
think
it
about
doesn't
our
matter.
band's
None of it matters. So,
really
you're kind of playing with the house
What is
money,
this, like a
getting
land
experience,
shark?
never life down, don't do the walk, don't do the nerves,
Rhino
and then the range is all the same. You have to grow up when you do that.
Is that really what a rhino sounds like?
Commission you're going to get, the more comfortable you get.
It's funny. It says, I know that. Yeah. It's funny. It says leopard. I guess it plays.
I would say, it's UFC.
Oh, that's right now. We're talking classic rhino. No, rhinos are very wise.
You gotta get going. So, get as much fights as you can before you sign a UFC contract.
They're great owner hill at the gas station.
No one gives a
Rhino
shit.
11
And
is the
then,
best one.
again, first gotta ask when you get
Oh, you know how to just like at the gas stations? Yeah, I'm a totally addicted to trying to call them. I collect
did you ever do any of them? Like, yeah, I used to one of my
You get a crazy boner. Drinking, man.
just trying shit
A
out.
lot of people don't know. If you want a fucking hard big boner like you've never had before, go out to Sangria. I'll knock you right out of shape.
They want some tickets, so
ready to suck.
Yeah.
feel advantage. People are there, so
So, let's get into it. I don't think any of our surprise guests have popped in
Mike's
yet.
started a match.
Josh,
Josh,
maybe have
it's
Rich
not good.
ready to give you
And MMA was just a different time where you didn't need a lot of enemy fights.
You guys ready to get this motherfucker started or what? Main room, we're in the main room, so it's still just a fucking podcast. You know what I mean? No pressure. No big deal. Don't let the neons for the 19th.
Such an advantage.
We are lining up against
It's
these.
just say,
So let's do
yeah,
it.
basically,
You guys know how it works. You sign up for the chance to do 6 seconds, but call your name on the bucket. You come up here and do 6
so you
seconds.
fight, pro fight, they pay whatever, 1,000, 1,000, and there's no going back. Because you're
That's our whole main room.
Yeah, how about that rhino? That's what we got. I got a rhino. That's rhino.
Consider myself one step casual. I find it. I consider myself one step casual. As I find it difficult.
Wow.
Last one was. I didn't put that.
It was just,
Like
you
this
didn't like that one?
but I was thinking about back in the day, just being how Grunko was fight. Today the fighters that give me Grunko, Sad Daddy, Tolero, Makachev, Sandhagen,
Throw down.
Larson,
Will you? How would you do that?
Nick, if he's there, and Chin, it's CHIFEN.
Chicken on the back. For those of you that with the rhino there.
I'm cool with chicken.
You watch chicken?
Yeah, rhinos are chicken.
YouTube
What kind of fucked up wildlife imagination do you have? Where rhinos are no chicken bears. I don't know.
As far as fighters,
How the name on the bucket?
How long
for me,
go down this terrible?
Aspinall, Patty Pimlet,
I pulled our first name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's a cool name to have pulled out. This is one of the guys that show when we started years ago. This way, actually being considered one of the funniest door guys right here at the comedy store.
Wow, one of the funniest door guys here.
That is a great
Not one of the funniest door guys in the world. One of the funniest door guys in this particular building.
Yeah, that's a huge compliment in this place.
There's a very. We might have the funniest door guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now that you put it that way, I think the Rainbow Room door guys might have a little bit. But a lot of great fights used to be door guys. Oh, I'm sorry. The one I was getting at. There's a big build up for that one. Now, this guy's great. He's currently working with the Rose Battle and working at a great Frank Castillo.
I'm looking for you to come up with it.
Frank Castillo, everybody!
What's up, guys? It was a really tough year for me. I lost my cousin. Best friend. I didn't really handle it. It really sucked. It's kind of a digestion problem. Kid digests massive amounts of heroin. So I got a track mark on the inside of my arm just so I can remember the good times. That's a fucked up joke, I know. But you know what? He would have loved that joke. He loved heroin, so the joke had everything that he loved. The one nice tight package. Thank you so much.
You want to do another 30 seconds?
You want to do another 30 seconds? Because you only do 30 seconds.
Oh, did I miss that? Yeah, Brian. Let's ask him one more time. I got a question, man. You want to do another 30 seconds?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, time's up.
When I went to his funeral, I was really, really sad, but I couldn't help to notice that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up, and I thought that must have been really cool. That he fucked so well that all of his ex-girlfriends showed up, and they were like consoling one another and like, you know, hugging each other and trying to fill the hole that he also used to once fill for them. So it was very sweet.
Yeah, I like that. I got to hear the whole thing. Frank Castillo. That's fun. That sounds like it comes from a real place.
Yeah. My cousin did die.
That's cool.
And it fucking sucked, and I didn't know how to handle it. And then just one day, I just wrote like that joke, and then that was like the next thing that I was obsessed with once was just making this joke work. And I finally figured out how to make it work, and it made me feel so much better.
Yeah, like heroin.
Yeah.
Tell us more about your cousin. Are you guys close kids? I mean, you're Mexican, so I mean, how many? What are we dealing with? I'm guessing it's not your only cousin that's from an overdose. I mean, I'm just saying, he's very Mexican. I've met his family. There could be, thousands of cousins, and just one died from a heroin overdose.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He drank a lot and stuff. I mean, we were really close. We grew up together. We worked together. He was actually, me and him, he's the one who showed me Dave Chappelle's Killing Me Softly. So he was actually the one that kind of got me into stand-up.
Wow.
And then heroin killed him. So.
Oh, yes, it did.
Wow, coming through the.
But and it's so funny because it was like my family saw me do that joke at San Jose. It's like I didn't know how they were going to take it or anything. They fucking loved it because it was true. He had a super dark sense of humor. And he would have loved that joke.
Yeah, of course. What did he do for work?
He
Come on.
He was slinging them drugs.
Like you.
He worked at restaurants and stuff, and then he started giving back and did Alcoholics Anonymous and stuff, and became like a sponsor. So yeah.
All the way up to
Yeah, and then worked his way back down. No,
that sounds like a whiz banger of a sponsor. I don't know, sponsor. What should I do about this problem? Just shooting a gram of
people. Dude, don't drink, man.
Just find something that helps.
Oh, that's fun. So, your family thought that was cool, and anybody, all of them? Did anybody say anything?
No, man, they all. I mean, they didn't like love it, but they were just like, "This is a really good joke."
Congratulations, by the way, for selling your handgun.
Thanks, thank you.
Yeah, it's you.
And getting our job at the Daily Show at the same time. Late Show.
I'm just trying to get that lead role in the bio once it comes out. I'm trying to act.
Well, who are we talking about?
The first one was George Zimmerman. The second one was
He just floated a few references out on that second one, hoping that any of them would land. Daily Show, Late Show, one of those guys.
Albert Boy, Boy.
He's trying to say that the Mexican Frank Castillo reminds him of James Corbin. Looking over for the Late Show. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
I don't see that at all. I also liked how you described Trayvon Martin as that black guy.
Remember that black guy that got the country all racially tense?
Yeah. You killed Trayvon, and then you took his footing. Like that. That's a ballsy move. Frank, tell us something else about you. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
I've been doing stand-up. I mean, since I'm 21 and 27 now, it's 6 years, but I don't really start counting it until I moved to Los Angeles. So about 4 years.
Where are you from?
From the Bay Area originally, San Jose.
Oh, have we done this already?
No, I don't think we have.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, go Sharks!
Yeah, well,
Oh, okay.
do I look like I like hockey? I like, poetry.
Oh, okay.
Who are your favorite poets, Moshe?
Like Wayne Gretzky would be one.
You just look down that ice and you see that thing and you're like, goal. Yeah, that's elegant.
Frank, tell us something else about yourself other than stand-up comedy. What's an interesting thing about you?
Much else. No, I mean, I have a girlfriend that I've been dating for a long time. That's interesting. Well, I mean, it's great. She's going to get her master's degree soon in psychology, so I'm not going to have to.
Figure out some of his deep-rooted issues.
She wasn't available that night.
No.
Do you like dating coming of age psychologist?
Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's got its perks.
Does she talk to you a lot about issues? Do you think that it's like having a girlfriend, or does it sometimes get a little bit like shrinkage?
It's actually not like that at all. It's so funny.
Do you suffer from shrinkage?
Sure you do. You should try this owl pill I found at the 76 station.
Is her dirty talk like get in your head?
Oh yeah, it's a lot of Freudian stuff, so it works so perfect.
Really?
No.
You guys having fun? Is everything? How long have you been with her?
I've been dating for 5 years now.
But you only counted the comedy.
Yeah.
Really?
I only counted it since I started taking the relationship seriously.
You ever look at her in the face and think, man, this is right here?
Yeah. I'm just trying to get this.
Alright, so things are exciting between the 5 years in?
Yeah. She fucking puts up with all this comedy shit. She's cool with it.
How many times do you have sex a week? How many times sex a week?
Hey, also want to know how many times you have a linguine a week, and a veneziana a week, everything a week.
You're looking like the guy from the Late Show.
Oh, you looking like an American hero, George Zimmerman, that black guy.
Just don't eat the skin. Frank. Alright.
You didn't answer the question.
We fuck a lot. Like 3 times a week. We still get I mean, it's
a football player.
Oh yeah, bro.
We have a roommate, so that's the only thing that counts.
Can you use him also?
No, we make sure the door's open so we can hear.
Is that true? You guys do have a roommate?
Yeah, we do have a roommate.
So what are some things that you do to keep your sex extra quiet?
Not on the bed. We close the door.
That handles noise level altogether.
And then the second part, if you've ever seen One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
It's always the most topical reference.
Right? You've never seen the 1986 hit movie yet.
This reminds me of Inherent the Wind.
I can tell by looking at that most of you weren't born yet, but you're going to love this next joke.
I want to go to that original question. What do you do to keep the sex quiet?
Family Guy, very loud.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Which you're committed to the comedy game.
Oh, bro, listen.
I haven't fucked a comedy.
admit I have been having sex and then laughed at something that's happened in the background.
Oh,
It's ruined it.
You got to be careful. You're Mexican soup. While listening to Family Guy, you might make a family. It's got that demon seed.
Jews are only allowed to fuck while watching Schindler's List because we're trying to remember the people that were lost as we make the people that will come.
Like the Equalizer. I like that.
It's exactly like the Equalizer. That's a film you might want to reference in one of your next
Denzel
shows.
Washington and Johnny Scortis in the Equalizer.
I think that a Charles Bronson film originally. Yes.
Oh, but you ever talk
Or as you would call it, Denzel, that black guy.
Charles Bronson.
Do you ever talk about having sex with a roommate?
Yeah, actually, that's the bit that I'm working on now.
And what do you talk about like that?
Well,
Wait. Why didn't you do the bit you're working on now instead of a bit that you've already done?
Hey, it's called Steel Tony, not Tony.
The bit that I'm working on now is a lot longer than a minute, so it's like I don't want to like do one thing.
Yeah, they can say anything as long as they've never done it on the show before.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like an Easter egg? What is that T-shirt you're wearing?
It's the Peanuts is Peanuts.
Peanuts?
Penis is peanut. No, the Peanuts.
I heard penis.
Yeah, you're a penis fan.
All right.
Big penis.
Frank, anything else? Any parting words?
No, man. Thank you. I mean, I was here in the first show, and dude, it's great to see how fucking awesome this is. And the
Okay,
opportunity.
let's not exaggerate.
So
It's
much.
half filled. It's nice to hear you say that.
It's got bigger since we first made fun of how small it is. It's pretty full.
All right, we're doing
At this point, for the podcast listeners, the room is 2/3 full.
That's true.
2/3 fur?
Fur, just like me, 2/3 fur.
Everybody's speech impediments are with you. We have serving up the mangria in the back is the one and only Bill Cosby. So if you're wondering why everybody's stumbling on their words tonight,
Ready to drink.
he's serving up Adam Carolla's mangria. Frank, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Sean. Thank you, guys.
Stuff. From Frank Castillo, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Frank C Comedy. He's the first guy up tonight. Josh, anything? Okay. Always best to have the guy with the speech impediment be the guy that yells things in the back.
Josh, how full is the room? Is it 2/3 fur?
Yeah, sometimes you go to the well one too many times, dude, and there's no water there. I understand.
What are you talking about? What's this metaphor?
It's about this.
Yeah, we do.
Happy to be here.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Madison Sinclair, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up? I'm all go to drag shows, and I don't like them because they remind me of minstrel shows. I don't know if you guys know what minstrel shows are. In the early 1900s, white actors would put on blackface and just dance around. And that's pretty much what's going on at drag shows. Like, drag makeup's just like female blackface. Like, they're not representing women in good ways at all. They have names like Tasha Salad and Hazelnut. And just once, I want one with a practical name like Susan. And she could just come out and lip sync to a TED Talk about diversity and leadership. I put so many singles in her pantsuit, it's ridiculous. I used to do drag makeup back in Florida, and I used to think that drag queens wanted to be women, and apparently that's not true all the time. Most of the time it's not true. They do it for the money. A lot of them, if you're a successful drag queen, you make okay.
Whoa! The bear.
I wonder why the West Hollywood Bear got so mad at that line of humor.
Madison chasing that dragon like Frank Castillo's cousin towards the end there, wanting to get out on the big laugh. Madison.
Yes.
Hi, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good, how are you?
You have a porn star name.
A little bit, yeah.
Sinclair.
Actually, it used to be a porn star in the 80s, but she died of a cocaine overdose, so it's all my name.
Yeah,
that really was a porn star?
Yeah.
Wow. What a cool theme we have going.
My mom, like right after I was born, she was driving, and I guess they drove past a strip club, and she was like a special performer. So, and they had no idea. So, they looked at, my parents looked at each other, and they were like, fuck.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
After you already had the name?
Yeah.
You were new newborn infant.
Yeah, the
That's
back.
such a funny story because it's not like your parents could have been like, "Fuck, let's change your name." Right? They were like, "Fuck, oh well."
Yeah, but I guess if they were just banking that she would die in a cocaine overdose, worked out.
Right. And now here you are.
How do you make your money, Madison?
I don't actually right now. I was on with MTV and it just finished. I was casting for the show called Epic Game Show, and it was weird because it's basically physical. It's supposed to be like Double Dare.
You were a casting.
You're a casting director?
I was for a little bit. I did overnight.
Cool. I thought you were really funny. I thought you were awesome.
Good job. You're amazing.
I thought that was a great joke. They're really good. So you guys thought she was really good. Awesome. Just good stuff, from start to finish. Just punch on. There weren't any laughs, but like sometimes that's what you want. You know what I mean?
You ever do any casting for National Geographic? Because I know a couple of rhinos that would do a pop in. Madison, how long have you been on stand up?
About 2 years.
2 years. You got more casting direct. How are you doing?
For that, I was working in the soup a little bit, and then I got kicked.
Casting.
No, I was finding the clips of the show. Yes.
Oh shit. The tree soup joke over there.
Actually, I was thinking about just doing it full time and then trying to do something with Care.com, and I found out there's a lot of scams. Basically, you want copies, they pay you money. So that, kids too, but
only the young version of things though. Like, no, you can't watch a dog. It's only a puppy, a baby.
I think you can watch full-grown dogs too. But
all right,
wait a second.
Yes.
How do you? What is it?
It's like a website, and like if people need their dogs or kids watched, they just do that. I was going to do that.
It's like an app or something.
Yeah, it's like an app and a website.
It's so funny to think of a parent like, we gotta cast. Is there a random stranger watch my child for a while?
Right. Somebody that I could just trust with my dog, but might want to, give him a chance.
Yeah, maybe somebody that's worked in casting on Epic Game Show.
Number of scammers, and they got my number, and I got involved in like a lot of scams through that, so I've been doing that for the past. And so I decided to fuck with them as much as I could.
Wait, hold on. It's bad.
Okay,
I feel like you're going into a bit, but I want to actually know what's going on.
Okay, well, what I decided that I was going to and then do stand-up because I'm 21, and I think that's my plan, basically. Yeah, really optimistic. And these people started messaging me, and they said, hey, we want to pay you up front for 4 weeks. We're going to give you a check for $2,500. And
I think I can guess the rest of the scam. They give you the check, you cash the check and send them money.
Yeah.
It's a fake check.
Yeah, that
was me, dude.
Yeah. He doesn't even have any tokens.
But this one was actually for, I said, I'll watch a kid. And they got really detailed with the lie. They were like, oh, it's a baby and it's disabled, so it's going to be in a wheelchair. And we need you to use the money.
Wait a second. Wait, this sounds suspicious from the get, right? Is it a wheelchair for a baby? Don't we call those strollers? It's going to be a baby in a wheelchair,
Tony, don't you get a stroller? Was it? How was the English syntax in these emails they were sending you?
It was kind of bad.
Sure, look what it's walking. Is it a spring baby that you may have seen?
My dear Madison, you have tell you big story of big set in my heart. Small baby mine have big sick and leg, no walk, can't. You send 2,500, you put little money in your bank, send me big money. Why? Yes, we saw the drag queen thing, not like minstrel show at all. Run it full circle.
Then you said that you've been scammed a lot lately. Did you say that?
Yeah, I got a lot of texts from it, but this is the
from
first.
the same person though, the same thing.
I think it's like just a huge thing that's going on right now. But I fell for the first one because I didn't send money, but I was contacting her for a while,
And she wanted me to use the money to buy a wheelchair, so I was like, what the fuck's the kid doing now?
An adult wheelchair?
Yeah, there's
A special wheelchair.
Yeah.
Wow. So,
I feel like everybody has to go through. I feel like everybody in life go, okay, I'm never gonna do it now. I get what that feels like. Yeah, it's happened to me. I bought 2 speakers. I love it once.
Oh, you did this.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, cool. I lost $150 and I'll never get it.
What happens with the speaker scam? Like you get like broken speakers in a box.
The speaker scam isn't even that good of a scam from their perspective. They come to you and they go like, oh shit, I'm a speaker delivery guy and I got these speakers. There's an extra pair of them that wasn't on the invoice. I'll sell it to you right now for $150. And yeah, and you think, oh, I'm getting over it because they tell you that it's $900, and then you look it up and it's like worth like $75. It's like they just pressure you into basically buying a pair of speakers. Right. That's it. That's their big scam. I just want more legit.
Right. No puppies in the box or anything like that.
I just want to know what the scam is.
Really?
Yeah, they keep talking. It's like sounds like a cool band name, but I don't know what the heck it means.
Okie dokie. Madison.
Yes.
Tell us something else interesting.
So I moved out here 7 months ago, and from Orlando.
Whoa.
So
Big place, right?
Oh, I'm curious. Is anybody in Orlando not named after a stripper?
I don't think so.
It's all porn star names, even Tony Orlando.
So your plans to stand up for
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah.
like now though?
Well, I wanted to like do that to fund myself, and then just do a bunch of.
Or you just wanted to stop work to focus on stand-up?
Yeah.
Oh.
So now that you're done working and you're fully focused on stand-up, like how often are you performing in that?
I've been performing. I haven't been performing that much, honestly. It literally just ended. So I'm just trying to figure it out right now.
How long ago did it literally just end?
2 weeks ago.
Test.
Just been sort of just
There we
chilling.
go.
I've been writing. I wrote a pilot. Doing things
You wrote a pilot in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
No, she wrote a letter to a pilot. My dearest Admiral Jeff, I am sending the 2500 along with the wheelchair as we speak.
Been doing some serious writing. Well, that's fun, Madison. That's interesting. What are your parents like?
My mom's a makeup artist. She's cool as fuck. She's like blue hair and half her head shaved.
What's a cool part?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she probably does. Have you ever thought about that?
Does what?
Well, I mean, blue hair, half shaved, normally something like that would be the type of person to have a serious STD.
Jesus.
Well, by the way, HP is not a STD. No, every single person here has. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Except that.
Which is strange because he's one of the horniest guys up here. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you.
Well done.
Fuck me. Where's my gunshot when I need it? Alright.
So do we talk about the bit still, or do we?
Nah, we can if we want to. I mean, it was just sort of like, yeah.
This interview show.
I mean, if you just want to get into it, you could always just go straight into the thing that you said 25 seconds in, which is I feel like drag queens are really just white women doing blackface or whatever you said.
And they've got these terrible names like blah 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 blah. How come? Then you get the funny part was way buried underneath some subcutaneous fat that I just didn't.
Literally, a bit about drag queens was covered in all this stuff that you didn't need.
They're like soot and she polish.
Right. And the joke was sort of meanwhile, the meat of the joke was sort of tucked underneath all the stuff that you were saying.
So that was a great joke, Tony. I want to acknowledge it. Also, what was funny about it was there was a joke in there, but the thing that you were covering it up with was like very uncomfortable race stuff. Like it was like you could have gotten to the joke, and you could just say Hitler show and then do the joke. But you're like, you guys familiar with the Hitler show? Basically, like a black guy, white guy would come, he would smear his face with soot, and he would dance around like a monkey. It's like, no, don't do that. I was like, why are you doing that? Stop.
Yeah, it's super racist, just like the sound effect Brian's playing right now.
Well, I was surprised to learn how few people actually know what menstrual shows are.
That's true.
People would just know what it meant, but
yeah, some people don't even know what the fuck a scam is. So I mean,
She's like, to be fair, I have been performing it exclusively in Orlando, and they don't know what anything is. Also, Also, if you want to do a bit about minstrel shows, make sure to pronounce it minstrel and not minstrel, which is how you are pronouncing it. Right. And a minstrel show is completely different. Yeah. That's how this is a different color than this here on the side. That's how this stage got its nice tone with many minstrels on it. Have you ever heard of a minstrel shot? They have like these things and stiff with tampons with heavy. No, stop now. I stopped listening almost instantly. See the guy that ate the rat? Like, oh. Yeah. What the fuck was that? I said that to you. Oh, you gotta stop sending me stuff like that. How many people saw the guy bite the rat head today? Yeah, the mouse head. See, I was too busy getting Game of Thrones spoilers fucking thrown at me on Twitter because I was in Hawaii trying to have a good time, enjoying my fucking life with these bullies that I follow online, mostly comedians. Yeah, fuck these people. I know. They want to make their fucking dumb joke. Like, oh, it's like, wasn't funny. It's like, fuck you, man. Yeah. I'm trying to enjoy life. Why you gotta be a fucking asshole? Right. Yeah, just because they have nothing better to do than watch Game of Thrones the fucking second it comes out. Right. I'm cool. I got a life. Yeah. So that's why I'm so upset about Game of Thrones spoilers. All right, Addison. Well, you know, you get it. You have to lose the setups, and one of them starting out, everybody does it when they're very first starting out, is they over-explain. You're giving too much information, setup, and then you are explaining more stuff that we all sort of know about. And if they don't know about it, then they're so stupid that they're not going to get the joke anyway. You know what I mean? So just fly through the good shit, and then have more good shit, and lose the bad stuff. I got this theory. Some of the most sound advice I've ever given on the show before. Keep the good shit, lose the bad shit. I have this theory too about I am kind of a snobby comedian that uses a lot of big words, but I actually have this theory that people when they don't know the words they're using, they like it. They like being talked to with those like big words. It makes me feel like, oh, here you trust me to be smart enough to go with you on this. And Pat does it. Groups does it. It's just, I don't think you need to worry about people. John Bonet. He only had big words because he was. Yeah, they're all food words. He was like a lot of like, oh shoot. Kind of look. Yeah. Hey, I had a joke for Madison. You said you used to do makeup for drag queens. Yes. Oh yeah, couldn't tell. I don't even know what that means. It killed. It must have been something. What's your tattoo on your wrist?
Oh, okay. So I told my mom she could write whatever she wanted, and I'd get it tattooed on me.
Wow.
Yeah, really risky.
Just like wrote her viral load
from the great writer minds that brought you Madison Sinclair. Hey, thanks for the name, Mom. How about even more embarrassment?
Imagine looking at a woman with half blue hair, half shaved head, and be like, anything you want, go for it. You're so lucky it's not a swastika. I can't believe it.
Or like a penis coming swastikas. Yeah, I was pretty scared about that.
So what did she write on your arm?
Love You Forever, like the book Love You Forever, Love You You'll Be.
Oh, you here? Love you forever. Man, I just do not get tattoos at all.
You're gonna say I just do not get a mother's love. I did not understand that.
I remember this one guy that I knew when I first moved out here, fucking forever ago, and he got a tattoo. He was never a guy that I really liked. I think I just like sold pot to him or something like that. Way back, we're talking like 20 or 21, hanging out with my brother out here. And he got a tattoo on his leg that said, forget 2004 or something like that. Because he had a bad year in 2004. I'm like, what does that tattoo say? He's like, forget 2004. I'm like, what happened in 2004? He's like, my grandma died. It's like, dude, if you want to forget 2004, don't write it on your fucking bottom. So I never really made friends with that guy.
I had an Asian symbol that I thought meant like an R for my last name, and then this Asian girl came up to me a couple years ago and was like, why do you have that on your arm? Like, what do you mean? It's an R.
Yeah, it says faggot.
No, it says waterfalls.
Okay. Oh, I think he was ready. Wow. Can you guess who had that story queued up? Does anyone want to take a guess?
No, you Ribbon was like the whole time, like, how can I do waterfalls? How can I do waterfalls?
I actually had waterfalls as the next song to play, and then you started talking about shitty tattoos.
Shut up.
Reminded me of my dumb tattoo.
All right. Madison, there you go.
All right.
Did it. Welcome. Thanks, Madison. Madison Sinclair. She's on Twitter at Sick and Sad Tired. There's some people. This is an exciting time. You guys having fun or what? Just pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Chris Osborne?
Waterfalls that you know, right? Hey, you guys ever realize how every good night of sleep you get is like a movie trailer for dying? You get hours, you're like, oh, that's what it's gonna be like. I can't wait. You guys hear about this motion capture's honeymoon tour? I hear next they're going to the moon.
Wow. I've never on this show heard somebody get so many laughs from doing absolute nothing whatsoever. Well, that's a perfect example. Not a real single joke. That's a perfect. Yeah. It's a perfect example of bull presence.
He had one joke. That was so funny. He had one-liner, and he's just like, all I've ever written is one-liner. Yeah. Let me pad it with this completely constructed persona.
How do I pad an extra 50 seconds onto this 60-second set? Chris, very likable.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, it wasn't a persona. Awesome, you're retarded.
I can't help it.
No, I liked it. Honestly, I liked the beginning. Because there was a point when in your position, I was like, oh, he's going to bail here. And then you didn't bail. You were just like, nope. Louis Armstrong.
One of the things that always happens is the comedians can influence laugh hard when other comedians are struggling or committing to something much more than they should. I mean, I know a couple of these people were just losing their shit because I looked at them with the look of, why the fuck are you laughing that hard at absolutely nothing whatsoever?
I thought it was
But then
funny.
that builds some momentum, and then it starts over there. It's like a little wildfire of accidental laughter that you're able to get.
Yeah, but there's a lot of comedians like that use that formula where they just much.
Oh yeah, it's like all bad ones.
I don't hate it. I thought it was funny. I liked it actually. And honestly, it's like an Easter egg. It's like not everybody knows what the L in TLC actually stands for Louis Armstrong. So I thought that was cool that you finally.
That's a good one.
I'd like to thank my agents, but then I was like, okay, what's up with the joke? So I think that's what you were feeling too. Like, okay, cool, you've done this like padding of Fozzie Bear. Like, now what's up? And then you did one real joke. I was like, okay, maybe he's got this. And then you did a riff about me, which I didn't like that part at all. I like, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, where was the next joke?
When you do longer sets, are you like sort of a more like you improvise a lot? Is that sort of your thing? You're sort of uncomfortable, you acknowledge the room or the music plays you up and things like that, and just sort of roll with it, or do you do more of a set? You're just playing.
I have a bad memory, so I try to improvise as much as I can. But I do have jokes. They're in them.
They're in there?
They're in there.
Pointing to your mouth.
In the mouth, somewhere. I got one for each tooth, Tony.
I love that.
It's hard to wade through your personality to figure out what's really happening here, but
that's what everyone that's ever met me says.
Yeah, you have an interesting one. It almost feels like when you were a baby, you may have fallen out of your wheelchair. There you go. Fuck yeah, waterfalls.
throws money out the stage.
I thought you were funny. I think you've got a lot of funny persona vibes. And I just wanted to hear more jokes.
Yes.
The last joke about me was like, I mean, I thought it was entertaining because I like hearing my name, but I just didn't think it was necessary. And to prove to me that you were a good comedian, I wanted like 3 more of those one-liners.
I want to know more about you, Chris. I want to know more about your real life. Where are you from?
I'm from.
Hey, Chris. Awesome to know where you're from.
Are you from Austin?
You're the only person that ums like we're in Vegas or something. The party's just getting started. Let me think about this one for a second. There you go, Brian. So good. There you go. Almost pointless to do it in that period.
He just plays waterfalls by TLC again.
What is it, Chris?
I was born in Santa Barbara.
Cool.
Yeah.
Parents have a lot of money?
One of them.
Right. It's funny.
Wait, you grew up in Santa Barbara or what? You look like that LA, like that murderer from Santa Barbara. That's cool.
He's
Somebody
such a
else
dick.
has got a fan here. Let's go. But he does look like him a little bit.
Let me tell you, I went to IV and I did not kill.
Right.
So, what does your dad do for work?
See, my dad's not the rich one. Dad's a dermatologist, and he's the only reason Santa Barbara. My mom's Brazilian, and she's rich as fuck.
Wait, you're poor, Panther?
Yeah.
And your rich parent is a Brazilian? Man.
Do you know what rich means?
Everything is backwards about you. Do you know what rich means? Oh, did I say rich? I mean poor as fuck. My Brazilian mother is so poor. How's your Brazilian mom so rich?
So my grandpa, he exports surgical tools to the South America.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
For a dermatologist. His dad's a dermatologist. His mom is a Brazilianaire.
I do first aid.
A Brazilian knife error.
Wait, how much of this is real?
Oh, all of it, man. People don't think I'm real. People like you. Comic strip, you get back in that book.
We get it, Chris. You're super likable, and because it works for you, you're going to change it.
I have no friends on it, promise.
I had a conversation in Chris's defense.
You had a conversation with him before
I had
the
a
show?
conversation with Chris, a couple weeks ago outside of the Comedy Store, and I was just stunned. I was like, what is going on?
Right.
But yeah, yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up? Answer that one first.
A year, almost a year and a half.
You do a lot of spots?
As many as I
How
get.
do you make money?
I'm a PA.
Where at?
For a show on TNT called The Last Ship.
I think I've seen that.
How did Grips treat you? Like, hey, I need a stinger.
Hey, I need a stinger.
Are you somebody's personal assistant in particular? Like one person that you're assigned to?
Yeah, I'm set like one of those production assistants.
I actually work post.
Wow.
Yeah. Modern. I've seen it for some. I was thinking post-op. Whoa, what?
Somebody made a funny noise at that one.
I think you're funny, dude. Obviously. You know what's interesting is that people with this kind of like weird, like whatever this is, they often go into one-liners. So like Joe Pera has a vibe like you. Like Joe Pera's awesome. He's really funny and got a very strong persona. I saw his I chose that or something. I texted my friend who was doing it. Is this real or is this what's happening with his personality? Because I think you're sort of going in the right direction. Do you mostly write one line?
Yeah, I'd say the majority of what I have is one line.
Do one more before you leave?
Well, yeah, totally. Of course. Yeah.
Instead of just humming a song for 36 seconds.
It's a good opener, though. It's not,
Nobody else try that. Ever.
You really hate stuff like that?
I mean, it's just sort of cheap mode. You know what I mean? If you just commit to dog shit, people will laugh at 5 seconds.
I got it. That's his whole.
Really will. Some will laugh in the beginning because they're like, oh, it's cute. And then all of a sudden, you know, especially in a room where there's a stack of comedians, like I can hear the hatred in your laughter. But there be no confusion. I was built in open mics and in the darkness in the middle of the night. I know comedian hate laughs, all right?
I don't agree with you at all. I don't think these people they're
laughing at me saying they were hate laughing. They were fucking hate laughing.
I don't think you would get as many doing that as he did because you don't have the persona of this like whatever.
Easily, that is kindergarten dog shit to me. I can do it in my sleep.
I don't think so. Actually. I don't have a gold star.
That's Brian, just we were talking about it a couple days ago. You said that you like Goofy Tony more than any other. I don't bust it out a lot, but when I'm Goofy,
I didn't say you can't be Goofy.
Oh, come on.
I'm just saying that like there's something about your persona is very straight. You are you. You're pretty much the same person on stage as off. It's a little heightened, but this is like this is like Taika. I had lead paint situation growing up, and like so it adds. It's auto comedy. I don't think it's cheating as much as you're saying.
Look, I'm not saying you're shitty, Chris. I'm just saying I didn't like the beginning of your set. I thought the joke was good. I get commitment. That's why I like bringing Pat Reagan back every week. If anybody believes in commitment and just letting an artist be an artist, it's me. But, you know.
What I will say to your credit, Tony, is like maybe when you have 1 minute to showcase yourself as a comedian, don't fuck around for 35 seconds of it. Do one joke and then go back.
Because if you can get that laugh that you're getting from doing that from your material, if you believe in it that much, then get to it.
Yeah, so if you got shit to do it. Don't just bullshit.
Because I think you do have shit to do. That's why I almost never ask anybody if they want to do another joke when they're up here. But it's sort of like I want to see more of the actual you rather than
this joke better be good.
You guys, I have a lot of addictions, okay, but my worst one is I'm addicted to therapy.
You son of a
I don't know who to see about it.
There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. I think you have those in you. Okay, sure. There you go. Chris Osborne. I'm in the part where most people leave the Twitter handle. He just wrote the word Facebook. So.
He's still killing.
Yeah.
He's killing in the comment section.
Not only that, but he scratched out something and then wrote Facebook, to be exact.
He's like, Friendster. No, too soon.
I love it. Do you remember anything you asked us before, but I want to ask you again. Do you remember anything you very first started that you tried to do on stage that ended up different than how you turned out?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I still do it to some small degree, but I think I must have said this podcast before, but I was definitely like, I grew up in Oakland, and I thought, like, you know, I had everybody in Oakland in the 90s thought they were like heavy black, like a hip hop black vibe. And so when I started comedy, I hadn't like done that for a long time. But it's just the way that I was raised. But I started doing it on stage, and I could tell very quickly it was just like me feeling scared. So I was like, "What's a good defense mechanism that I used to do when I was, in public school? Oh, this is good." And eventually that sort of fell away. That would be my thing. I would be like the guy that looked nerdy, but was actually like,
What would be like one of the most hip hop things that you would say?
Like I would talk about like the different like quotes that I liked and stuff. Like. No, just I'm talking about in terms of slang and affect. You know, like Gretzky was like probably my favorite back then.
When you say slang, like you mean like the way that you said the things that you.
Yeah.
God, I'd love to hear some of that. Yo, what up? It's me, Moshe motherfucking Pressure!
But it was like done with tongue in cheek. It was like done ironically, but then the irony was sort of just a defense mechanism. So at any rate, now here we go today, where I will, like for example, I'm talking about this is like I have a bit now working on where it flips on conscious.
Yeah.
And you know, so I like every month.
Which reminds me, her show, Another Period, just got picked up by Comedy essential for season 3.
Season 3, yeah. We premiere June 5th on the show as well.
Oh wow, you must nip somebody on the inside.
yeah. And we premiere season 2 premieres June 15th, and then season 3 just got announced for
So awesome.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. At any rate. Oh, I give a sound effect where I'm like, everybody. So little things like that, the whole pop. I still have some of them, but most of them fall on this little piece. Yeah.
You ever wear a FUBU shirt?
No, I would not say I went that far. I've always been well dressed.
I wore a FUBU shirt.
Did you really?
Yeah, my mom bought it for me. It was a yellow FUBU shirt. I didn't even know.
Oh, you didn't know what you were wearing?
No, I was going to Six Flags. With all the couples who didn't understand, they were all about PDA.
Well, FUBU blew up so hard. It's funny how you see dads and FUBU, but white soccer dads and FUBU here, which is really funny. It's for us, by us. And it's some 50-year-old Republican.
South Pole.
Yeah, it's so funny that you would wear something that is nothing like the type of animal that you are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was thinking just that.
FUBU. How old do you think you were?
I was 11.
I'm a little older than you, so I did Fila. That's what I wore when I was young. I had a whole Fila outfit. In fact, it was my nickname that we had. They called me Fila.
Really?
Yeah, straight up.
Wow.
Like some girl went and was like, "Oh shit, you're Fila." First taste of fame.
Speaking of first taste of fame, this looks like a brand new name that I've never pulled out of the bucket before. This should be interesting for your hands. Good for Susie Montana. Ooh la la. Susie Montana.
Susie, go back to Montana, Susie!
Yeah. Fuck you, Susie Montana.
All I have is world.
This person's definitely here. Good handwriting, always present. Put your hands together for Lonell Price.
I look like I got caught on the Price is Right. I was like, ah! And before I start, y'all give it up for my girlfriend. Her and her husband just celebrated their 3-year wedding anniversary. And everybody, y'all follow me on ChristianMingle.com. My username is Godly Penis Stick. I tried to put Godly Penis Stick, but they didn't allow cuss words. But fellas, y'all have been in the car and them awkward ass radio sex commercials come on, just attacking us out of nowhere. It's like, do you have a small penis? Can't get it up? Are you not satisfying your woman sexually in the bedroom? Well, some great news for you. Try our new product called Extents, where you can finally pleasure your woman. And as soon as the commercial went off, I was in the commercial, she laughed. She like, granddaddy needs to call that. I done had my mistress for 40 years. Ernest's been putting it down since the 70s. I said, Grandma, you ain't shit. She's like, oh, hell, don't judge me, boy. Judging by that, you've been single for the last 3 years. Your ass need to call that number. I'm like,
You're funny. I really like you.
I was trying. Everybody just.
How many times have you done stand-up? How long have you been doing this?
I've been doing stand-up for like a year.
About a year.
Yeah. I bombed a couple of times, so hey.
No way.
I bombed like Pearl Harbor, baby.
Make that free. That's a hilarious thing.
Bomb like Harbor.
That old thing from the 60s.
Miller Harris from 1940. Yeah.
Lonell Price. Much like.
Does anybody know what year is Pearl Harbor? 1932.
Who gives a fuck? Anyway.
41, you were right.
Who gives a fuck? Yeah, I don't.
I was right.
Let's move on.
Well, my dad cares.
Hey, why does your dad care?
Because he's a fucking smart guy. He reads David McCullough books about fucking John Adams and Henry Kissinger and all that shit. And he's a fucking smart guy.
I've heard
your dad's a bitch.
No.
I heard that.
No. I mean, I don't know if he's gay, but
there have been some rumors to that. I want to talk to Price. Am I saying that correctly? Lonell.
No, easy.
Oh, okay.
That's my rap name.
Oh.
I'm just like,
is that really your rap name?
No, I don't rap. I do comedy.
You just do stand up.
I'm a truck driver.
True? Really?
A loser.
I think you're a loser. That's so weird that you're in a monologue. I told you that.
Yeah.
I said really. He's like, I'm a loser.
Yeah, I was driving for a company called Switch, which I finished training.
You son of a bitch.
Taking in another little joke.
Well, no, I have never seen anybody laugh quite as hard and as shocking as you do.
I sometimes, like when I feel like I'm dying slowly on stage, I laugh.
That's insecurity. It's fear and insecurity. Do you like?
Dude, I laugh. I regret. I was doing the speech at the time. I'm like, I'm gonna miss you, girl.
Shit, really?
I really slow.
Wait. Also, you're also filled with a persona that I can't tell if it's real or not. You didn't laugh at your grandma's funeral, did you?
Man, that was terrible.
Just a bunch of likability, like a black Chris Osborne.
I don't understand.
How do you make your money?
Right now I'm doing Uber and Lyft. Like everybody.
Uber and laugh.
Uber and Lyft.
You take picture of the laugh. You do a lot of material in that Uber.
Oh yeah, I got a couple jokes for that. I just
Lyft
got
jokes.
one.
So I get your Honda 93 Honda Civic going to shit. And I get in and I'm like, I get in the back and I'm like, onward Silver Lake and do your opening bit.
How would you say that?
No,
I'm in here, I'm texting, I got important shit going on, season 3 pickups, that's why I'm doing Lyft.
Yeah.
Wait. Hold on, we gotta start.
You just got into your car.
Yeah,
what do you say first?
Well, you don't really have to say nothing before you type the address. But I did have a guy get in my car, and he assumed I was going to say, take me to Brad's house. And Brad stayed about 5, so they charged about $300 to his credit card, and apparently the wrong address. Like he was that.
Oh shit!
It was very.
All right, now, so let's go back to this original driving through.
I got a 2012 Excellent.
You sound excellent. You pulled the motion picture. What's in your bag? It's on your cell phone.
Hey, what's up, man? Silver Lake.
What's up, bro? I see you, man.
All right.
Just play it real now. Do not try to be funny. Okay. Let's see what kind of fucking driver you are. We've already seen dog shit comedy. Right, don't try to be funny.
Look, it's funny. It's just, it took me a minute to get to the punchline.
Get to the punchline. I'm a client in your Lyft right now.
Okay, where you going, dude? Is you going to Brad's house?
Just because I'm white doesn't mean I know a guy named Brad.
Everyone knows Brad, man.
Yes, I am going to see my friend Bradley. So you can't not be funny, or try. That's it.
So what's your Uber rating? This is how you act when you're driving.
I got
what are we dealing with?
4.7.
4.62. Somebody gave me 4.6.
Wow. Cancel that ride immediately.
Yeah.
Somebody gave me a bit of like 1 star. I think
for what? Some of your jokes.
Maybe it's the guy you charged $500 because he was so drunk that he said Brad's house, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna take Brad's house into the GPS and pops up.
I think because we were getting got caught in the door.
And you started driving away.
That's your little seduction.
Yeah.
I was trying to talk to her, but she was there.
You're about laid out of a Lyft?
No.
Oh, never.
No. It'd be very obvious.
Girlfriend right now?
No.
Oh, you tell her she
gotta stay in St. Louis because St. Louis is like 5 hours away. What was this guy doing? Take my girl.
That is one huge dick. You know what I'm saying? Stretching it all the way from St. Louis to Chicago. Just like, here you go, take some of that.
Arching over the Missouri River into Chicago, back around.
It had to be. You know.
She never told you why she left you for him? Have you guys ever fight? Any suspicious reasons why? You think you were between her and the bedroom?
You know, I seen that on Instagram. She liked a couple of his pictures, so I was like,
It goes down in the DM.
It definitely did. It don't go down to my DM. My last message was from like 60 weeks ago.
60 weeks ago. I love how he knows the exact numbers to things. Oh, we were 4.62. I didn't.
It was a message from my auntie asking me, can I come back and cut the grass? Which doesn't make any sense.
Shit, that means I'm trimmer pubes. Yeah, I know what's going on.
Hey, I have a question. Would you fuck your auntie?
Type of sick shit. After a delicious glass of mangria, you would.
Well, it depends on how, like, where she hangs on the family tree. Like, is it?
Whoa, I heard a black guy say about his own black family.
No, seriously, like,
wow. I mean, I guess you can get away with saying it. I can't say that.
I can only say that backstage with Tony alone. Before tonight's show, we were talking about this literally.
Hanging on the family tree, Lionel.
You know, like the family tree. Like, is that your closest aunt?
Play you can fuck. Told you guys.
You seem very sort of like there's something sort of like Prince about you, sort of like.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, you're giving me the hand right now.
Hold on.
You're not. No, I want it's just him and his little Corvette.
No.
I'm gonna try it. It's much like Prince, it's gonna be dead.
Hey,
I can't support that.
Hey, I was watching a documentary on Prince. Did y'all know Prince was a Jehovah's Witness? Y'all just imagine.
That's how you know you're funny.
It's funny.
Are you guys familiar with this?
Yes, everyone here. No, we tried to teach you guys earlier.
I bet you Prince was going door to door with his hit songs and stuff, giving out a presentation like, "Do you will this package? Are you engaged?"
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Are you interested in Jehovah?
Can we get the George Zimmerman guy back up here again? There you go.
Y'all killing me. Man, y'all killing me.
Lionel, tell us something else interesting about yourself. Do you have any speeds? Are you into like a yo-yo master or anything like that?
I could draw pretty good. I went to art school for a couple.
Are you Christian for real?
Yeah.
Okay. That's all of that together.
Mostly that part. Hardy dancing.
All you need is honestly
For you podcast listeners, Lionel's shirt just flew off.
So I prefer the what in the butt song. What in the butt.
So, yeah, so Lionel, we are figuring out that you indeed, like most Uber drivers, go both ways.
Go both ways like the traffic.
I love that. Interesting. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
2 days. I stay in a shitty apartment in LA. That should be a movie title.
Where in LA? LA's like you're only 2 days in.
I think I stay on like Oxford Street or something, man. I stay in a hostel, man. This guy put about me and about 18 people in like a closet, and he charges $1,000 a month. Your passport.
He charges 18 you $1,000 a month.
This guy is a pimp. Like, it's really fucking.
You have to kiss him or anything?
No.
It's so interesting. You only speak in stand-up cadence.
Yeah, it really is true. And by the when you were just explaining your living situation was the first time out of all this shit where you started talking normally and answering the question instead of trying to be funny. Being funny is like, I mean, just the honesty was pouring out of you. You're not thinking about laughing at yourself and you weren't getting uncomfortable with it. It was really funny. The fact that this guy has 18 of you in a room and he's charging you each $1,000 pretty much means, and for one of the worst comedians I've ever seen, you're one of the only ones that I think needs his own business manager this early in on your career. Because like, fuck.
What do you went to LA for? Just to spots?
Yeah, do stand up.
Oh, cool. And how did you move?
This is my first time actually on stage out there.
Welcome to Los Angeles, baby. Look at it. You're in the major to the Comedy Store. This is where greats like Richard Pryor and Jim Carrey and David Letterman and a lot of other people you're never going to be like.
I'm funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to McDonald's.
Oh, yeah. For this.
I mean, apparently, you can supersize it. I don't have that.
It only costs $3.20. It's raining there.
Boy, I hate when I'm at McDonald's and order and it's like. No, the other day I was at McDonald's and I asked for number 3. She's like, pull around, ma'am. And I'm like, I'm a guy. What the hell?
You are so like, well, you'll be on a sitcom in like less than a year.
It really is true, man. Like, you are so likable. It's incredible.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm a big fan.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I love it. We'll take we'll do that. You're not on Twitter?
No. On Facebook, my nails.
There you go, Lionel Pricer. There he goes. Look at him. This is what it would be like if Steph Curry never learned how to play basketball. It'd be like Lionel.
But it's going to be amazing, and I'm just so happy that, I get to experience that. But just
where you originally from? Chicago?
birthday month, because Brendan is like,
not only is this delivering a good name, but I remember it. I saw it before, but it's also one word.
And also, it's not like my birthday, but it's Mother's Day. It's Mother's Day, and it's her anniversary, so they use financial for it. But it is what it is.
Let's go. Let's do. Oh, awesome.
Shirley Temple.
There you go.
She didn't stand up and she was just a little baby thing.
Pat just had a stroke. There's a doctor that's a Kill Tony fan in the room. We might need to get a little checked up there. All right, let's try this. I'm going to say it how it looks. Bradley's.
Just came back from the most racist place on earth, Xbox Live. You guys in it? That's what I could be described as a Midwestern 12-year-old Hitler. He had a cute gamer tag, but it was kind of racist. Cute at the same time. It was Nigga Killer 69. So I want to get to know this dude. At one point during the game, there was like 5 white kids chasing me, so like a virtual runaway slave and shit. Like, what button you press to hang a nigga up in a video game? It's like left, right, KKK. I don't even fucking. I'm not even mad about the fucking nigga part. I'm mad about the number part. 69. So there's like 68 other nigga killers just roaming around Xbox. I'm gonna play the Wii verse, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much.
Boom! 9 seconds. That's how it's done.
Yeah.
Bradley's. Am I saying that correctly? Bradley's.
Yeah.
Funny as fuck. You've been doing stand up a while. 3 years. Very, very solid for 3 years. Even just by a minute, I can tell you everything's there.
Funny. Straight up. That was good.
Completely true, everything you said.
Like the most racist place ever.
You from Atlanta?
No, Miami.
Did you start in Atlanta?
No, I started in Miami. I just moved out here like 6 months ago.
Do you know that black people live all over the place?
No, I do know that. Thank you, Moshe.
You like Coca-Cola? help me get you back to Atlanta.
It's the funny like comedians come from Atlanta. I always am a believer in, you know, if you start somewhere that's hard and crazy. You know what Atlanta has that Byron Bowers has told me about? A good friend of mine, great comedian. In Atlanta,
One of your best friends.
Yeah, they have a show called Cheese Night.
Oh, I know.
It's an urban show, right? And it's just packed to the gills. And you go up on stage, and if an audience member doesn't like you, even just a little bit, they're allowed to take out their keys. Start jiggling them just gently. Wow. Just shake them. So imagine what happens if somebody's bombing for more. I mean, people will naturally start doing that. So you have to start killing over the keys. But what ends up organically happening is everybody pulls out their fucking keys. People want to kill themselves.
You know, that club is called, I believe, Uptown. And I don't know who was on my podcast. Might have been Byron. And they were saying, I might have been Kevin Hart, actually, at the Uptown. We're throwing food at the imagine what a difficult set that is.
I can imagine with their Xbox Live name my name.
That you were funny. I want you to go by your first name.
No. Sometimes I go by my whole name.
Your what?
Bradless Veloctet. My last name is Veloctet. So my last name is yes. Yeah,
Bradless? What?
Bradless Veloctet.
He's Nigerian, man. Back off.
No, I'm Haitian.
Oh, Haitian? I thought I was going to come through French. You're Haitian?
Yes.
You ever been there?
One time when I was like 7, 8.
You ever heard things about it?
Yeah.
What was that like?
That was awesome. Yeah, picking mangoes on the tree, hanging out my uncles, swimming in the water. So that was like before military coup happened. Like, just like,
It's a weird place because it's
the toughest job in the world.
yeah.
It's one island. Wait, this is the one that stops on
the Dominican Republic. That's what's crazy about it. It's one island. One island.
Yeah, but it's force though. Like sometimes he has the power, and then
I thought you said one side of the Dominican Republic. Like, all right, all the poor people, bring the rubble. Come this way.
Bring the rubble.
You're funny. I thought that was good. Really funny. Yeah.
How much material do you have? Would you say? Like, what was the longest set?
26 minutes.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
0.57. I went over the line. I remember, and she was like, "You did 26 minutes." I was like, "Oh."
How long were you supposed to do?
50.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a big one.
But I didn't suck though, so it was like, it was
right?
Fine. Yeah, but it was disrespectful.
You live in LA?
Yeah, I just moved out here 6 months ago.
How you make your money?
Doorman at a hotel.
Oh, you're one of the funniest doormen we've had.
You've worked at that hotel for the 6 months?
Yeah, for the past.
I've always been intrigued by hotels and the crazy shit that you guys must see. A lot of stuff, right? Can you give us an example of something that's happened?
So 2 weeks ago, there was a German couple who didn't have American money to meet with. And so they're very nice. They don't have any money to tip you. I want to tip you.
If you don't have any money to tip you.
You just busted out one of Pat's 4 characters that he had a character. Even he almost forgot he could do it.
Oh no, I remember.
Oh, yeah. Like a little girl stuck in a little attic somewhere.
So they just kept telling you that they were German and they couldn't tip you.
They're gonna tip me, so they asked for ice. So they told me to bring ice in the room, and they specifically asked for me. I was busy doing something else. Like, yes. And the guy goes, I don't have money. Yeah, I don't have any money, but my wife would like to give you
blowjob. Yeah.
Blowjob underneath this glass coffee.
You just almost stopped yourself in between blow and job, which I'm guessing that you took the blow job.
No, I didn't take.
You know your hotel bosses don't listen to this.
No, they don't. They don't listen to They don't listen to it. But it was like, I'm new to the job, whatever. So I didn't get health insurance yet. So I'm just like waiting. And then they have a sensor on your, like you open the door of the sensor so you can time how long you've been in the room.
Oh, I thought you meant
how long did it take you to come?
I thought you meant there was a sensor. They would put around your dick and be like, they could sense like milk juice. Milk saliva. Like,
yeah, man, that's an interesting one.
Yeah.
So he goes, my wife would like to, he offers it to you. Say.
He pantomime blowjob.
How did he pantomime that?
He was just like,
wow, he did that.
Yeah, and then he just pointed at her.
Was his hand that wide open, like because he knows that your dick's that girthy?
What country were these people from?
Germany.
Oh, he's pantomime. He's like, and then afterwards. Was the wife hot? Was she?
She was like, she was cute. She was like 45, 47. Like, you could tell she had some, like, knowledge. Like, she has some.
Well, that's cute because that means, she was alive during that dirty World War II time.
She had, like, some good looking creases on her.
You have no idea.
I know. I actually do. I actually know that I fucked up on that one pretty good.
Honor was in the 60s. 47-year-old definitely lived through the Holocaust.
It's just one of those things.
When you said she was born, is like her jaw just wouldn't shut, or like
no, like she was very like you could tell she was like really cute. Like she had what? But she had like like lines,
This guy goes, she wants to suck me. What exactly do you say?
I did like a German spouse, so thank you.
Oh, God, it's so fucking great.
Yeah, just a
Do you talk about this yet on stage? The fact that you Chinese bow your way out of this is unbelievable. So great. Do you ever do that for anything else? Anything Chinese? Like, oh, thank you.
Again, you don't know about World War II. Chinese. Hello, I am a Chinese man. I'm trying to sumo in Beijing. Eat a sushi, traditional Chinese food.
I only know Bobby Lee. That's my only Chinese friend, and he's Korean. So that tells you exactly. Oh man. Bradless. Tell us something else interesting. Any special talents or skills of stand-up?
No, really.
Any hobbies that you like to do? You have a girlfriend right now?
No. Broke up with my girlfriend.
Oh shit. Yeah. Why? She started fucking a guy in St. Louis?
No,
that was the guy I was on before.
Okay.
Like, you have to have a mild short-term memory to that one.
I wasn't listening to that.
I got you.
Yeah.
It's okay. I was making fun of Brian, not you. I would never want to insult you, Brian. I would never want to insult you.
Well, I moved out here to, do the dream. So, yeah. I did it.
Now, wait, are you a sexual guy? It seems like I would have done this. I fucked this job.
Everybody would have done it. Even he would have done it if he was allowed to talk about it right now.
I don't know, man.
You do it?
I don't know that I'd do it. I guarantee I would have done it.
I'll guarantee you half would have done it.
I wanted.
You just didn't want to hurt the poor woman's head, did you?
No, just. I'm afraid. I have just moved here. I don't want to get fired for some stupidest reason. Why did you get fired? I fucking drunk.
Stupid, that's like the best reason possible.
Yeah.
That's how that story would end.
That's how I go to the unemployment office.
Best way to get fired. Even Bill Clinton, pretty much almost pulled it off. He's the leader of the free world. Well, what else, Bradless? Anything else? Any parting words?
Nah, thank you guys. I was supposed to be on last week, actually. You guys called my name, and then I wasn't available.
You're banned? You're not even supposed to be on this.
You got blacklisted.
No.
But you know what? You're so black that the two blacks just canceled each other. You're unblacklisted.
I like that because I wasn't. He didn't say I missed it. He goes, I was unavailable. What do you mean you were unavailable? You got another gig in the original?
Oh, no, I was smoking weed in my car, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, I was getting my dick sucked from this German.
Yeah. Well, there you go, Bradless. Everybody, let's met him right here on Kill Tony.
Getting a light situation happening over there.
What's that like, me and Josh? Just let me know what time it is. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We have 2 regulars that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, and then we're going to go out of the bucket once or twice after that for a super bonus Kill Tony overload since we're in the major. Is that cool with you guys? Your first regular going up tonight is known for her always nervous stylings, always some advancement in it, and then maybe once in a while there's a little backtrack, a little apology mid-set, and then sometimes she just slaughters. Sometimes it's on purpose, sometimes it's an accident. She is one of the newer comedians in the world, but she writes and performs a new minute every single week on Kill Tony. Here she is, Melissa Esslinger.
Stage is taller, but I feel smaller right now. But my dad always told me to be a mover and a shaker, so I got half of that going. Anyway, fuck it, I don't care. I'm 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch, and that's important when you're 5 feet tall and 3/4 of an inch. I check every time I go to the doctor. I check when they still measure height, and I check for that 3/4 of an inch. Make sure it's still there. It means a lot to me. It means that much to me. I just did that. I just dove off into, I don't remember. Hey.
What do you think it was? If you could think right now, what do you think it was that you were going to talk about?
It was.
Do you remember now,
yeah.
or did you really not have any?
I was gonna do the. I was gonna. Oh,
do you still not remember?
I have
Because
2
that's
things.
a possible answer
Okay,
as well.
I have 2 things.
Do you remember? What?
Yes.
Let's just stick with not how many things.
Okay. Yes, I do.
Do you now remember what you would have said before you say anything, or were you coming up with something else right now? Do you remember what you?
What I was gonna open with?
No.
Wait, what?
When you said that you just forgot what you were gonna do next.
Now I remembered.
What was it?
Well,
Is this like who's on first?
Sort of. It's like who's on first? It's like a lot of.
When I need to feel confident, I'm like, I'm 5 feet of fury. So I was gonna say that, and then move on to something different about the thing that I did. Thank you.
What are
It feels good to hear it.
like? Let's get into fuck this set because that's cute. Your habits. You can talk about your life. Let's talk about your life for a second.
All right.
Your parents' life.
My mom's intense, and
that's coming from you.
Right.
So how intense is she? Just fucking sweating and rolling around on the ground, panicking.
No, you just sometimes.
She's epileptic. I say.
No, she's this. That's all. No. Yeah.
That's cool. It sounds normal.
Tell us something crazy about your mom.
They used to. I talk a lot. I really push.
Oh, it's your fault for talking to us. She's like, yeah, my parents had to scream shut up at me constantly. I was always talking. And that's abusive. Oh!
you went to live with your aunt and uncle, and then your brother was Harry Potter, and you were put in a cupboard.
That's almost right.
Were your parents mean to you?
No.
Melissa, are you? What? Do you know how to answer that question?
No, I mean, I don't want to. They're great. My parents did their best.
You're not giving us anything.
Okay, all right. No, I got, yes, I realize that now.
But how about now? Like, now that you realize that, what if you gave us something now? Like, for example...
Like, we would sit down at the dinner table, turn the TV off, but then I would talk, and they'd be like, we're trying to talk. We're trying to have adult conversation. I'm like...
So they work right.
You know?
That seems like a really creepy household. Yeah. Which way you slice it, because you're not even saying anything.
So I feel like you slipped me drugs or something right now. I'm just trying to listen and pay attention to you. You're going 1,000 different places a minute, like right now.
This is the part where Ryan states the over-obvious.
Maybe in the future, instead of having multiple things, just talk about one thing so you can't forget about any of the other things. You have one topic, maybe.
Right. Look, for example, my tattoo. I once got a tattoo that I thought was the letter R, but don't go.
You know what I mean, though? Instead of having to remember 3 jokes, if you can't do that or whatever, you maybe just do one joke for 1 minute. It's all 1 minute.
What do you say about that?
No.
A year.
Enjoy? Enjoy?
Stand-up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what about it?
Yeah. What about this thing you enjoy?
I don't enjoy doing... I don't enjoy feeling like I do right now.
Why do you feel bad right now?
Because... I don't know.
Well, because we're ganging up on her, and she's a
He's got a sharp...
She's like a little wooden critter.
The secret to comedy is just being honest. So, like, for example, we're like, we're here to meet you, and you go, no, and you ask a question that we don't know whether you're saying no yet at all.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I ask Bradless a question about what happens crazy at the hotel, and he ends up Chinese bowing out on turning down a German blowjob. You know, like, I can find things I can help you if you just answer common, easy questions that you definitely know the answers to. Just go, then it ends up like this.
Right.
Which will never work.
No.
Okay. Melissa asks, you are killing it tonight. Are you okay? Is what's happening?
I want to drink something.
You shit yourself or something?
No.
Did you poop your pants? You got poopy in there? Who came all over you?
Hey, let's be nice to Melissa.
Yeah, you just somehow dug yourself into a deeper hole than Melissa.
Nice to Melissa Esslinger. She's tried. Melissa messaged me earlier today telling me. You know what?
I mean,
oh, wait.
It's not like that. Go down here.
I didn't. Something about you were gonna play the bass.
Yeah, I was gonna do something different.
Oh, yeah, that would be cool.
What?
You were gonna play the bass with your comedy tonight?
I mean, I had a method that I was gonna do.
We're gonna shake and then
I didn't like. I don't want to give it away because then it might not be funny.
Right.
Maybe the next time you'll do it.
Maybe I will. I think I should have a moment trying to figure out where to plug it in.
She's just saying and then playing the Seinfeld theme.
Yeah. Oh, wait, so. But actually, the thing, just to get back to what you said, the thing with the beginning was actually funny. The 5 reporters. That's a funny idea. Just take a little bit of boost.
Thank you.
Right. But that's always the case. Is you always have one central great idea, and if you just extend it on that more, it's, you have the brain for it. We've seen it time and time again, but sometimes you just get a little too uptight and you can't even answer questions that you know the answers to. Nothing about you doing joint jokes that you just wrote this week that you're trying to memorize and all that.
In your area, you might not want to talk about your parents when you come up there. Just to be fair, like, it's possible that's not a question you want to answer, but you can just be like, fuck off, Tony, I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, exactly. That would be an honest answer. And that would give us something to work with.
If you're in and you're still this nervous to be on stage or this shit, to the point you can't even remember or you can't even talk, to the point you got to figure that out, because it's not going to
get any better. It's been a year, you know?
Right, that's not true whatsoever. What Ryan just said is wrong.
You know what's funny is I actually stopped shaking when I got angry as he said that. So I think I just found I need to be
And what's
angry.
interesting
That was
the way that you eloquently bombed tonight is a huge difference in the way she was bombing 6 months ago.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. She did the last 20 seconds. She didn't even say one word. It was like,
Right.
it was like,
all right. You're looking at the hotel. Moshe, please, everybody relax. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. To answer that note, talking over me, the note is, you're right, she didn't say anything last week, but 6 months ago, she would have apologized in that 20 seconds. She didn't remember anything. She was actually trying to and be if not
Look at this athleticism. This, get this move.
didn't bring anything. Instead of just apologizing, bailing out, and saying that's my time.
but those are words. Apologizing's words. Instead of going,
If you're just tuning in to Mansplaining, we're live deconstructing this woman's psyche.
You lost everything tonight. Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. There she goes, Melissa Esslinger. Yeah, she's not gonna kill herself. I know a lot of you are not, right? Kill herself. She's definitely not gonna kill herself tonight. That's a nice hard turn down Sweetness Lane.
just put that emotion into the bass. Yeah, I do. I go home and I just feel like a bag of shit. And I bust out my guitar and I just sing, Tony.
That's what you do when what?
When I feel like a bag of shit.
Right. You're saying that Melissa should feel like a bag of shit, right?
No. Give it up for Melissa Esslinger.
One more time for Melissa, everybody. We have one other regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every week. And as you've seen, what is one of the hardest gigs in all of comedy. A lot of the best comedians in the world don't write a new 60 seconds every week. So it's always fun to see how they approach this challenge. One more time for Melissa Esslinger. One more time. And now I give to you our other regular. Put your hands together for her with the brand new minute. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here we go.
Hey guys. Fuck yeah. Awesome. No love, that's fine. The worst prison and torture facility in the U.S. is called Guantanamo Bay, which sounds like a vacation destination. Like, it sounds like the place where they invented the Rainforest Cafe. Like, at least other prisons sound scary. Like, if you're going to Alcatraz or San Quentin, you'd be like, oh shit. Someone tells you you're going to Guantanamo Bay, and you're like, will there be turtles? I was looking up the 10 top worst forms of torture, and they were like impalement, which is like if you take a stick in your rat in the bucket torture, which is where they put a rat in a bucket on your stomach, light it on fire, and then the rat eats to your body. And I was like, I don't know why stepping on Legos is not on this list.
Johnston. Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Guantanamo Bay. So over there, bunch of jokes, torture. That's fun. Is that the entire thing?
No.
More to it?
A little bit, yeah. Like, 45 seconds.
Oh wow, that's really performed, right?
Yeah, go up 2 or 3 times a night.
talk about, because I've noticed the last few weeks that we've been talking about, sort of like exterior things, like Guantanamo Bay and like politics and stuff like that. What are some things that you've been working on recently that's sort of about, any topics or anything like that? Or do you think there's a reason why you trailed sort of away from that lately?
Yeah, I mean, I think I feel like I got into a lot of minutes that were all about me, and I felt kind of guilty. I'm like, oh, I'm going up in front of you and being like, me, and I made a list of the worst things in the world. And I'm like, I want to talk about the worst things in the world. And so I've just been going down that. I was gonna go towards more personal stuff.
I want to see.
It was
not even that bad.
It was like kitten torture. Anyway. So,
meat brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this your first time seeing Vanessa?
I don't think so. I think I saw them both before. I think this is the change over. Yeah.
What do you think of Vanessa?
She's bad. I think she's bad at comedy.
No,
it was funny. Yeah, it was funny. Those are obviously good, developed jokes, especially for having written them this week. I think that was...
Anything else fun and happening in your real life? Anything exciting going on?
I have a startup. And we just started raising money. So
Would you have a startup?
Yeah.
Of what?
It's in
Raising money for babies and.
I mean, pretty much. No, it's in luxury biohazard protection products.
What?
Maybe why I've been going. That might be why.
Luxury biohazard, so
Yeah.
ending, and you're rich, something like that.
How old are you?
24.
What kind of fucked up millennial shit is this? A biohazard startup and all sort of 2 to 3 cents a night? When I was 24, I was just fucking raver girls. That was it.
You weren't even known as Fila in the rehab facility yet.
Mr. Natharia.
What do you mean you started a biohazard company? That's crazy.
Can you give us an example of what it is? It's like a Cadillac.
Yeah.
Drive it.
No.
It's like, let's say you go to a high-end hotel room and there's this German jizz everywhere.
Yeah.
Right? You have to clean that up and move it.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
What's your jizz? No.
Can you give us an example of a luxury biohazard?
I could, but it's our first product. Yeah. We just kind of want to keep it,
Right.
But
Keep it
everything we're doing is NDAs and yeah. So, but in 6 months, we're raising $1 million. We're a quarter way there. So,
What's your function at this job?
I'm the founder.
You're the founder of the biohazard.
Wait, you raised $250,000 already?
Yeah,
we could really use a better budget here.
I mean, always. I did business affairs and legal at HBO, so it's not a huge deviation. But
Yeah, it's a huge departure from business affairs and legal at HBO to luxury biohazard startup CEO at 24. It's a big departure.
I mean, a little bit. Here they
What, business acquisition? Well, I get what you're leading up to.
I mean, a 24-year-old running business acquisitions at HBO is sort of a big one, too.
What the fuck is luxury biohazard?
Right.
It's like Mason.
I was so hoping you were going to say scam again out of nowhere. Fallback points. Well, that's so cool. I mean,
I'm sorry, you can't say what it is?
not really.
You can't describe your own company.
No.
she doesn't want about the idea.
Yeah, it's like we're on a podcast.
As a thing before they actually make the
Yeah.
products and be able to sell them. Some little fucking, who's that Facebook guy? Yeah, he's gonna go steal a
Who's
shit.
that Facebook guy using that?
Yeah, fat Jew.
Facebook.
Zuckerberg?
It's like those yellow, decontamination suits, but they're brand name.
I don't know what the fuck.
I don't know what the fuck. Moshe's so right. What the fuck?
Did you get this
24
new,
years old.
I don't know,
Did you guys all get the new Yeezy nuclear suit? Alright, well, Vanessa, you're a cold-blooded assassin. You did it again.
Awesome.
Another
Thanks, guys.
Vanessa Johnson, everybody. What do you think? One more?
Oh, I'd love to.
Do you guys want one more comedian? It's one of the least enthused responses of all time, but times like that where I really miss the belly word when everybody's right on top of you. This looks like a new name for sure. Kat Agassiz.
Hey, do you guys like impressions? Okay, this is my impression of every guy in LA. I really wanted to put my dick in you, so I tried really hard, then you let me, and now I don't respect you. A horrible experience. A couple of weeks ago, I was alone with this man, and he pulled out his guitar. Oh god, it was so horrifying. I was like, dude, can I just blow you? It was awful. Worse than. So I.
Shit.
I have a girlfriend. Girls are so competitive and strange. I asked for dinner the other day. She made this sensational sauce. It was so good, but she wouldn't give me the recipe. She was like, no, you can't have my recipe. I thought she was joking. She was so mean about it. She's like, no. It's like, what? She thought I was gonna steal it. It's like, do you think I'm gonna take credit for your sauce recipe? I'm gonna get the sauce business and make my own sauce with your name? I'm like, no. I'm just gonna make it sometime, and if anyone asks, I'll be like, I got it from this cunt. So.
Fuck yeah, Cat Agassiz. Am I saying that right? Agassiz?
Yeah, you got it.
Where are you from?
Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, stand up.
Yeah, it's a shitty town.
3, yeah.
Oh, sounds like.
It's a good point. It's a really good point.
Sounds like Pat has some pent up anger about something you may have said.
Is that a oneie that you're wearing? Is that
a Leo, yeah.
What the heck is that?
Leotard.
Yeah, what's the logo on it?
Oh, you know the Chat Noir? It's a famous French print.
No, I can't read it. What does it say again?
It means the black cat, the cat of the night. Yeah. My name's Cat.
Oh, I see.
Are you a yoga person? How do you?
He did my show once.
Oh, I've known her from El Cid days.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've been a fan ever since John Travolta brought you back to life after snorting heroin. After that long night of swing dancing.
A long night.
Won the trophy. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years.
You've been teaching yoga.
I don't like yoga. I know. I look like somebody that would. I don't know. I look like an idiot, I guess.
No, an idiot. You insulted 6,000 years of culture in India.
Yeah, but out here, I feel it's more like about a superior attitude. Yoga. My heart.
Would you like it more or less?
Yoga is a lot like a guitar because it's curvaceous women bodies like a guitar.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. It's sensual, but I don't do it. I'm too impatient.
What are you into other than stand-up?
I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet. I'm a special needs nanny.
Wait. What about Glenlivet?
Oh, I'm a single malt specialist. It means I like Scotch. It means I'm good at Scotch.
Drink special?
Are you making fun of my lisp?
I said, yes, I was.
Man.
It's like I'm in the 6th grade.
Acknowledging the elephant in the room, Pat.
Oh, yeah.
The rhino.
That's wearing a cat shirt with a camel toe. A lot of animal references here. Just kidding, guys.
Did you see? I did a full-on, head between the legs. Pussy check. I did a pussy check.
So you do yoga. That's cool.
So you drink a lot of scotch, is what you're saying.
And
your hipster answer is, I'm a single malt specialist for Glenlivet.
It's my job title. It doesn't pay enough to pay the bills, but it's I moonlight. On weekends I do events for Glenlivet.
To make the big bucks, you gotta go babysit retarded kids. Right?
I am not cheap. You got it.
Is that true? Is it expensive to have a special nanny?
Absolutely.
A lot of work. How much is it?
Well, you have to. I'm CPR certified, and you have to do CPR, and you have to administer shots and so forth. So yeah, it's not cheap.
Yeah, let's jump off that cliff.
Yeah.
This is a good rivalry going on over here. This is great.
Dad, you are just not letting up over there, huh? Except for when I talk to you, obviously. All right. Do you ever acknowledge your lisp in your stand-up at all?
No.
I haven't thought about it.
No, maybe I should.
Do you think people don't notice it?
I've actually never.
Honest question.
Oh, really? I noticed it, but I like it.
You're right. Yeah, I don't think that people notice it.
They all
It's
noticed it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have known her for almost 10 years.
Josh Martin applauded in the back.
So maybe I should I don't know, just shine a light on the problems. And,
I mean, if you do, then Pat's not going to get that laugh. You know what I mean? Because he acknowledged it and it broke open.
I love you. We acknowledge each other.
These two, by the way.
I see.
I'm on the fence.
I've done this show enough to where I know who Pat's going to hate fuck and who he's not going to hate fuck. And it's definitely going down.
It's all love, Tony.
No, yeah, I know. Of course.
I'm trying to turn a corner.
Type of guy. Anyway, are you serious about your hatred of guitar comics?
Not guitar comics, just guys that without the guitar.
Anybody who plays guitar, no matter what their sex is.
Oh, just people that play the guitar unasked. I can't handle it.
Well, if no one ever asks you to play guitar, then you would never play guitar. And you would never learn and get better and write songs.
I'll keep that in mind.
This just became therapy for everybody.
Yeah, I sort of like it. It's sort of just trickling off into this hipster off that we're having over there.
Well, you think she's a hipster?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, totally.
Not a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Why not?
I mean, I know
there's a cat on her shirt, case closed.
Why do you think no?
Well, just because we're hipsters. I mean, it's like I would be able to tell.
I mean, Moshe's on the hipster $5 bill.
That's right.
It's actually
What part did you guys all give up, by the way?
I don't know what. I have no offense at all, but this is an unusual outfit.
Is it? Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Are you did you do it for comedy, or were you from the gym, or
I just because I do so many things in a day, look after a kid, and then exercise, and then comedy. I just kind of try to put on something that's comfortable and you can.
Wow. Yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Comfortable and yeah. That doesn't really make much sense.
It makes me
you're
feel
going
good.
out in public. Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
That's
the Bruce. These are glasses.
Oh, look at her shoes, Tony.
Yeah, the yellow Asics.
Those are very cool. Yes. Okay.
Not hipster.
Totally hipster. Again, not consider yourself a hipster.
Tony.
Do you live in Silver Lake?
I live around the corner from Jumbo's. So.
Okay, East Hollywood. That's good.
Almost.
Good in what way?
You get that's a couple of points. Hipster points. If you live in East Hollywood.
I mean, am I living in a fucking hallucinatory?
What?
She's not a hipster.
She's not a hipster.
I love you so much. Will you heighten and explore that thought?
Well, okay, thank you. I will.
She's a taster for Glenlivet.
That's pretty good. I'll give you that. That's
all right.
But
Her
that's not
location,
hipster.
her
Hipster
job.
is bourbon. Hipster is Kentucky bourbon.
okay, now I'm starting to think maybe you are when you're delineating between the two types.
Woo!
Like it's bourbon. I feel like a peaty. I'm more peaty.
More like a Hollywood acting class yoga person.
Yes.
Have you taken acting classes?
A long time ago.
Do you have email out?
No, I have never done that.
What is something strange about it? That you pinch your upper lip when you're asked questions?
Names.
You know what that means?
I don't. It's like.
It's a very obscure one.
What does it mean?
It's from the Bible. It means Moses. It was the name of the character Moses in the Bible.
He was a good character.
I know that Brian means strong, right?
That's right.
And I know that Anthony means praise.
Oh, yeah. How about Pat? What is Pat mean?
What? I don't.
Asshole with a guitar.
I don't know.
How about Joel?
Joel, I think, is a form of Joe, which means God will increase. Yeah.
Means what?
God will increase. It's biblical. Joel, Joe, they're
totally
Moses is also biblical.
Yeah.
It's a very popular character in the Bible. He was like, hey, let my people go.
Oh, so Moshe is Moses?
That's right.
I like
She doesn't like the Bible. It's too mainstream. You know what I'm saying?
She's more about the Bhagavad Gita. She's a yoga.
No, see, Tony, here's where you're
I like rail against yogis and a bit. I hate it.
Here's an important distinction to make. Hipsters would read the Bible because they're just, they're like, I'm
Because it's ironic, maybe?
Yeah.
Have you ever read the Bible?
Actually, I went to Catholic school, so we had to.
That's actually the only book
I went to Catholic school. How long have you been out of Nebraska?
Well, I was in New York for 5 years, and then I've been in LA for 7.
What did you do in New York?
Nannied and
Do you ever nanny while tasting scotch?
no, I don't. I have not.
Never pulled it.
Is Scott's the name of one of the kids you nanny?
No, not yet. I'm kind of duplicitous. I keep the scotch over here the day.
One last one, Pat. What's your biggest fear?
Everyone finding out I'm full of debt. Do you know what I mean? That like I'm selfish, don't know what I'm talking about.
What's the most selfish thing about you?
Just that I'm very concerned with like other people's opinions about me. Even like maybe if they're going through a hard time, I'm like I'm gonna be a good friend to her, so she knows that I'm a good friend. She's going through a hard time, but really it's just like I'm proving to them. You know what I mean? Selfish. Everybody does it.
Right now, your best friend is like, I had cancer. She's so nice to me.
You know, like breakups or things like that. I'm always like, I'm going to prove I'm a good friend. So you think I'm a good friend. You know what I mean?
What's your biggest fear?
Pretty much just like death, I guess.
Yeah.
Easily, every single day. I pretty much
classic. That's classic.
I pretty much spend about 20% of every wondering how I'm gonna die and thinking that it's gonna happen.
Are you worried about the way in which you will die? Because I'm not worried about that. My fear is the being dead.
What's really creepy is that I smoke cigarettes still, and I don't want to, and blah, 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 but every time I'm smoking one, even though I can be talking about multiple things and doing other things, I'm still thinking about how that cigarette's definitely killing me. I mean, every single fucking minute of it. It's sort of creepy.
All
The
the
second
oldest
that I want
people, all the people that are in the news for like living the longest, they all have smoked.
Yeah, it's true. That's why, you know.
And honestly, every person who's ever lived, they say, has died.
It's true.
Kat, it was nice to meet you.
Likewise.
There she goes, Kat, I guess. Sure, cat food breath. You can catch her down in Silver and Los Feliz and all the places where she's blatantly a hipster.
Not a hipster.
Where we go from here, right?
I'm trying to see, is that her boyfriend? Because I could maybe tell by collateral damage, like spillover hipster. He's got flannel on and the glasses.
Oh,
maybe
dude.
Maybe so. Maybe I was.
Are you guys together?
Oh, whoa. That's aggressive.
Whoa. Is that your boyfriend?
A hard no.
Can you guys both come up for a second? Just for a second? Here's Kat, I guess, and her boyfriend. I'm so obsessed with winning arguments that I'm having her bring her hipster boyfriend up right now, just so you can see exactly how fucking right I was.
Michael Regilio.
You guys are so right. Not a hipster whatsoever, you motherfuckers.
Look, this guy, he's got all the accoutrement. He's got the thing.
By the way, I have no idea how, but you have more confidence and swagger already than anybody else that's been on stage.
Thank you.
I had no idea that Moshe's older brother would be here. What's your name, man?
Michael.
Michael, you're cool as fuck.
Thanks, man.
What's your story?
I was on the show for, I don't know, 2 months ago with Bill Burr.
Oh, you were on that?
Yeah.
I sort of remember that now.
How'd you do? I did all right. Brian offered me the show at the Ice House.
He did.
We chilled out. Thanks.
Wow. What's your full name again?
Michael Regilio.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there you go. I'm right. She's a hipster. You guys have been dating for a while?
We're not dating. We're not dating. Yeah, no, we're friends.
You just hang out with each other.
I was telling her about my experience here, and I said she's got to come down. She's got to give it a try.
You guys just go to coffee shops with the Virgil together and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, we read and drink
Capital Organico.
You know, Pat, you were mean to Cat, so.
What happened?
Wait, what? What does that mean?
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Pat's amazing. God bless him. All right, there you go.
Teddy could read books, everybody. There he goes. Michael, Leo, and Kat, I guess it. Guys, this is the first of many Kill Tonys that happened. Problematic.
Problematic. Well, it may or may not happen.
It's coming soon,
It's
without a
still the
doubt.
silent fate, but I appreciate your
It's definitely gonna happen. You just got the Kill Tony bump.
But what is happening? The Kill Tony bump is HPV, correct?
Yeah, totally.
What is happening is a honeymoon tour all across the Western United States. Go to motioncapture.com. all of our upcoming dates in May and in the month of June. We're coming to singing here.
Also, one of my favorite people on Twitter, one of the few that I actually love, Moshe Kasher. So make sure you follow him there as well.
Yeah, check out this artwork that Ryan J. emailed.
Wow, the artwork from Ryan J. Look at that.
So awesome. That's so cool.
That is huge and amazing. Ryan J. is also selling the official Kill Tester app, so you can find one of those as you see them hanging up in the main lobby. That's a thing that you can buy. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. What's up? What else? Anything else?
I don't fucking care, man.
He's got an album on Spotify. His buddy Joel Jimenez is the drummer of the hit band that Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys.
Yeah, we got new music coming out soon on all that shit.
Always new music. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Everything's available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. That's me. I'm touring absolutely everywhere. So check out that. And check out Adam Carolla's Mangria. So fucking good. I mean, sometimes, I go for a jog and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should take water or I can get this fucking party started. Go for just a bottle of Mangria. I put like 30-minute sprints. You know what I mean? You're fucked up for like 4 days after that. All right.
June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Comedy Works.
Yeah, that's awesome. Guys, live audience, we just made history here tonight. Your first ever thanks to the older one-shot kill. Camera, Josh Martin comic running around, David Deary, Ryan J. Ebel. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care.
הנה, עכשיו אני יכול לקרוא את הפסוק, רגיל בלי לחתום. החלק הראשון של הפסוק, החמש מילים הראשונות של הפסוק, מדברים על פקס גאווה, כל מיני חייס, כל ילד, וציון חייס, מדבר על ערוץ הספורט. כשאני נכנס לגאווה, זה מה שהולך במסעדה שלי, הנה ככה. בואו מסתערו, נתבוזם לדבר.
Hey, this is Raymond coming to you live from the Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah! Hey everyone, yeah! We are back in the belly room live due to some scheduling things, and we're moving back to the main room in a couple weeks. And hi everybody, welcome live audience. Make some noise. It's like a real show in here. For those of you watching live on live YouTube now, hello and welcome to the show. We have a lot of fun things coming up. I'm doing Boston, the Wilbur Theater, and a bunch of other fun gigs we're doing, and that's all available to YouTubeclub.com. A bunch of other dates coming up, crazy stuff, so keep an eye on that. Brian?
Yeah, we have a Just Watch show here at the Comedy Store with Joe Rogan this Wednesday, and June 9th, I'll be in Denver at the Denver Comedy Works.
Yeah, there you go. Fuck yeah, so come check us out live, people that are listening to the show for free right now. And then there's you people here live at the live show. I am so excited to be back in the belly room. You know, the main room's fun. It's a glorious place, but, this is home. So I'm rationalizing a little bit. The main room was so much fun last week, and now we're stuck up in this shithole again.
We'll be back, though.
Yeah.
What a great turnout we had.
It was amazing. We ended up having to pick up the sectional dividers of the room, and it ended up filling up like twice as many people as we expected. Huge diehard following here on Kill Tony. And one of the main reasons why, in my only because of how great the show is, but also because of its constant evolution. Like, for example, what once started out as an iron robot being the co-host ended up evolving all the way into one of the most talented musicians and risk takers that we know, and some of the other most talented people and some of my most funny, hilarious friends have created somewhat of a band here. Put your hands together for them. You know them. You love them. It's Reagan and Watkins. Whoa! Wow. Very patriotic entrance. Wow. For those of you podcast listeners that don't take time to actually watch the show, it's always an interesting entrance from these two. I'm guessing because of Memorial Day, they have an extra today's son of a bitch.
I got hashtag Kyoto tramp stamp.
Yeah, you do. I was just about to get to that. You've written it in plainly what is an ink pen.
Hey man, that's all I can afford, okay, Don?
You can't afford a real tattoo?
Nah, man.
Is that why Pat's only wearing Daisy Dukes tonight? Can you not afford a full pair of jeans?
Man, they got caught in a lawnmower, man.
Yeah, man, it's hot out there, man.
Where? It's
hot out there,
64 degrees today.
Oh yeah, well I was out there just doing the roofing, and man,
dude, I was shellacking stuff today. I'll tell you that much.
What does that even mean?
It's like a lot of paint and all like that.
It's a band produced by Steve Albini. Everyone might.
Oh my god. You guys are like the live musical version of Beavis and Butthead, and a little more every week.
You should have seen last night we did a set, and we had our set list written on pretty much toilet paper, and we kept going around being like, "Hey, check out our set list," and then people would be like, we'd be like, we wiped our butts with it.
Oh man,
we really were pulling one over on people.
Jeremiah, you look like one of the guys from Duck Dynasty's Daughters. Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Somewhat patriotic, wearing a Ford hat. The truck company.
Yo, man, he's a Mexican who likes Donald Trump. He's one of the real ones, man.
Yeah.
Real ones.
Yeah, he's trying to get it just like every other comedian here, his name on the wall. And by being pro-Trump, he's going to actually do that. It's a pretty well-written Comedy Store Trump joke that just got nothing. He wants to build a wall. People work to get their names on the wall here. Let me update you.
Hey, Tony, you look like a bumblebee at a picnic right now.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I'll tell you that. Sometimes I look in the mirror on my way to play. I'm going to make fun of myself. And you're not that far off from how I basically roasted myself in the car today. So I love it. Well, let's fucking do this. You guys are here. You're back.
Can't see my balls, can you?
Jeremiah, one of these things in what I would say is this show's history was last week. Jeremiah couldn't make it, and he ended up playing via the telephone for a little bit. So that was awesome. Great for the podcast listeners. I love that you guys are always expanding the playbook a little bit.
He's a master. He's my dog.
He's a what?
He's a master. He's my dog.
Your dog?
My dog. My dog. My boy.
What's the last word? What's the last word?
No. Let's say it together, Jeremiah. Dog.
There's something there at the end. Is that a G?
WG.
Oh.
You got shit in your ears, Tony?
No.
Come on, man. Come on.
Well, welcome, guys. I love these characters. Hopefully, at some point, you can play around with them a little bit. Feel free to have fun and take chances. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Ryan J.E. Beld, our house artist, is stuck in Texas tonight, but hopefully he's drawing from home. I'm sure he's listening live. And that's the cast. So let's get into it. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? Yeah. Every single week, this is the only live podcast in the world which brings you two of the best comedians on the planet. This week's no different. Put your hands together for two of the best. Jesus Trejo and Dan. Holy shit. Motherfucker. Two guys that have been on this show before. Two of my favorite people to work with, which I like to do regularly. Dan, what do you think of these hillbilly number? Seems like a little defense mechanism. He's trying to play a tune so you like him a little more. Well, if I play this harmonica, maybe he'll say something nice.
He's got hillbilly cursed.
I don't know how to interact with characters.
Really?
Me neither.
You're just like a stand-up, and it just feels like it's like after like a Disney ice show, and you've got to say hi to Belle or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
They're doing good, but I'm uncomfortable. You know?
Hey, man.
That's exactly how I feel. That's why I sort of spoke secret code to them a moment ago when I said, feel free to take chances.
Talking in normal voices.
Open up the playbook. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't feel free to take chances.
without taking chances down St. Germain.
Where are these characters from that you're doing?
Indiana.
It's a little far north.
I've never heard an Indiana accent.
Oh, well, I was fucking born and raised.
All right, well, good. I'm wrong. I was born in a Foot Locker, baby.
That's right.
See? He took a chance and paid off on that one. Motherfucker looked like he was born in Boot Barn. You know what I mean?
Boot Barn?
Boot Barn. All right. Nobody knows what I represent. Well, I know you're about to get married because I can see your guts right now. And when you know, like, this man is not single if he's wearing this. He is dedicated to his character. Man, I'm going off the deep end. You know what I'm saying?
You guys get physicals lately?
Yeah. No. Did you get a physical?
I did, but I'm not going to talk about it. But I'm just curious if you did. You ever see a doctor?
I'm rather unhealthy.
That doesn't really answer my question.
No, I haven't seen a doctor in a while, but I wake up it's like my couch hurts all of my.
I fucking love this guy.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
This character.
So
Sponge comedian.
here we are. We're live. Everything's ready to go. You guys have anything crazy coming up? Do you want to promote now? Okay. Then we'll talk about it after the show.
All right. Now when Bruce Springsteen's coming to town,
I think we already heard some of that magic tonight. So here we go. The show's simple. I have a bucket filled with names, a bunch of them. Everybody signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds in front of you, you lucky live audience. If you get your name pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you have the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then or out the angry was there. Extra angry. Extra angry. It's a sad day for animals. Did you guys see that gorilla get fucking blasted?
God damn.
You know,
Is there a video of the actual shooting?
no, I don't think so.
Did you see that video of the little kid getting dragged around?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
you see the director's cut of that or what?
It's great. They figured it out. Ferguson police officer and your first comedian doing it.
Right here, please. Llama trabajador después de la universidad Billy,
Tonight, okay, chill Chrissy, everybody.
Hi. Ooh. I was looking for mine the other day, and we were at the mall. We were looking in the mirror, and I was being a little hard on myself, you know. She was trying to be nice to me, and she was like, "I don't know why you tripping, dear. You're not bad. You just got some big titties, right?" And I was like, "You know what? You're right." But then I thought about it. What do my titties got to do with these chins, though? Yeah. What is that? Not actually a little chin? That's an extra little titty underneath here. That's a titty? Really? All this around fat, that's titty meat? Really? Come on. Well, truth, I don't give a fuck. I'm a little bit fat, so what? You know? I realize as long as I'm the skinniest bitch in my family, really don't give a fuck what the world got to say. I'm done. I don't care. You know?
talks about her real life. Little self-deprecating. That's a magical combination there. Fun good minute. I love that you're dressed like a Reese's peanut butter cup, by the way. Peanut butter in the middle, chocolate on the outside. What's up?
I'm uncomfortable now.
No, don't pay. Don't pay. Me and Jill.
This is how blog starts.
Yeah. Jill, how's it going? You've been on the show before. How long have you been on stand-up now?
For about 3.5 years. So almost 4.
How long have you been in LA?
For about 2 years.
Where are you originally from? Wow.
Denver.
Oh.
Denver, baby. Denver. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn.
For those of you listening, Reagan Watkins just got stabbed.
No, I think there's some chemistry there. You ever been with any guy that looks anything like that before?
What do you?
Any honest
What do you mean,
answer?
been with? Like fucked?
I mean, let's get real.
What are you willing to answer, Jill?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. There you go. Wow. If you were gonna hook up with Jill, what would you do? Where would you start?
Say, hey Jill, I know you pretty well. I'm attracted to you. I've been attracted to you for a while. You want to hang out?
Ooh, it sounds like you may have swooned her by the sound effect that I just heard. Jill, what would you respond to that?
Is this real? Like you're
Why does everybody always break up my fun game? People learn to follow the fucking lead. I'm the host, I promise.
Welcome to the new reality show. Is this real?
Yeah.
Oh, and you said that? Son of a bitch.
My boy gets it in.
Pat, she says, yeah, what's your next move?
I say you have to understand that I lead a very complicated love life.
And I would say I know.
Damn.
Is this real?
I love it. Well, that's fun.
Your stage presence is awesome. That's one of the greatest things about you. Like you're so happy, and everyone just loves you. So you did such a great job as usual. Just keep up with the writing.
So, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now.
Oh shit.
I'm off.
What'd you lose?
I was an assistant at a chocolate factory.
What the fuck? Wow. Those goddamn Oompa Loompas coming and taking our jobs.
Is this real?
I was a chocolatier. I love that. Damn.
I was.
Oh. So what was that like?
It was terrible. So,
Lost your job, you're getting supply.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So, it was, I just did it.
Yeah, you ever been with a lady that's ever been an assistant at the chocolate factory before?
I hooked up with a girl that worked here in Delhi that came my car.
It's definitely real. But I love it, it's real. Jill, you have like fun hobbies or anything? Anything else? Are you into skydiving, yo-yoing, anything like that?
I like to write poetry and sing stuff. Sometimes.
Yeah, do us a poem. I've never heard it more poetically.
Brian's ready to get my hands on it.
Can you do us a poem?
Do us a poem? Oh my God.
You know your 4 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, that's a I hate poetry joke. Am I right, people? No, I'm kidding. You don't have to do us a poem.
Okay.
Hit us with a haiku.
I want to do us a poem. I don't even have a haiku doing like just pure sadness.
You want to sing it? I get the feeling that you are probably like an unbelievable singer. I don't want to stereotype you. See, it's like that's what's weird. It's like the stereotyping's okay when it's.
I don't
like
mean
a
to stereotype you, but can you sing Amazing Grace?
We've got to get rid of this fucking slave music you've been playing the last few weeks. It's not okay. This show. Son of a bitch. It's gonna be the stuff that buries us 3 years from now. It show used to play slave music. Do you have any? Is there any chance that you do want to belt out a line real quick?
Oh my god, belt?
The Sister theme song?
Oh, come on.
Sister! Ooh.
You can do it.
Stick with the comedy. Stick with the comedy.
No. Yeah, no.
We talk about a two-way twister.
Sister.
Talk about a two-way twister.
Is that a word? Is that a song for real?
That's the Sister theme song.
Yeah, that makes it official.
They did it for me.
I love that. Well, Jill, so fun. It's always a good minute. How much time do you think you put together altogether?
I probably have a strong-ish 7.
Wow, well, that's definitely a very fun.
That's the most realistic answer I've ever heard someone who's 3.5. I'm serious. That was like, please don't say an hour.
Got about an hour and a half.
Yeah. Jill put together a show this weekend for people with lymphoma and cancer. So big round of applause.
Was that the hero thing?
No, she did one in Hollywood. Yeah.
You know, somebody did a.
She do a benefit for people living in North Hollywood. Am I right? Yikes! Place is trash. Engage local joke.
Jill, like I said, I mean, your joke was, self-deprecating, honest, real, amazing. You know, you just keep writing minutes like that, and it's gonna keep happening for you. There she goes, everybody. So funny. She's on Twitter, Jill_Chrissy. That's with 1 L. Yeah, you know, they did this cancer benefit here last week, and one of my buddies was like, yeah, man, you should come with us one of these times and give toys to these kids with cancer. It's really, really awesome. Like, we were hanging out and everything. We made friends with them. Like, I was hanging out with this one guy who's like the leader of all the cancer kids since he's had it the longest. He's 18 years old. And I'm like, what? An 18-year-old for the kids' cancer hospital? Like, when is this fucking kid gonna move on to the adult cancer hospital? Like, what is an 18-year-old? Like a Van Wilder of these children's hospitals.
Yeah. Get the young kids into like mud. He's like, yeah, you ever tried psychedelics?
Right. It's like, what point do you go from being a patient to a pedophile? Hanging out with. All right, we're working it out, people. Hey, you know that's a new minute from your host.
Tony, let's let that sink in, everybody.
You know the cool thing, because like people want a black friend, but it's cool that
people want a pedophile for it.
That's why I have a friend who is black with cancer. It's perfect. I tell him all my secrets.
I like how it's compared to having a black friend to a friend with cancer, like it's the same.
Exactly.
Well, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're sort of the same. One, you die in a hospital. The other, die in the back of a cop car. I mean, it's not that far off. Government. Okay, we lost everybody. All right. Guess you can't talk about the current police climate in this country. Wolf Blitzer's allowed, but not on a podcast. I pulled another name out of the bucket. It seems like a fake name, but I hope it's real. Put your hands together for Ramon. Yeah, I've done this so many times that I know a fake name. That's when you miss your spot.
That guy sounded too tough anyway.
Wow, this guy's a legend. I believe he's working the door right now, so we might need to go grab him. He's on the show many a time, always performs a brand minute, and he's working here right now. Live.
David Letterman.
Yeah. Yeah. and he started here, and now he's working here. He's doing a job here, and he kills it every single day. One of the hottest young comics in the entire comedy store building right now.
I love it if this was how you like talked like a love. I wanted to sleep.
Well, you guys go in here on AM 1390. It's a really good one. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one, the only. Fang Chow, everybody. Here he is. What? Why am I seeing you? Josh thinks it's funny that I'm still seeing him instead of Fang Chow.
Oh, looks like Fang Chow's cutting some rush hour.
Oh, because he's Asian. Because he's Asian.
More like Out of Luck Club. Not as good. Not as good as the Rush Hour reference.
Performing a brand new minute that you've never seen him perform before. It's the one and the only Fang Chow, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Let's do this, guys. About 7 years ago, I left come to America. I took 3 things with me. My half white, half Chinese baby, my white girlfriend, and my yellow dog. No jokes there, just fact. My mom got pissed. My mom was so pissed, she wouldn't come to the airport to see me, but she called me the night before. She goes, I don't like it. This devil white girl come to my country, take my only son and my only grandson away. What am I gonna do to my life? I'm fucked. I said, Mom, fuck you.
There you go. Is there more to that?
There's more. Like,
hold on.
Of course, fuck up my setup for Red Band.
That was a minute.
Okay.
You've gotten so strong now, you don't even know how long a minute is. You just want to keep going. You're ready to take your special. Okay, you can finish it if you want.
Okay.
Fuck you, Mom.
Mom, fuck you. My American dream is about bacon cheeseburger and pick up a giant all day. Don't fucking ruin this for me. Mom, just stop being bitter. Maybe you will figure out why my father left. Oh. That's right, guys. You got a Chinaman behind the microphone. Somebody's gonna be the victim.
Jesus Christ. All right, Fang Chow. This is an all Kill Tony all-star episode so far. Fang Chow coming in strong. I love that. So, what happened to the yellow my reel? That's what I want to know. What is this golden retriever? Is that what you're saying?
It's like a half husky.
You know what I was thinking might be funny? Because you really didn't. Your setup there, you didn't really do anything with it. You have a half-white daughter, or half-white child, a white girlfriend, and a yellow dog. Maybe like if you said like 2 of those things are dead now.
Yeah, still alive.
Right, something, yeah. You can do anything.
That's a real punch.
You can say the dog is still like, and I slept with my dog last night, or like whatever, you know what I mean? Like any way you want to do it, but there's definitely something there to break that tension because you set it up. You can do anything. I mean, the shit that you say, sometimes you don't even think you know what's funny. Like you said, like I do it to you. You said something, you just say shit wrong, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, I can just say,
do you do poetry?
I can just say, honey, not Cheerio. Crowd go bananas. Oh, I know.
I mean, I wish I heard confidence on stage. I mean, even if you say it wrong the way you just say it, you just fucking stick it shit.
Yeah.
I love that.
Like, you said honey nut Cheerio. There was no plural on that whatsoever.
And then he said the crowd went bananas.
How did he learn the crowd goes bananas in the last 2 years when that's like a 1950s expression? It's like a lot of rigmarole going on in the comedy store.
Hey, Fang, I got a question for you based off the classic fortune cookie joke. Are you good in bed?
Very good. Very good in bed.
Yeah.
This is what happened the other day. On Monday, I did really good. There's this white girl came up to me after the show. She goes like, "Oh my God, you're the funniest guy on the show. I love you." And I was like, "Oh, I know. If you want to suck my dick, get back on." That's how confident I am.
And there was all line
Is that really what you said to her?
Yeah, I said, "I know. Yeah, get back in line."
And then what did she say to that?
She said, "Return to your job at the door."
That's sort of my thing, because like there is a line. She's like, "Oh my God, that's just a compliment." Why do you want to check my ID again? Why? So are you not hooking up with girls right now? Why did you not accept her advance?
No, I do. I just feel like they're all distractions.
Oh,
geez. Why? What did you guys want to say? You nobody piece of shit. What did you guys say?
Fang is now
I'm wearing
attacking
a fucking shirt. Shut the fuck up.
Fang is now repping the Comedy Store like a Diaz brother.
It's no joke.
Motherfucker, I wear black and red. Fuck you.
It doesn't even. It doesn't feel like stand-up. It feels like a monologue from Asian Training Day or something. You know.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. Thanks.
What else is going on in like Big Chow? So when's the last time you were with a girl?
March.
What went down there? The girl was like, you were so great. You were the best of the night. You're like,
no, went back to China with Simone to do comedy, and back in China. Yeah, boom.
yeah.
The rest was boom.
Yeah. Boom. That's it.
Bacon cheeseburgers and vaginas all day.
What are you even saying there? And pickle the vaginas all day?
If you have a thing for vaginas.
Oh, aren't they all big?
Yeah, some of them are brown. They look like
Let's not go. Let's not go there. Make her long term. Like,
I can show you pictures.
No, it's okay.
I bet, Red Man, I bet.
So this girl in China, how did that go? Did anything exciting with it? You just hit her up and you're like, "Hey, it's me, another guy that looks like all the rest of the guys in China, except I have some American confidence now."
Right. I just like, yeah, I'll come on your chicken when I get a time, and she's like, "Yeah, come on my chicken."
Son of a bitch. How your chicken?
She's like, "I'm Chinese. We don't say that here.
Yeah.
We just make that cheeseburger, your hot dog, and America." What? But then only American Comedy Club.
Fang, have you been with an American girl? All the time.
What he had a kid with, right?
Yeah.
All the time, but not in at least 3 months.
Yeah.
What do you prefer, white girls or Asian girls?
White girls.
Why is that?
Just, I don't know, maybe I have a disease. Just like,
What kind of disease? Big Chow.
Yeah, judge me, guys. Judge me.
Come up here, you down there. Judge me. I wear the fucking shirt. I work right now, you piece of sheets.
That's called Caucasia.
All right. Right when you forget that there you are.
Hey, I got one question for Fang. Is America more fucked up or China? Real question.
Good question coming from a guy who's been to both. Lieutenant Dan.
I think we're all fucking our own way, but China's a little scary. Like making vanish. Well, that's why I'm here.
Before?
Yeah, I got arrested at times. In China? Yeah.
For what?
For just fight. Like, bar fight. Punchline and shit and pick up girls. Yeah,
Well, how'd you get into a fight? What happened there?
Just, like, ignorant foreigners coming from my country and acting really crazy. And I'm like, no, white boy.
Whoa. You fucked up. Wait. Okay.
Are you like the Chinese equivalent of a cholo?
I can make a couple fun things happen.
Well, Fang, you did it again. Your yellow dog is barking for you. Dinner's ready.
Thank you guys.
There he is, Fang Chow. He's on Twitter, Fang Chow 8080, FENGCHAO. One of the best rising comedians anywhere. He's great. They're hustling him up so he can go to his spot downstairs. That's how the man gets right now. He just goes from one room to the next, much like a hibachi chef. Just goes from one table to the next, just serving it up. You motherfucker. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Here we go. Put your hands together for Jamie Alexis.
Tony, I just watched your last special and may I say, naming it, one shot is such an approach halfway through. I needed a shot. Right to the back of the fucking head. Better jokes have been written while Bill Cosby fucked them. Certain gifts. He gave black people athleticism, white people intelligence and gunpowder, gay people Tony's voice. Oh, shit. And he did it for a reason, because even the staunchest social conservative has to admit he'd prefer anything to hearing Tony talk, even him sucking his dick. I mean, seriously, how many times has Louis Anderson swiped right on your Tinder account? I kid, Tony. I know you fags don't swipe right on Grindr.
Fuck yeah, Jamie Alexis coming in strong. How are you, Jamie? How are you, buddy? Is everything okay? Each other or something?
No.
Have I been your job at Trader Joe's or something like that? What exactly the fuck is going on here? Dude, what is this rehearsed roast jokes that you're throwing at me? And obviously you could barely get there because the cottonmouth kicks in when you get really nervous, huh? Right when you realize that you're burning a bridge that you never even built before. Jeremiah wants to.
Dude, I'm gonna call this guy David Shade.
Whoa. Okay, I get it. Jamie, what's up? Where's the hatred coming from? I've never had somebody come up with prepared roast jokes before.
I just figured I'd be the roast master. Why not?
I like that. Actually, Jeffrey Ross is the roast master, but I do work in that field. Is that something he's in doing or something? So it was like out of respect, you're saying?
Yeah. Totally.
Oh, very cool.
Tony.
What did I miss? This happened. Where'd that laugh come from?
Out of respect, he said. Duty toes, you gotta talk about that.
Wow, those are something else.
He's wearing flip-flops. Dude, how long you been out in the Shire, homie?
Oh, shit. What's your story, Jamie? How long have you been on stand-up?
On and off for like 4 years. I've been in LA for about 4 months.
Where were you doing it for 4 years?
Vegas.
Oh, very cool. Is that where you're from?
Yeah.
Nice. What do you do for a living?
I do dirty because I'm homeless.
Oh, that's often what happens.
Don't turn this around like I'm a dick for calling out all that. You went hard at my boy Tony. You don't go hard at Tony.
No, it's okay.
It's back on.
So, how'd you watch this? Go through like a window? Or?
$10 a month for that Netflix. What's the big plan? Homelessness.
I've been homeless.
Wow, 4 years. got a pretty big laugh.
Coinciding with the stand-up.
Right. Yeah. What did you do before that? Whoa! Let's talk about this. Do you ever talk about this on stage? Is that
Yeah. You work for the Kerry campaign. campaign.
Jittery campaign.
Whoa.
Classic story, you know, boy meets girl, becomes political consultant, boy to girl, boy becomes homeless, writes Tony Hinchcliffe special jokes.
How do you make your money being homeless? Are you like an intersection
I
guy?
I make palm roses. On Hollywood Boulevard.
And you call Tony a faggot?
Guys, I'm done getting my wrench on him. I want to help him now, alright? Take it easy.
You don't do that to Tony!
It's the worst that someone roasts you and then they're just like, I'm homeless, so you can't.
Right.
It's like the worst.
It's crazy.
The worst fucking. He insulted you and then you can't even get the job.
He's burning bridges that he lives under.
No, I take pride in it, man.
No, I love that. So, like, you know, are you an old school fan of roasting? Is that the thing?
I just beans over a garbage fire. Sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You into drugs or anything like that?
No.
Just homeless, like out of pure laziness, sort of.
Yeah, I actually talk about that.
You just sort of like saying, fuck it. Are you like a Venice Beach guy? Where's your bus at?
Yeah,
yeah. Where do you get a hat like that from? It's like does Woody Harrelson put up his convertibles while he's driving from Malibu or something? Like,
I found it right outside in the box.
I have so many questions for a homeless guy. It's crazy. Weirdest place you ever took a shit?
That
box that I found this hat in. I'm like, well, now that the hat's out of the box, I may as well put something in there. I gotta take a shit. Fuck it.
Hey, where's my hat? What the?
I'm just gonna reach in this box without looking and throw my hat back on my head. What was that sound? Who did that? Was that you? Did they Zeus on a sound effect? Oh shit. Jamie, tell us something else interesting about you. You're homeless, you're honest.
Homeless pussy smell really.
You haven't gotten homeless? Have you gotten a full pussy while being homeless?
I mean,
wait, how do you Tinder? You like paper Tinder or something?
Yeah.
I don't think you realize
old school. You like tear photos with a paper.
Everybody at once. Hold on, wait, what, Pat?
Old school Tinder. You know, you tear a slip of paper off the lamppost.
Okay, I said that like 20 seconds ago.
you just said you made money selling roses, and I had no fucking business.
I love that. I'm just curious, like, I've even asked the last two comedians, last time you got late, like, sort of how to go down.
I didn't involve a boxcar. No. I mean, it was in a hotel in Vegas.
Oh, shit. So what happens? Did you know the girl? Did you meet her at the hotel?
She's on the strip.
She's on the strip.
She's a drunk tourist.
She's a drunk tourist.
Dressed nice.
Really? That's what you were rocking?
Yeah.
You were still homeless.
Yeah.
Clean feet. Yep. Except everybody knows you can go for a walk in that Bellagio and everything. This is a fucking foot bath up.
I think like in the beginning, the girls like, oh my God, staying open, this could be a real thing. And then it's like, shit, he's not leaving. What the fuck is going on? Like, you got a great cable package.
Anybody give you anything awesome? Like they felt bad for you, so they're like, here's a fucking $1,000 bill, dude.
I've got $200.
Wow.
Vegas is drunk guys that don't care, that are just super bitch. I heard of a guy that got $5,000 shit. I mean, they just wouldn't.
Scariest place you ever slept? That is such a fucking great answer. Like, I was expecting like under a this or next to a that. Riverside, the whole city's just the worst. That has to be bad. Jamie, I'm actually intrigued by you. It seems like you have some common sense. You came out guns a-blazing with actual, what I could completely tell were rehearsed before roast jokes that you obviously tried to, am I right? You tried to work these out somewhere?
Yeah, Marty's.
Boom. See that? Oh, fucking eye for this shit.
He came up here with clean feet confidence.
Do you have a pair of shoes, or you're one thing of flip flops? Like, where do you keep your shit when you're at a place like this? Bushes. I saw 4 comedians scatter out. Jamie, well, anything else, guys, for Jamie? He's homeless, 4 years into the game. We don't really have a vibe for much of you because you spent your act roasting me, but I'd love to see you come back. I'd love to see what's going on behind all that pure hatred that you have for him.
I'd love to see what's going on under that tarp.
It's like a homeless guy wants to become a cop. It's like the pursuit of unhappiness.
Yeah, it just gets sadder.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Need a comic sad.
You know.
Whoa!
Oh, no, you did! Oh, fuck. I took so I feel like that was the meanest shit I heard in a while. Jamie, it was nice to meet you. There he goes, Jamie Alexis. He's on Twitter at AlexisGM818. Guy's got a Twitter. Doesn't have a shitter, but he has a Twitter. Oh my god. Man, what a crazy cruise so far tonight. I like it. A couple killers and an actual murder. Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this guy before. Put your hands together. Victor Martinez. Whoa, a Martinez that doesn't show up to work. Put your hands together for John Horan.
Hello. So, I used to not be very good at making friends. I didn't have a lot of friends growing up, but a lot of girls want to be my friend. They ask me all the time, all I... Ask them out, you know? Don't let me down easy. Like, I'm just kind of like, just be friends. It's like, boom, that's exactly what I wanted. It's their idea. I have so many fucking friends now. I'm a weird dude. A weird thing that I like to do is I fantasize rumors about me. It's kind of weird, you know. They'll walk by a group of 2 girls, I'll imagine one of them turning to the other, like, yeah, that's John. He's like really funny, and like we all want to fuck him, but we just don't because we really want to focus on his career right now. That's so dope, ladies. Alright,
that's exactly a minute from John Horan. Hi, buddy. Very funny. Very funny. How's it going? Great.
You homeless?
What? You live with your parents, right?
No, I don't.
You don't? How old are you?
23.
So you have a home? You have an apartment? Where at? How long you lived there? Where are you from? You've been in LA for a few months?
No, I've been in LA almost
What do you do for work? Wow, what TV show?
Adam Rothschild.
Oh, that's a fun show.
Everybody becomes really nice now.
That's great. Oh, you did great. Those are great jokes. They looking for anybody over there? First guy to ever get a standing go, Tony.
Well, that's fun. It's an honest place, right? So that seems like...
Are young girls into you because you look like Jerry or something? Yeah, when that happened, I lost a lot of sleep. Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun?
Fuck little kids.
Yeah, really into kids living home.
Love the ass.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're really reaching.
I didn't need to say it. I like to dance.
Show us some moves. Wait a second, what are you talking about here?
I go to like hip hop dance classes.
Oh!
Do you really? Oh my god.
Every single day.
So, you take hip hop dance classes. Where do you take this at? What Ivy League institution did you dance classes?
The Edge Performing Arts Center in Hollywood.
Well, you want to give us a little example of something maybe that you've...
Sure, I mean...
You know, some of that... Brian's really big in the hip-hop game.
Do you have a song you dance to?
That's insane.
Wow.
I don't know about you, but my penis is inverted inside my body.
That's how they tune it.
No, I don't listen.
So if we play hip-hop music of some kind, would that actually help?
Sure. I mean, I don't want to do this. It's just something I like.
Oh shit, this is oh my god, this lady. Pussy be yanking? Do it.
This is like the guy. He's gonna use that someday, by the way. That's gonna come in handy. Like, some girl's gonna try to fucking break his heart, and then at the end of this whole big climax, he's gonna take off the glasses, and that song's gonna come on, and he's just gonna take the dance floor and get it. My pussy be yanking.
And yanking means because the pussy's tight, so he yanks on the dick.
I never thought I'd see the kid from 2.5 Men all grown up and dancing on my podcast like this.
Best thing about that, he had a creepy white guy smile the whole time.
Oh yeah, totally. The dance move, the way his body was moved said hip hop, and his face said, "Let me sell you a car." Man, so you're into hip hop dancing. What else, John?
I'm killing the pussy.
How the club in front of girls?
I love it. I'm like,
right, because you have that nerd thing going for you, and they probably think you have money too, right?
Yeah.
Because, like I said, you look like you look at your parents. Do your parents pop dance like that? Really? Some people from Philly are very racist. They're not?
My parents are still racist, but...
That's why you learned how to dance like that. Oh yeah, Dad? Well, guess what? My pussy be yanking. Just get into it. It really picks off your racist parents by doing the...
son of mine!
God damn it, I swear to God, you ever do that, wait for that nay-nay up in here again.
Why are we making the Philadelphia
Yeah.
Sound like the
God damn it, I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
I'm a real hillbilly. I'm from Philly, but our relatives are also from Indiana, you know. We're real hillbillies. Philly and Indiana. What's the most cool thing about you? What's the least cool thing about you? Alright, what's the second coolest thing about you? Hip-hop dancing is number one, obviously.
Dick for days.
Is that true? Dick for days?
No, I'm very average.
Very average, isn't like there's like levels of average.
It's like, you look at the dictionary and it's like it's exactly as you expect. Dictionaries.
They're literally the actual dictionary.
Dad's like, study the dictionary. Your dad fucked you.
John, why does every ruler in this house smell like balls? I was doing that dictionary. What's your favorite category in porn? When you really need to get off quick.
I'm into amateurs.
What's the first thing that you did?
Yeah, we saw your comedy.
Yeah. Jason. My God, you're like Jack Ruby. You're just right next to these guys and you shoot them right in their fucking gut. Smart Jack Ruby reference.
It's always the worst when you bring someone you realize, oh no, the crowd likes it.
Dan St. Germain. I got Dan St. Germain on my ass now. Oh, shit. Man, and you were wearing the Canada shirt.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, man.
And you got it, Pat.
Oh, man. I can't, whatever.
Craziest things you've ever had with a girl, John?
A few months ago, I was, fucking, and my bed, because not because I fucked hard, because I just had a shitty bed frame, but I lifted the mattress, put it on the other side of the room.
You guys kept going. Wow. So, what happened when it fell?
I guess you lifted the bed. I think it was more of a drag. Oh, Dad, I want to fuck the shit out of you. He danced while he dragged it over.
Is it true that you dragged the bed? Like, were you still naked? Butt naked?
Butt naked.
This is all gonna be okay. Just
give me a second.
Did you still have a boner while you were dragging the bed?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? So you had to re-clarify. You can't what?
Clarify.
You can't clarify. You can't remember. I tried to block out the bed dragging. So is your bed on a new match? Wow. Have you fucked on the new? See, you jinxed yourself.
Don't listen to that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, many of you ladies want to test out the new bed frame. That's actually gonna work. You know what? It's weird because I love breaking the new bed frame. Alright, well, John, that's a fun minute. Good times. You getting a lot of spots around town? Really? Why is that? Oh, yeah, it's a full-time job.
On that thing.
Looks like Adam's in your career.
That ruins everything.
Pat is on, I believe, a 5-second delay here. If we could up Pat Wi-Fi stream, it'd really be great because he's clearly buffering a little bit tonight. Wait, he's just getting what I just said about him. Hold on a second, it's just coming in right now. He's about to answer any second. Hey, Sus, anything for John Moran?
Oh, fucking awesome, man. It's fucking endearing, the whole nerd thing. Endearing is fun. Oh, if you said endearing, like badass, fucking endearing. Touch the shit out of real, bitch. Real recognize real, man. Yeah, good shit, really funny, man.
John Horan, everyone. He's on Twitter at Horan, Horan. He plays very well. Another motherfucker on here. live audience doing? How you guys doing? How we feel? Yeah, we're clown. Anything can happen. Hands together for Roger Lopez.
So I have this pimple on my ball sack, and I see I got it because like I was fucking this girl when I was 13, and she came over to my house because my parents were probably at the Olive Garden, and so she came over and then wait, give me a sec. I'm sorry. She came over and then she was a Catholic, so she had the pussy. So she was like putting it in my ass, and then I was like, all right. So I put it in her ass, but see the thing is, I didn't put it on the condom because I didn't even think about it. I was 13. So long story short, I had this pimple on my ball sack, and then like a week later, like it popped, and then like there was like some blood on like my boxers, and then I went to go get my pimple checked out like on my ball sack, and then the doctor was like, we're gonna check you for the Hep B, Hep C shit, and that was 9 years ago. I still don't know what's up with my pimple. It's still there though. I gotta go get it checked out. I mean, I still got good dick. Like, if you guys, I'm not trying to fuck or anything, but I'm just saying, you know, I got good dick. Thank you very much.
Roger, you don't. You have herpes. You definitely have herpes.
I just think it's great we have our second homeless comedian of the night.
That's herpes, a pimple that's been there for a while. That's you got something else. It's not a pimple.
No, it's called a lingerer, man.
I don't think. Roger, have you shown a doctor this pimple on your balls?
It's true. I showed him.
What did he say?
He said we're checking your hair for a Hep B, Hep C. I don't know.
How old are you now?
I'm 22 now.
Is it like a little cyst? Can you always pop?
No, it doesn't pop. It just popped one time, like when I was 13, like a week later after I got it. But now it's not, but it's white, not a pearl.
Dude, have you seen a doctor for this one? Yeah.
9 years ago.
Dude, Roger. Where do you live, Roger?
Why are you surprised that people are disgusted by this? Come on, guys, give me a chance, man.
He's surprised that they're disgusted. He's still like trying to sling it. Like, come on, I got good dick though. I mean, my balls are covered in disease, but I got good dick.
He never specified why his parents were at Olive Garden working or eating.
No, they're just eating. It's a special moment.
And you're here, your family.
Don't use that.
What's their saying now?
Come on in.
That's it? No, that's pretty
low standards.
Yeah. Come on in. You don't even have to order anything. Just fucking please, anybody come in. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You're 22. All we know about you is that you have a pimple on your balls, and if you shave that half mustache, you could easily get chick. I know that you used to be the lead singer for Mars Volta, but see, Joel Jimenez, the actual music guy, was laughing at that one.
Yeah, what is that shirt?
Like an 80s thrash man.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Testament?
Yeah.
80s thrash band. Testament or New Testament?
I have a pimple on my testament. Roger, tell us something about yourself. You still live with the parents?
Oh, yeah.
And all the brothers and the sisters?
Just the one younger sister.
One younger sister? How much younger is she?
She's
8 years older than that lump on your balls.
Yeah.
Good quick math from Jeremiah. Wait, that's not right. Roger, what do you do for work?
We're gonna dry cleaners. If you guys want $1.75 per piece. We're Tuesdays. It's over on Venison.
Do not give a shout out to the dry cleaners.
I work 1 to 7.
Hey, if anybody wants their clothes washed,
it's solid.
You know, I fold it between my legs. You might get some pimple juice. Roger, tell us something else. You work at dry cleaners. You live with your parents. You're 22. You have a pimple on your balls. It's been there for 9 years.
I got hit by a car 5 years ago now. It's been 5 years.
This is not a comedy. He said it's a cry for help. He was trying to get that pimple pop.
So what happened 5 years ago? You just crossing a street?
Oh yeah, I just got out of school, and then I was crossing over by Robertson. there's like the dominoes, and it has like the pedestrian crosswalk, and then like I was like waiting to cross, and then I crossed, and it was like some old black lady in her van, and when she hit me, like she came out of her car, but she was like, "Are you alright?" And I was like, "Yeah," and then she got her walker out of her car, and then she started walking towards the curb. I don't know where I was going with that, but I got hit 5 years ago. Fuck that old lady.
Whoa. Is there like a map in your head of like restaurants? Yeah. Because you were like, I was right by the Domino's.
Because it was like next to the high school, so it was like, you guys know Robertson there, and you guys kind of picture.
You know Robertson goes a long way, right? There's not just one area, but all right.
All right, but deep, like where the tens at, like around that area.
Roger, what would you say so far in life is your greatest accomplishment?
Oh, dude, getting last, that's the shit.
Think about the question for a second.
Honestly, just getting last.
Okay, well, you didn't do that. Let's try again. Let's say that didn't happen. Then what would be your next greatest accomplishment?
I jacked off today, but I didn't eat chips today, so that's good. I ate a lot of potatoes.
Wow, you're an interesting case, Roger. You really are.
I think he's just dumb. I don't think he's interesting.
I feel like this is Kenny Lyon's new character that it's like, where do these guys fucking come from? It's just like, I'm just living the dream, getting laughs. It's like, what headphones with laughter do you have on your head that we can't see? Roger, come on, I'm gonna give you one last chance. Tell us something interesting about yourself that we don't really know, other than how much you masturbate or something about your genitals. Nothing about that.
It's tough. I thought.
You a good student? Were you a good student?
No, but I still go to school. I'm about to get the fuck out of Santa Monica College.
What college?
Santa Monica College. It's over here.
What's it called?
SMC, Santa Monica.
Oh, gotcha. What are you studying there?
English. I'm gonna get a degree in English. Creative writing, hopefully. I want to drop out.
How long is the skateboard ride to school? Every day.
I take the bus, they give me a free pass, and then I can take any blue bus for like 4 months, and that's like sweet as shit.
So that's your greatest accomplishment.
Yeah, I think we finally figured it out. I got a bus pass once. Roger Lopez, there, Roger, guys. Good shit. There you go, Roger. All right, let's go through our regulars, and then if we have time, we're going to get one more up at the end. How about that? One regular. Knock out the regular, then. This way, not everybody leaves at once while talking like a bunch of disrespectful idiots that weren't given an opportunity to perform in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners tonight. So let's do the regular now, and then we'll go back to the bucket later. You know her, you love her. Sometimes it's nervous, sometimes it's a train wreck, sometimes it's greatness. Figuring it out for the always working hard, Melissa Esslinger.
I had to go to the Sprint store the other day because I am apparently still in my terrible twos. I threw my fruit in a fit of anger that
אלו המלאכות שזה פיצה ואחר כך כל במשנה שהשאר של הקריאה לימים הגבוהים
I was by myself, of course. And I didn't even check to see if it was broken. I knew it was broken. But anyway, I was at the Sprint. They gave me my phone, and they said it was Space Rock Black, and I just found that the cowardly, because it's black, and came to call it black here. Yeah.
There it is. That's a minute. You got yourself through it. You can always just say you have nothing else. All right. There was really nothing there. You went to the Sprint store. They said that your phone, here's your phone battery on black. And they really
Yeah, there's absolutely nothing there. I'm having a lot of trouble focusing anything recently, and every time to flush anything out, like I don't know. I feel like a fuck up.
Just take a week off. Come to stand up for a week. Seriously. Just like get away from everyone. I'm serious.
I would probably actually feel like
Did you do a lot of spots this week?
I did. Yeah.
You did?
Over the weekend, I did like. I got up. I was in Long Beach yesterday. I was there on Friday. What? She what?
Well, then maybe. And then maybe that's it. I sort of agree with you and see what I think you need to do something off every week.
Yeah. Well, that's funny. Even like, I don't know. I threw my phone. Clearly, I'm angry about something. Like, I need to
take some time off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You probably can't just like get up. That's good. You have to talk about that, but if you don't, maybe you need like some time to.
Yeah, we watch here in the past week.
Yeah.
Whatever's going on, you're so angry that you need to throw your phone or anything like that. Maybe what's happening? Work stress?
No.
Relationship stress?
No. Well, kind of. Just
money stress?
Money, and like. No, not yet.
Listen, does this scare you every week? What's
been?
Stick with it. Just think of your question.
It has been previously. Like, I just realized, like, I used to be excited every morning when I woke up, and I was like, I'm in LA, and now I
live here now.
And like I walked past. This is what I should do. I walked past. There was an at-home drug kit sitting outside. Like someone had already used a drug test kit. It was sitting outside. Like pee had been in it. It was just right there, and I didn't even look. Like I didn't look twice until I walked saw it again. Like. Nice. It's just little. I mean, that's just
fuck, man.
That's fucking.
Nobody fucking likes me. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them.
Oh, there you go. Every time it's mad. You know what? I write and play them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna write fucking songs and play them because this shit sucks.
Yeah.
I'm fucking write it. You fucking write a song. I'm serious, man. Write a fucking song, man. That's what I do my whole fucking life. I devote my fucking life to this shit, and I believe in this shit, and I sing with all my fucking heart, and I don't give a fuck if you guys like me, because I'm gonna keep fucking singing my fucking songs for my whole goddamn life. And I'm gonna contribute to the world of art.
By the way, that was real.
Yeah, that was fucking real, Jeremiah. Goddamn right, that was fucking real. All right, anyway, sorry, Melissa.
Wow, I love that. Who would have thought?
I'm doing stand-up on BuzzFeed tomorrow. You think I give a fuck? I don't even do stand-up. They asked me to do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. And guess what? I'm not gonna give a fuck. All the people I'm on the lineup with suck. And I'm fucking funny, and I don't give a fuck.
You never want to foul a proud moment with, I'm going to be on BuzzFeed tomorrow.
Yeah, well, that was meant to be humorous, obviously.
Whoa. Maybe BuzzFeed will have one of those cool lists of all the crazy things you said.
You're doing comedy, so you want people to like, not like,
Oh, is that it? Is that it? Oh, really? You don't want to fucking split an audience? You don't want to fucking do something that challenges the fucking status quo in this bullshit society we live in? A fucking robot? Yeah, man. Do something fucking different, man. That's what I'm fucking trying to do. Look me in the fucking eyes.
I'm looking at you right now.
I'm doing something fucking different.
Right now,
And I don't give a fuck if these people don't like me. All right. This is my fucking life, and I do this every fucking night. I fucking write songs today, and I fucking write my fucking pilot Browntown today. Yeah, that's right. I went to USC screenwriting school. I don't give a film school. Fuck all you.
Damn, I love it.
That's the band leader, Pat Reagan.
Yeah, and all nobody else has the fucking balls to fucking dig a fucking hole.
Yeah, we don't have the balls to dig a hole.
Oh, it's the schoolyard.
What the fuck is going on? This is a fun episode. All right, well, Melissa, I mean, what are we talking about here? What do you think you could possibly do to help your own life situation? Are you having writer's block? Are you thinking that, you know, like maybe you're a little bit confused right now? Do you think maybe you're watching too much stand-up comedy? Are you watching stand-up comedy? Are you watching specials and things? Yeah, I would stop that immediately. And, you know, I've just doubled down and focus on taking care of your personal life. You really need to hone in on that, because whatever you're doing, anytime I'm having a rough day or things aren't good or I'm worried about this or that or everything, this is my sanctuary away from all that shit. I don't bring that with me anywhere.
I think you said it like you saw something funny on the way here, right?
Yeah.
And you were just so worked up probably about getting up again that you're not even like noticing what's going on around you. And you're doing like 3 spots on Friday, you're doing all that shit. And that's great, but you know, you gotta like, or else you gotta have something to write about. Because right now you just care about comedy, just school, but that'll fucking just kill your happiness too.
If you're gonna talk about something like breaking your phone, the payoff can't be Space Rock Black. I mean, that's not even people want to know immediately why did she break her phone, how'd she break her phone, when did she break her phone, how long was your phone broken for before you got it fixed? What was that trip like? How do you even find out how to get to a phone repair place if your fucking phone's broken? Like, there's so many things that start to happen that you can break that down and write something about it, but instead you're just trying to take one part of the experience and sort of maybe sounds funny instead of really getting it. So, there you go.
Melissa, you gotta, because like as soon as you started talking, I zoned out. I have an auditory processing disorder, but nonetheless, I zoned out.
I can tell you listened to your last album.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are gonna leave me hanging on that music into this, Tony! You're gonna leave me. Back up! I take it back up, you piece of shit! Take it up! I'm ringing you're talking about here! You guys!
בקיצור, אם התחתונה בתוך רמה חושבת, אז אולי כבר לדבר דברים עליהם. מחוץ לעיר מאוד מאוד קשה, לא שלא לא, יותר ציור, מזל טוב, מזל טוב. טוב, עכשיו זה המייל של הדבר הזה זה להיות קנה. נושא, זה לא התורה, לחצתי מכמה כפתורים כמו שצריך, כאילו זה אחת הכפתורים של 11, ואני יש לי כל כך הרבה...
And you leave me hang, really?
צבא, כמו שאומרים, אתה צודק עליי, אתה מדבר לי
Pieces of shit in this room, some real pieces of shit.
Thank you, Sheriff. I'm fucking on the edge. You know, every day I wake up so it's wanting to jump off Pasadena.
Why are you waking up on the Pasadena Bridge?
I wake up. All right.
Is it offensive?
No.
How am I supposed to? You want me to dig a hole right now?
No. And Melissa, I don't know, Melissa. You had a rough couple.
Pat's about to fire you from the show right now. It's gonna really suck.
I don't know.
I gave him the power to fire people today for the first time, and I feel.
Come on, man. updates.
No, Melissa, keep going. But you gotta come. You gotta like. You have the power. Your mental state. You can pick. You can choose to be happy. You can choose to be excited. You can choose to come out here and like basically puff your fucking chest out and hold your head high and seize the moment, because you have a moment every week.
And you're not fooling anybody, by the way. You're leaning on your character and you're not writing. So, we see that. You know what I mean? There's not like you're not fooling anybody. You're on your nervous character without when the nervous character is delivering the tempting jokes. But to come out and just talk about something and hope that that's not going to get you through it.
I'm not fooling myself.
Right.
That's why this.
Sure. But I'm just saying, like, we all know what's happening. So the most important thing is writing, but if you have to clear your mind to be able to get there, then do whatever you have to do.
But if anyone here thinks they're fucking happy,
Melissa Esslinger. There she goes, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. We only have one regular tonight. That was her. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very important to remember. It's a pretty tough fucking position. Weeks in a row from Devin Rupp. Weeks in a row from Pat Reagan. But, are you okay?
No, man, I'm not.
It's real? What's wrong? What happened tonight that bothered you? Something weird? Fuck, it got too real.
Sexual. No, it's fucking real. That's what I think is that you do a show and it's not real. And I break down the fucking moment. I'm like, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Well, how about this? What if I told you, Pat?
Not you, Jesus.
I love you, man. Could you just flip me in red? Oh, could you flip it?
Dancing to me. Because I feel like he doesn't fucking respect me, and I'm like, dude, I'm fucking doing my shit, man, and I don't fucking appreciate it. I really don't.
Well,
all right.
You guys are having.
You can't like fucking act like it's a reality TV show. Like you just have. If you fucking bomb a joke, I've bombed here before fucking many times.
I have a special treat.
Deal with it, man.
Speaking of
I don't
bombing
fucking
here,
understand. I've bombed in front of people I respect. The only things that make me disrespect is like turning it into a real fucking thing. When it's just like, take your fucking bomb like a fucking man, dude. We've all done it here. By the way, Pat and I are wearing.
Just made up. I see a little smile on Pat's face.
I agree.
Is it man?
Yeah. Right. It's love and harmony.
Real, for the podcast listeners, by the real, was your big real, or was that just a bit?
Jeremiah?
By the way, for the podcast listeners, Pat and I are wearing jorts while this angry conversation is going on. Listen, man. No, you listen.
All right, guys, I have a special treat for you. This guy signs up, at least he says, every single week, and he's not gotten pulled out of the bucket literally like 2 years. He's known for his unbelievable meltdowns, unbelievable risky style. He just pulled out of the bucket. The old school legends here on Kill Tony, one of the most hated people in the history of the show, and in the same way, one of the most loved people in the history of the show. Put your hands together for Comedy Store legend GT.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? What's up? I thought the show was over. Are you guys bringing up new people or what? We got some hot babes in the front. What's up? Let's be have an accent. Where you from? Oh, look, here's saying that crazy shit. So what's up, man?
You know how the show works, GT? Do you remember?
The show? I'm just supposed to do like a minute.
Yeah. You still got... Is that it? Just
I didn't know my minute stopped.
Yeah, Yeah, it starts when your name's pulled, GT. You've done the show like 7 or 8 times in the past 3 years.
I just found out that asshole licking is a new blowjob. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Can you
I've been doing my asshole licking, baby, and Chelsea.
GT, we have actually run out of time. I'm not kidding. We want to get you up here. It's so good to see you. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT, there he goes. Run out of time. GT, thank you. There he goes. Reagan's new album are up by iTunes. Reagan Watkins, Jeremiah Watkins.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan. My music's gonna be around after I fucking kill myself.
Pat Reagan. Joel Jimenez. We love fucking music. Dan St. Germain, so fun. I love you, Dan. Jesus Trejo. He's on Twitter at Jesus Trejo. Anything else you guys want to plug or promote? Any dates or anything?
Catch
a special Kill Tony episode. At Pat Reagan's calling hours I can expect in like the next few days. Okay, I can't make a joke about that. You can't, but I can't.
Jamie Vernon on the HD. Check out his website. He's got a cool poster sale.
Thank you, live audience, so much. Out. Fun times.
I'm sorry. The list is full, but there's no way to sign you up.
Maar als je zo leuk mee gaat bij dan, de hele leuk mee gaat bij dan. Maar als je niet kon niet vallen,
You're actually going to pay us? I want to borrow the electric bikes. Yeah, of course I'll pay you. 1 hour of learning without a tiny keyboard is 7 shekels. And with a tiny keyboard, it's 9 shekels.
Vai ser bem. Eu penso.
Absolutely! Fucking fire hazard! Hi, everyone! Yeah, this is exciting. Fucking half-pack here we are. This is how we like it. Please shit. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. You know what I love? Delicious sangria. It is so delicious. Hi, Brian. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, everybody. Here he is. Hi. Oh, good Lord. Another beautiful day at the office. This episode, especially everybody who we lost this week. Not a lot of people know Muhammad Ali was a big fan of the show, and yeah, we're deeply moved. Anyway, welcome back. Hello, new people. You're gonna have a lot of fun. What else? We have dates coming up. What we're thinking about messages. Go to our website. Find our dates. I'm sick of promoting dates.
I'm going to be in Denver, Colorado, though, this Thursday at the Comedy Works, and we're going to be partying with Mangria on Sunday.
We get $1,000 every time you say the word Mangria tonight, if you haven't noticed.
Mangria.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah, for those of you watching the live stream, we're in Denver. So, should we just keep getting into it? Let's just go right into it. First thing I'm going to do is, one of our favorite things on the show is the band. You live audience already got to see some of them here today. What?
Oh, Ryan J. Belt's back. I just noticed that.
Oh, yes. Without his spotlight, I miss him in this room. House artist Ryan J. Belt drawing tonight's episode. He's got a blank piece of paper in front of him right now. After the show, you're going to see that he draws the whole fucking thing all at once. And right now, I'm going to bring up the band. You know them? You love them? You've already seen them tonight. They do this thing where I have to bring it back out, and they always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world. you listening to the podcast, you just missed a whole lot of live action.
And the cheapest pizza you can buy on a budget.
They handed out pizza, and they're dressed as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, everybody. Throwback to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo, go ahead.
Hey, we just had a new movie come out this weekend.
I love that. Well, I'm glad you guys consider it. You guys fans of the show? I didn't even know.
Oh, they did what they did.
I didn't know they talked like that. Maybe I didn't watch enough of them. Yeah, love that.
What's our film? On a 3, 1, 0.
Joel Jimenez, Donna Watkins, Michelangelo, Pat Reagan, I guess is purple one. Raphael?
Because he's an artist.
What? Donatello?
Because he's an artist.
Over here, I got pissed at that.
Last night, Tony.
Where's April, guys? Where's April? Leonardo's His
name is Rob, bitch.
Oh, that's Raphael. That makes sense. That seems like the most.
It's not April.
Double J, Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Reagan and Watkins, guys.
Hey, hey, Tony.
Oh,
yeah. Something to unveil. Surprise.
Surprise. Oh. Is that shirt for me? Is that hoodie on the drum for me? Whoa! A new Kill Tony bass drum! Holy shit! Wow. I thought the shirt that was covering it was the surprise for a second. That is awesome.
Eating pizza before playing sax is a bad idea.
Oh my god. One of the things Jeremiah committed to was screaming yeah as loudly as he could in my face while having pizza. It really tested our friendship. I'm just gonna break the fourth wall for you.
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
I really was. I mean, the smell, it was almost worse than cheese pizza. It was like some hot mouth and cheese pizza. Alright. There you go. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest comedians? How about that? We're almost there. We're building the framework. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And this week's no different. Put your hands together. From Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin and Michael Costa. Make yourself at home. You know them. You love them. They are here.
This guy.
Eric, how's it going?
I'm good. I've seen you. As always.
Back to the show. Shots to sing.
Belly room is off the charts. This is my first time in the main room.
This is the big belly.
This is the big belly room. Look at that. I'll play the cat sound for us. Hey, oh shit. That's happened to me a lot.
Wait, guess who I saw today? Everyone I looked at.
Whoa! This show's
Why is there a Little Caesars pizza?
That's where we're at, if you notice, but Pat and Jeremiah are wearing Ninja Turtles masks. I know it's hard to tell.
Yeah, look at this weekend.
How did you? Love this. How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come out sometime?
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we can dig him up, Michelangelo, what do you think?
All right.
You're on fire over there.
It's literally called Guitar Fire. 1 and 2.
Yep.
I think our master splinter would be you, Sensei Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv ball you just there, mate. I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat. Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
This is why I always hope that there's as soon as possible, because it's more fun.
It's a definite commitment when you start
After the first comedian.
That's what
We were returned to the shadows.
Sometimes I'm so happy that I never know what they're gonna do every week, and then sometimes I'm like,
right away.
Tony, it was borderline rage with you tonight. Yeah, so you mean said I was yelling at you.
I mean, I wasn't that upset, but I mean, you know. All right, guys, everybody's here.
Is that a saxophone? Or is that a sax? Yeah.
Why would you do that?
Well, because
ask and ye shall receive.
aren't there other horn instruments like that? Like what's the isn't there like a sax and a
This would be an alto. There's also a tenor. Baritone.
See, very good. See, now I don't know.
It just became a PBS show.
I feel like more I have more knowledge now.
Oh, God. There you go. You're going to see a lot of that tonight. That's one of the 2 songs that he knows how to play. And I'm excited to see what happens here. Welcome, everybody. We have a bucket filled with comedians and signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy on stage tonight. Then immediately afterwards, stay up here and talk to us about anything in the world. So let's get right into it. Shall we? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up and you got the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's sweet. I can barely hear that tiny little thing. Can we hear it one more time? Oh, there it is. That means wrap it up then, or Angry West Hollywood there. Whoa. There's a lot going on. That sounded like the fucking zoo the other day. Huh?
Where'd you get the audio from? Since
now I'm gonna bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe they already shot another arms black man.
He's in the crowd to one of my favorite human beings in the world. The great Rick Hosnick is here. The fucking camera guy for all of Jackass movies. Yeah. Bad motherfucker, right?
Dangerous.
He's also my neighbor. Yeah.
That's cool as fuck, too.
It's your neighbor?
Yeah.
So I don't know if that means he's doing bad or you're doing well.
He's doing fucking awesome. You live at the farmer's market, motherfucker. That's where I drink delicious beverages. You guys ready to see your first comedian of the night? Anything can happen here. I just pull a random name out of the bucket. I'll drink. Three hands, something like that. It's very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it one day.
Every commercial they always hold the beer like this.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. Your first, it could be fucking anybody. What we learned on this show is it could be a comedian dying to get up. It could be a homeless person that thought they were signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. It could be anything. Your hands go. Jonathan Gregory. All right. Is this Jonathan Gregory?
Let's say, are you?
Heartbreak hit, Shawn Michaels. Who are you, sir? Welcome.
That's him?
Oh, wow. How are you? Welcome. Right, Jonathan Gregory.
I say
He was joking. I took my hands off his throat. I let him get in the eye. I told him. Don't make me a singer like I like to stand in the middle of a crowded mosh pit with a sharp knife in my hand. And if someone gets stabbed It's like, hey man, you bumped into me. Sometimes people keep bumping into me till they die. How about we lighten up the mood a little bit? What do you say?
There you go, 60 seconds from Jonathan Gregory. Wow. I don't know what to say right now. It's a very dangerous situation. Jonathan, you're a great guy. I love your style. How long
What's this voice? Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You're Jonathan Gregory, right?
Yeah.
Seemed like you were quite certain there about that.
NRWY.
Very good, Jeremiah.
Thank you, Sensei. Solid reference.
Jonathan. Is that your name, Jonathan? What
Jonathan's my name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Jonathan, whoa. Jonathan, you gotta be careful. Don't touch Eric. Don't touch Eric. Jonathan, please.
Please, when you first started talking.
Please, Jonathan.
Eric's face.
Is Eric Patriot here? Jonathan, stand over there. Stand over there. You're scaring me. Please, I can't have what's... Alright.
I mean, I thought it was funny. I didn't like it at first because I just thought it was like, okay, here we go. Big character. It's going to be too loud. But I thought it was funny. But the thing that actually I don't think is funny is actually scaring me is what's happening right now.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, guests on the podcast, talk with us for a minute?
I will.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Yes, years though, man. I'm not even going to say days, weeks, months, years. All right. 10 years. Where at?
Comedy clubs? Yeah.
What up? Buzzard basements. What city?
Some of those.
What cities are those comedy clubs?
Yes. I live in Scottsdale.
Oh. What do you do for work, John?
This in Boston.
Oh, yeah. Right when I couldn't be any more afraid.
Old boxing day job. Hear that one? Gonna move to LA. I'm gonna be a star, and to pay rent, I'm gonna box. That's almost as form of professional tennis. But is it bum boxing?
Wow. Just reminded me, right? We just found out literally like 20 minutes ago, it's really sad news. Kimbo Slice just passed away.
Really?
Yeah. Kimbo Slice. So, by the way, I don't think it's a coincidence that we're meeting Jonathan Gregory right after finding this out.
Nor is it a coincidence that we passed out pizza slices.
Yeah.
Ah. Mary, what are the odds of that?
You have any pizza left?
You take the one you spit on over here.
Wow. This is epic. Jonathan, can you just wait till... Okay. It really doesn't... I think you were pretty bad at answering questions before, Jonathan, but the mouthful of pizza...
So have you ever played flappers and done that character, or any of the local clubs, or is this something that you've just tried here? Wow.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Flappers, that character at Flap.
בשבת, אתה לא יכול להגיד, נכון שנעים. אבל אני יודע אבל אני מתכנס בשבת, מחר, מכיוון שאני חייב לעשות סמיד, אבל אני זוכר שבת, לא יודע אם שבת, אבל אני מכיר לא, אפשר לעשות כזה דבר. כל דבר שאתה יכול להגיד עליו שבת, אז תבוא בערב שבת, תספיד לסגת שבת, אבל זה כמו שאנחנו עושים. היום. אפשר לעשות, אפשר לעשות.
Man, it's a
Burbank? Or like,
You know, so it's.
I got a film online at the headline of the comedy spot on Friday, and there's a
Comedy spot? Where's that at?
That's Scottsdale.
How far do you have to drive your hearse? How long of a drive is that to Scottsdale?
like 4 gas stop I get there.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a small room. Do you yell just as loud in that room? That's a tiny room. It seems like 40 people. It must scare the shit out of everybody.
I don't use the microphone.
You don't use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. Sometimes people yell and they still use the mic. You know, annoying. Instead, if you don't use the mic, it's just a little bit annoying.
Yeah.
I kept it low, didn't I? I didn't use the mic. I kept it in my waist.
Very good, John.
Well, if you're going to look for something positive.
Very good. I love that.
Very
I'm glad you're getting some food in your belly. You're starting to make some sense.
Did you take Sean's comedy class at in Scottsdale? Did you comedy class guy, or you just do it on your own?
I didn't do Sean's
Yeah. Sean was teaching a class. Teaching a class, yeah. Jesus Christ.
So, how do you make money boxing? You just box people and then take their wallet?
Yes,
What happens
I
exactly?
think it's called jumping people.
Like, how do you get paid?
People want to work out, you know?
Oh, you work mitts with people and shit.
There's a piece of pizza in your main. Yeah, I tried to say that earlier. Sir. It's every. It just was like, you know what I mean?
I respect that you told me. I had to work here all day and never told me.
By the way, every next comic enjoy this pepperoni microphone. But he held it low, so it's gonna smell like dick. You know what I mean? It's just.
Jonathan, how long you been doing, what's your love life like?
Nice.
I'm married.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
Where's the ring at? Married with her?
I love you. That's what the vowels. I love you. I always will. I love you. I like John. I didn't like him at first. I like him.
We're building a relationship.
Well, no, when you sometimes a big care, oh shit, this person's gonna suck at comedy. But if those are original jokes, which I feel they were funny. The mosh pit one holding the knife was funny.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, you have all the likability of a young The Undertaker. That's a big deal. I mean, he's done 32 WrestleManias or something like that.
I'm just glad I didn't grab this fucking sword right here.
Why would you point that out? What's wrong with you? What are you doing? Poking the sword? Jesus, you already got the pizza. Man, I'm really surprised you didn't use this gun right here. I have
this styrofoam sword.
These guys are ready to give them their women right there. Just take them. Don't hurt me.
Jonathan, so it says here now, Jonathan.
You practically spit a movie on that one, so
There's a lot of spit in that one.
Jonathan. Jonathan. Oh, okay. Your Twitter handle's really Maybe comedy? You got that?
I can't see that at all. Why would you do that? You'll follow up.
that's so
It was almost like when he said you can follow us, it's almost like you didn't know how to talk normal for a second. Like all he was trying to do was be scared.
So, you have any other gigs coming up? Where else can people find you other than through their bedroom window?
Can I come in? You can our website if you come.com. I'm in Tucson at the end of this month.
Jail? 2 months.
He would be a good jail entertainment.
Yeah. Did you not eat today? I mean, you are eating this free pizza that. By the way, these guys are known for like old, weird, dirty props. So we don't even know if this pizza's from today.
It's from.
I saw them use a shark fin last week as a rhino board from 3 weeks
Creepy comedy just redirects to so that's weird. That's so weird. Is he the creepiest comic?
Oh, wow, that was just so wow. What is it? That was meta, that one right there. Good for you.
What if this was an elaborate scheme and he's actually one of Jeff Denham's puppets? Anyway, the after hours, like for 99 and extra for a month. He has like webcams and stuff. Yeah, it's worse than just on the website.
That's what we're watching now.
Sure.
Jonathan, how come you don't ring if you're married? Where's the wife at? She's in Tucson?
She's a manager.
Of a what?
She just boxers.
You can't have a ring on with this persona.
A manager and a counselor? This is getting
You're not married. This is your fucking therapist.
Yeah.
Very close relationship.
She's my counselor, and she manages when my next appointment is.
So
She works for her. She deals with children in this place, so she helps all of them. Kids that don't have a home to go to. My wife is there for them.
Right.
And when they come to your wife and they go, the scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming, asked me if I had any extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sets up a table right outside of his shows, and people just see him and then go and register with her afterwards.
My merch table.
Love that. It seems like such a...
It's quick. This guy, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now, so I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, totally. Jonathan, I love your fucking style, man. How much material like that do you think you have in that dark tone type of thing? Like how much have you...
To get paid in Tucson.
Yeah, that's true. So 4.5 minutes. How long do you say you can do?
I do 8 clubs at night.
Well, there you go. Jonathan is very nice, very cool guy. Creepy comedy. Go to creepy comedy. No touching, no touching. Oh, Jesus. Mike, what is your problem? Mike's throwing us all under buses tonight. Jason shakes his hand, puts his arms around me for a hug.
I shouldn't have brought up the sword.
Definitely not.
He's an out in the closest. I'm fucking.
Well, yeah, that's why.
I wasn't even saying anything. He was going to kill me first.
Just don't look him in the eye. I didn't look him in the eye once. He didn't even touch me once. That's how you do it.
But listen, I understand why he didn't have his ring on. You can't have a ring with that persona, and he's got like conditioner in his hair. You know, he's well taken care of.
He's got like a Live Strong.
There you go.
What are the terms?
Anything could happen. These names could hopefully be. It could be the next Richard Pryor. It could be the next Jonathan Gregory. Who knows? We know this guy. This guy's gotten on a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians, or just comedians overall. But this guy's a goofball. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody. Here we go.
Hey. You might be wondering what kind of asshole names his kid Tam Fam. Well, my dad's first name is Ann, his middle name is Van, so his full name is Ann Van Fam. Fam is actually the only part that's real. The rest he actually named himself when he came to the U.S. Personally, I would have supported him for that. I mean, no wonder he gave me a name, right? If you screw up and you do something for yourself, you screw up and you do it for somebody else. That's why you never see that. There's also the name Ann Van Fam, but the thing I've always hated the most is that even though he loves movies like Time Cop and Bloodsport, he's never even once refers to himself. That's Ann Van Fam, the Van Van Fam. Thanks.
Not race at all.
Is that racist? How is that demeaning to the Asian race? For real. I'm curious.
I mean,
You know
he
why?
did 60 seconds on a guy named Dan Van Fan, but yeah, that's pretty.
Well, you set it up good because you said powerful Asian comic, and he came up and said, everybody was like, it's not powerful at all.
All you had to do was now.
Damn,
Very fun. What does your dad do for work? How did he get over here? You're Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese. How old is he? Fighting the Vietnamese War? What are we talking about here? Sneaky little bastards.
Do you speak English or just when you perform?
Oh, it's like karaoke?
We only get so
They can speak any English, but they can sing the song. We're all being racist!
Oh, yeah.
I love it!
Oh, yeah.
God, I feel like I need to get some cleaners. I want to give him, get some donuts at the same time. Anyway.
It's true. What Van Fan do again?
He's a machinist. He's like 50 something. I don't know.
What kind of machines?
Don't
Really? Wow. What a close bond you have with your dad. Is he proud that you're a comedian? Really?
Is it your father? Do you want to talk about this?
Dad thinks he's adopted.
Hey, someone go grab Jonathan's wife to the therapist. Did you guys not remember?
Call back. Listen. We're trying to come out of our heads and you're bringing that back?
That was the best.
Right back to Van Chan.
Thank you, man.
How long have you been on stand-up in LA?
2 years.
Right. 2 years. And
How many rooms is that?
You talk a lot. Listen,
Really?
yeah, you talk.
Pull that deep out of his Rachel. I like your hipster vibe right now. The skinny jeans and all that, and your jokes were very biting. So I'm thinking you're doing all right. I think you should be powerful, like you said. Take command of the stage. But other than that, I think you're comfortable in your own skin. Good. So I think you're doing all right.
I liked him a lot. The only thing I didn't like was the Biana joke, but I love just because I feel like it's been done so much. And this is coming from a guy that just made a Jeff Dunn joke 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. But
The hacky president over here. I'm not only a client, I'm a hacky president.
How much material do you have on just your name?
My name?
Or the name? Sorry. You know what I mean.
Names and
Tam Fam.
let's just say
on a
he has
scale
a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That's his middle name.
On a scale of 1 to 10, jokes do you have?
Tam, you're like, I over here, these two.
Yeah. Like it's a,
You're supposed to do that in Ninja Turtle, fucking, characters. No, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to do it.
we can't say.
Can we have Tam move it and I do the voice for Tam?
Yeah, like a chair quiz.
Yeah, let's do that. Tam, you face forward and answer my next question. Are you ready?
Throw a ninja star at the same time?
The ninja will probably catch it.
He should have the sword.
We can ninja off turtles versus whatever the fuck Tam Fam is.
Alright. Vietnamese eat
Turtles versus Squirtle over here. Anyway, let's keep this show going. You know what I'm saying, guys?
Right.
No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle. Take it like a turtle.
My boy, I stick with my boy.
Oh, this is the part where they start defending each other.
You want a piece of 2 men up here?
Oh.
But back to the question about your name thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, are you gonna keep doing that, or like, what do you want to talk about?
I'm going to keep doing it for a long time. You see, ever since I was a little boy, I knew I had comedy that derived from my name.
Oh my god. This is the greatest show on earth.
Shouldn't he do them now?
Yeah, he should do that.
He should do them. You be a dumb white guy.
You guys move,
it's like two heads, one brain. It's fine.
Jeremiah and Patty are comedy philosophies are.
If I can't think of play.
All right, now switch it back to us.
Oh,
God.
Think about what these guys had to say about you here tonight.
No, we're not doing that anymore.
You forget. Tam, what do you do for work? How do you survive out here?
I work at Trader Joe's.
It's unbelievable. So many people who don't actually watch this, and the camera's far away too. But Tam Fam is doing an unbelievable job at selling this. Do you like lip sync like a puppet often? Is this something you? Was that the actual answer to your question?
Absolutely.
I can't even deal with this right now. I can't even host the show and deal with this. You can see how good it was.
Yeah, so where do you work?
Damn, holy shit.
Well, it's the last time he's on.
Yeah.
I'm an extra.
Oh, wow. An extra.
And you literally are Asian guy number 3. Like, literally.
What have we seen you on? Teletubbies or?
Teletubbies, Nickelodeon, Disney, the Home and Garden Network.
Yeah. What if this is what the podcast evolves into for everyone?
All right. Yeah, it's just Jeremiah. It'll be a Mexican guy, a black guy. We'll just do all
Let's do stand-up.
Yeah, or Stark or Pink. Oh, now you want to back on? See, like, got sexual. He was like, I'm gonna do it.
Are they purple or pink? Stop looking at that. Answer the question, Tam.
I never know when it's
It's okay. We'll start with it. Sometimes I wonder why you ask the questions that you do. And I'm like, always shocked that it's always the weird answers that you don't think it's going to be.
I know. I like dark nipples, and it's not. Everyone can accept dark nipples, and I don't.
Never really see.
You're very attracted to him, Minnesota.
Tony, would you like to see my dark nipple?
But I'm okay on that. So extra work's been paying the bills?
No. I am non-union. It is very hard to get by.
All right. Tam, you're so funny. You always do. Anything else from Tam?
Last time I did the show, I think he performed, and I thought he was really funny then too. So good job, man. He's really funny. Keep it up.
There he goes, Tam Fam. Very Tam Fam, everybody. My goodness.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh? I mean, Jonathan Gregory and then
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new name. Guarantee you this is going to be interesting. I can always tell by handwriting.
Oh shit!
Put your hands together for Ron K. Ron K.
I did see John.
Oh, there he is. You just heard it. That way.
It's gonna be good.
So, who's the disabled entrance? Keep it going, go on.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Crabs and black. Can't win, you know, they can't. Build the tall buildings. They have so many slot machines in Vegas. You go in this airport, slot machines, 7-Eleven slot machines. I went in the bathroom the other day, I took a piss, flushed the toilet, and I was playing fucking machines. I got a royal flush. Oh, shit. Unbelievable.
That's a minute for Ron Gay. I can't believe it, but did you forget that you signed up tonight? In between the whole thing? It's the micro, right?
Oh, we know you had it. A couple of drinks.
Ron.
A couple of drinks. We drove who's we the night?
Ichabod.
Ichabod.
Well, Ichabod and Sloppy Willis. Yeah, like a ghost of comedy past.
Oh, fuck.
I'm taking this guy on the road with me.
Wow. So, Ron, this is your first time ever doing comedy? Wow. Have you ever done... Yeah. Come on, people. Let me tell you something, Ron. You accidentally did one of the favorite opening jokes I've ever heard in my life. How many people are out there? I can't see the people. Can you... You got a huge fucking laugh. It's unbelievable.
Well, I had played for about a year.
Oh, it's about a year ago. You wrote your minute well in advance. That's about... Then you walked here. He wrote 5 seconds a month for the past...
I like it. It was a little NASCAR-y right now because we were waiting for the crash, but you stuck in there.
Yeah.
I gotta give it to you. This is hard for some people to come up here and speak in front of people and
It was an incredible 60 seconds, and I'm just talking about your walk up to the stage.
Hello. You gotta be ready, man.
Ron, you're really a dealer in Vegas? That's what you do for?
Yeah.
Wow, you must say so much crazy shit.
Vegas, and I see a lot of shit. I see people lose like an hour.
Does that make you upset when you see how much people just get?
Not really, no. It's all about the tips.
Yeah.
Well, this figure, I'm sure you're getting a lot of tips.
I just know that in the bathroom he's got one of those combs that's in like the blue liquid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he does, right?
Yeah, that's what,
By the way, I like that.
That's what we come over. I like it.
Our bathroom here, it says wash hands.
Yeah.
Forgot the rest of that.
This is good.
Must wash hands.
You did the punchline, but you nailed that fucking setup.
Yeah.
Sign, employees must wash hands.
But it was so strong. That setup was so strong, we were like,
Okay, they said
Some comedians are good at punchlines, some comedians are good at set up
to the punchline.
Let me get to it. Go, Ron. Start again, though. You went into it.
I can't believe it.
Oh, we can believe it.
The sign said employees must the sign said employees must wash hands. I waited in there 1 hour for an employee to come in and wash my hands.
It was where you go. You have to say after that, but seriously, folks. You have to say that after that.
Seriously, folks. Wow, I can't believe it.
You have blue eyes. I saw you a couple weeks ago.
Thank you.
Yes, every week.
You think it wouldn't get any scarier than just guys telling me look at your blue eyes? It's true. A lot of people. Okay, they're okey-dokey, Ron. Where are you going? Where are you going, Ron? Ron, you're so we need that. Ron, are you married?
Twice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 2 kids.
And one. Here we go. Right here. That's great. 2 kids, Ron. And the best part is that clearly you have a third on the way. That you're making yourself there.
I actually had an operation.
Well, you definitely had. It's amazing that you had this to come out here.
Show us that scar. There it is. Scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show us that scar. Show that scar. All right, do it. Show the scar.
Show it, Ron.
Yeah, show it. Show it.
One of the podcast listeners, he just whipped out his dick.
Oh,
this is like
in the hospital 3 months.
Ron, settle down. There's a whole show going on over here. Just give it his monologue.
You know that scene in Aliens right before it busts out? It's like right.
Oh my God.
I love you, Ron. You do.
Ron, tell us like a hobby or something here in Vegas. We're not working.
Horses.
Play horses.
With horses. Play the horse.
Of course, Red Band's always there in 3 seconds.
You have a gambling problem, would you say?
But not, I don't gamble.
You play a lot of racquetball, don't you, Rob? You play a lot of racquetball, don't you? Handball?
Handball. No, racquetball.
Racquetball. Well, you convinced me.
Wait, can I think of a golf joke? I play,
Golf joke.
No. You said, can I think of that? You're being naughty tonight. You settle down, sir. Stop being a bad influence. You know, obviously Ron K is easily, you know.
Wait, I shoot in the low 70s. I really do.
You shoot in the low 70s, huh? That's crazy. High 80s.
No,
Rob, how old are you?
That's simple.
Ron, keep the focus, Ron. How old are you? 65. Yeah, you don't look a day over 92. That's incredible.
You're a testament to being a dealer and how it doesn't affect you physically and emotionally. Everyone says Vegas dealers have great health.
It looks like it's been a really long time since you've taken a craps. Again, for you podcast listeners, you're missing a really big pot belly if you haven't caught on to it.
Is this cell phone going off? I can relate.
Tony, it's the operation.
I believe it. It's the operation.
Yeah.
It's a hernia.
That's a hernia?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's like a kidney. It's a big one.
Yeah.
Do you have health care? Does the casino?
Oh, yeah, it's a medical. It's $1.8 million. Turn 65. Get Medicare, but get supplement. My
Pro Tony fan base, well known for being very near 65, so,
Bernie Sanders, ladies and gentlemen.
$3.
He still has a chance. He's not out of the race. This is the journey. Thank you. Come on. You gotta be
Ron, do you watch the porn on the internet? You figured out that internet thing yet? You have the internet where you live? What? No. You got the question messed up, Ron. I didn't ask you if you jerked off on the internet.
like he had a run show.
Like he thinks the internet is an actual solid thing that he once jerked off.
Got his own. I do need off on my hernia.
do you have the internet where you live?
Yeah. So I just got a cordless phone. When he jerks off, you just like sling your balls over your shoulder and just start jacking it.
Ron, over here, buddy. So with this internet that you have at home, do you ever look at porn on the internet?
Sometimes.
No. You should look at the magazines.
No, every time I try to do that, it's like lots.
What's your favorite kind of woman? Like,
It just goes down and just.
So what do you when you now that you're single, when you fantasize about something, how do you do it? With a magazine, a book?
Do you draw it?
You do it with the
he's got porno on the telephone.
You just close your eyes, pretend like you're on the phone, and we're gonna sex thing. And how would you start? Okay, go ahead. That's not the right music for that, Brian. All right, so you just called in. Here goes the ringtone. Beep. Hello.
Hey, stud.
What would you say to that if you were having phone sex? Right?
Just problem was I was all alone. It was terrible.
Oh my God, Ron!
I can't imagine why he would be confused.
Yeah, I'm alone.
Oh my God.
But my memories.
You were great, grumpy old man.
If Ron had a favorite porn category, it'd be World War II. Ron, where's your life alert badge?
I saw it and I can't get up. Under the couch.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Yeah, I can see a lot.
What? Yeah,
I don't know.
No, he is. Everything's cool, Ron. He's totally alive. Tell us something like in your, 65 years or whatever. Tell us something cool about yourself that you've accomplished or something like that.
I was a dog trainer. We had 200 or 300 dogs when I was kids. My parents raised and bred dogs. We lived on a farm in New Jersey.
So something interesting, Ron. I mean, who the fuck saw that coming?
I think we finally found the answer to the age-old question: who let the dogs out?
Ron, if I want to get a dog, what is
Irish setter?
why? Why Irish setter? You didn't know what I was gonna say. If I want to get a dog and I want to fuck it to death. Great question. Why Irish setters? Why do you think they're the best breed?
Irish setter would be the best breed. They're well temperamental.
He's not being kidding. He just said you had a kid, Casa.
Yeah, he's like, they have children now.
Yeah, they're well tempered with kids. They're very good.
Wait, what makes you think I have a bunch of kids? Or am I a kid to you?
No, if you have kids, I say you have an Irish setter.
What if you live?
Everybody, they're very smart. Extremely smart.
I got it. It's good to know. Irish setter, everybody.
Yeah. Ron, what's the best possible name for a dog? What's the best? What's
our dog? We named our first dog Morgan.
Do you do your taxes also?
I'm a Jewish dog.
Big Shari.
They are Maureen.
Oh, Maureen.
Mike, Clancy.
Mike? You named a dog Mike?
And yes, our second dog was named Mike, so we called her Kennel. What do you think the kennel is called? First dog Maureen, second dog Mike.
M&M.
Maureen, Mike, Kennel.
Wow, it was even fucking more diabolical than I ever could have predicted.
You know, my dad bought a dog. It was half cockapoo and half peekapoo, and he used to call it a cockapoo.
Wow.
What's the worst? What was just reading the display? States now.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
They'll nip and bite and just
Those lousy kids are pouched.
Yeah, so it sounds like Ron wants to ball. So, do you hate his favorite race? His favorite race. Answer the question. Please just say the Boston Marathon at this point. You know what? Forget it. I don't want an answer, Ron. I don't want an answer.
the least favorite race.
Don't answer.
I'd love to call him. He loves them. He loves them like in the way that Hitler did. You know what I mean? Like, wants to gather them all on trains.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, how many take do they go about?
They
So
lost
it's
the formula. They don't fight. You know why? Right. They lost the formula.
Yeah.
Wow, Ron, the king of the setups, Ron K. So nice to meet you. Anything else for Ron? Congratulations on both your first and your last stand-up appearance of all time.
Sorry, that's your.
There he goes. Louis BC, everybody. Louis BC.
Thank you, Ron. Good luck with your healthcare, man.
Fuck yeah. There he goes. There he goes. Geriatric Seinfeld. There he goes. Fuck yeah.
Dude, what a high five, you think?
This is like a Caddyshack when the priest goes golfing. You know he's gonna die at the end of this, right? This is like the greatest day of his life.
No one in this room saw Caddyshack. That's all. Just so you know.
Ron K, you're a good dude.
There he goes.
You don't have to sit down. You don't have to.
It's the only guy to be something like
Good
that.
dude, man.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Red band.
Interesting.
It's what I love about the show. Is that absolutely anything can happen. This bucket is crazy. Ready to meet your next fucking comedian. All right. Here we go. Looks like another new name. Good handwriting. Julian Fernandez.
Why I get something out of the way? I'm not Native American. I don't realize I have very small eyes. I'll let you guys know I'm 100% Mexican, 100%. I know I don't really come off it. Really light skin, which is a big issue when I was a kid. I remember my brother and my sister used to try to convince me I was white and adopted. Funny now, but it works. I believe them 100%. And I remember going to my mom in tears, just crying. She's like, "Mom, am I adopted?" I'll never forget this mom. She started tearing up herself. Fucked up, but I believe it. I'm a weird Mexican. I hate tamales. It's kind of fucked up, yeah. It's like hearing an Asian person eats rice, or a black person hates chicken, or a white person hates privilege. It sounds weird. My name is Julian. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah. Julian. How's it going, buddy?
Going good.
You've been on this show before, right? Once before?
Yeah, I did Jamar Neighbors and Mike Lawrence.
How'd it go that time?
It was fun. I did some impressions for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Yeah, we all remember that clearly.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess. Well, I just want to say, after all the nonsense that we just went through, I mean, for you to come up and just like get the crowd to be like, oh, he's going to actually tell jokes and listen to you, that's a testament to what you're doing. So
Yeah,
good job.
very hard to do.
You know? So,
Hello, Ron K.
yeah.
Especially when you're trying to drive to a destination.
Yes. Sorry, no, I cut you off. I was going to say, by the way, Ron K, sound asleep right now.
Exhausted. Out like a light. Still waiting for one of those employees to wash his hands. Julian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
You turned it to the 1940s?
Yeah.
You gotta wash your hands.
I didn't make that around today ever since the best women started.
Oh, can we order 2 tennis balls for Ron, wait staff?
Why would he need 2 tennis balls?
Put on the bottom of his walker.
Oh. Yeah.
On ice.
He didn't have a walker, though.
Now back to the Mexican. That's, which he was just about to say the race he didn't like. But anyway.
Wow.
Do you like the racial humor?
I don't do it a lot, but
you think you have to?
No, but when it comes to myself, I think
go with that first.
Because I'm usually people's first guess.
But you got a white guy radio voice.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
I sure do.
So what does a cop do when they pull you over? They're just like, what the fuck are you, dude? Just tell me the truth, bro. The most Latino thing about you is the haircut. That bad.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's not even really.
So nice to the wet top to go with the.
I think he was mowing with that haircut.
What?
To the wet top shot, check his back. Look what you've done to me.
Ticketing ticket.
Don't bring your personal shit ass.
Julian, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I work at Universal Studios in Turkey.
Yeah, that's a voice.
You got very. To your left, we have Jaws. To your right.
Yeah. What part? You do the same part of the tour, or the whole thing? Is it just like? How does that work?
You on the tram? Yeah, on the tram.
You make it funny? You make it funny?
I try my best. Yeah.
Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that you do on the tram?
If you wish a winner, what's your idea?
Yeah.
You got what you can. I'm on the tram. They're like, here it comes,
We're on the tram. We're on the tram right now.
On the tram. Oh, fuck. All right.
If you don't do one quick, we're gonna have Tam Fam come up here and
or Jeremiah's gonna do it.
I think we're in tall.
We call it Jaws. The mechanical shark for Jaws. His name is actually Bruce. His named after Steven Spielberg. There you go. That's
That's all you get, you non-paying pieces of garbage.
That's usually the reaction.
But I think it's funny. I don't know. Is that your clothing?
You have such a guy radio voice.
That's what I'm saying. You should be talking about that up front.
Yeah. Valeria, I would love to attend your quinceañera.
You really do it.
You've created a monster. This is a fucking monster.
Yeah. They're being goofy since we've all joined.
And Red Band's got that turning up the.
I'm giving Red Band more Mr.
Everyone has got a button.
I love that it's like a McDonald's cash register. You know what I mean?
Isn't an app like 99 cents?
It's totally free.
That sound surprisingly was all boing.
Julian, tell us something interesting about yourself, other than stand-up comedy and stuff like that. You really do have like shockingly tiny eyes. I mean, really.
Are you high right now?
No. Can you try your best to open them as wide as you can?
Open your eyes.
You have beautiful eyes.
Open your eyes.
You just have a massive forehead, that's what it is.
Let's have Ron K decide how pretty your eyes actually are.
No, he only likes the young white boys.
That's honey, your eyes are much bluer than I thought they'd be. Got a lot of fodder for my nightmares tonight.
And I love how he moves. Look at her.
We need to get karaoke bars.
Do you get a lot or what?
I try just like
Yeah, be more specific.
I try to get up every day, at least in like, try to listen to the show.
Is the open mic scene pretty good here in LA right now?
Wow, I live out here in LA.
How's the open mic scene out there? How's the open ice scene out there?
I try to listen out here.
Listen here. You ever do podcasts or anything like that? Well, what's your podcast about?
I've been on guest on podcasts. Is it called Tram Talk? Welcome to Tram Radio. Well, also, just about everybody that comes on the tram. That'd be great. Welcome to Who's on the Tram.
I don't call them trams.
Trammies. You get tips?
I don't want those trams in my bathroom.
Do they tip you?
Yeah, do you get tips? Like,
really?
No, yeah, no.
Can you ask for tips?
No, but I'm not allowed to get tips.
Yeah, but
do people ever see you and pull out smelling salts and try to wake you up?
I don't know about you. I always carry a couple smelling salts with me.
Yeah, well, because you're rapey. Right before you leave your house, you go, oh, wait, no.
Like when you laugh, they go like all the way shit. Yeah, you can't see shit when you laugh, huh? Like right now.
I can see pretty well. Like it looks like I can't see anybody. So you're pretty very. That probably sucks at the DMV. Yeah.
You see that baseball?
No.
How old are you, Julian?
24.
You are one of the funniest young sumo wrestlers we've ever had on the show. What do your parents do for work?
My dad's drives for UPS. My mom works at the law firm. Oh, God, you're like the Mexican Cosby's over here.
UPS, Andy's Mexican, so what can Brown do for you? You know what I mean?
Give it to me! Thank you!
Brown.
Browntown.
Julian, I'm going to ask you the same question that I asked Ron K. Craziest thing you've ever jerked off to on the internet?
Craziest thing I've ever jerked off to?
Yeah, well, I tried to ask Ron that. We ended up finding out that he says phone sex still.
Ron said he checks the porn on his phone.
I use the telephone.
Or he doesn't like fuck himself with the phone, you know?
I
great app.
The yellow pages is the internet. That's what he thinks it is.
I like to put it on vibrate and sit it on the bench. It's in my bathtub. Should have said shower, and a fucking shower would have gotten 30% more of a laugh, strangely enough. Anyway, yeah, it's a different picture. In a bathtub, it's like, why would there be a bench? And shower, it's an old man thing. Anyway, Ron, how many times, just yell it from your seat, how many times in the middle of the night do you average get up to go pee? Very good. Very good.
By the way, you get hold on. 3.
Put up the number 2, send the number 3. It probably took a number 1 all at the same time. Julian. All right, man. Well, great. 7 times. Anything else for Julian?
Oh, man. Keep it up.
Very fun. There he goes. Julian Fernandez, everybody. He's on Twitter. He's the first person other than Fan Comedy and Creepy Comedy on Twitter. He's JJF Comedy. Everybody has comedy in their Twitter handle, just to remind you.
God, it was weird to talk to somebody who I felt like their brain functioned normally. It's like,
yeah.
I don't know. We were like, what's weird here? We'll find them.
You know it's weird when you see a guy that can't open his eyes and you're like, finally a normal one. Your hands again.
I like that about the handwriting. Very interesting. Really does a lot.
Really does. This is I don't 60 of this line.
Wow.
You know, it's sort of like a crazy control. You're totally right. The handwriting tells a lot. Like this one, it can happen, guys. We're going for Jamie Alexis. Jamie Skirt. Put your hands together for Anthony Desamito.
So I read somewhere that talking to yourself is a sign of genius, which means I highly underestimated everybody at my bus stop. There's a bunch of philosophers in front of that Safeway. So I think ambulances are the drag queens of the road because you can hear them coming down the streets. And everybody gets out of their way. It's usually somebody dead side. It's weird for a gay guy like morbidly obese. For a lesbian, I know.
Holy shit! Holy shit! This is one of those moments. That's what makes this show fun. You're a killer. And the veto, everybody. Am I saying?
I thought that was like the same with the last guy, but you even did it even more so. You just came up and owned us all.
Yeah.
That was fucking great. You made me laugh, genuinely laugh.
Aaron doesn't laugh.
I don't laugh.
Killer doesn't laugh.
No.
What's the story? You've been on this 7 years. You're from.
For 5 years, I'm from Phoenix, Arizona.
That was gonna be my first fucking guess, but I didn't guess it because the other guy was fucking Arizona.
I came here with Jonathan.
Did you? For real?
Really? Holy shit! I didn't realize he had a sidecar on his motorcycle. Fuck yeah!
Fuck it.
He has a sidecar on his motorcycle, but Anthony still rode on the back.
It's an empty sidecar.
What's all his clothes?
Don't go too
Clothes and snacks. You know what I mean?
Anthony, I love your style. You're owning it.
And by the way, oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I wasn't sure if you were gonna say the A or not. You know, in the 60 seconds. You know, we were all like, "Is he gay?"
Welcome to another episode of Gay in 60 Seconds.
Nicolas Cage, ironically, is
they immediately start dancing to that song. It's the final test. I don't know if you guys saw it. Just fucking do the road with the gun on. You can't even help it.
That's something you like, go right. I mean, when you do a longer set, or do you like to talk about that right away? Is that something that you want to address because it's like an elephant in the room?
Yeah, I addressed it right away. Yes.
What was that?
The big gay elephant in the room. Yeah, I addressed it right. I usually start off saying "Como estas."
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Love it. Well, you own it. It's like I'm curious.
That's not actual real Spanish.
Jeremiah's made it use that in high school. He would have been his wife. So moved.
How old is that?
This is
that joke.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a killer joke. One thing I really liked about your comedy was how in the first joke you told, talking to yourself, I thought it was really good how you tagged it up after with the Safeway. I think a lot of people, including myself, I'm getting real for a second. We always forget to tag up a great joke. Like if it's funny and it got laughs, you can get even more laughs by adding something at the end of it. You did a great job of that.
How long have you been proper, Tim?
5 years.
5 years. 5 years. All right. You were almost. You get comfortable with yourself now, and you're like, yeah. What subjects do you want to talk about? Like,
I've been talking a lot. Oh, I grew up in Mexico, so I've been trying to talk about that recently. It sucks.
Well, it's sort of funny that the two Mexican guys don't talk Mexican at all, whatever that means.
They do have chihuahuas, though.
What do you do for work, Anthony?
I'm a freelance video editor, but
we got a big video crew over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Final Cut Pro heads? What's going on, dudes?
What's up? Any Premiere people?
Is it mostly like solo scenes, or like in the back of a car? freelance video editor.
Of a motorcycle.
That's how you make your money.
No, yes, that, but no, I've never been on a motorcycle.
The question was, how do you make your money?
There's so much joke, man. Like he was there. So how do you make money?
I went out kind of on a plane. I just moved to LA like 3 days ago.
Oh, wow.
I think it's funny. He moved 3 days ago. He wrote a joke about being dead 2 days ago.
Welcome to LA.
My soul is dead. You're in the right place.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. So,
Is
it
that
seems like...
sangria, like man, sangria for man?
Yeah, it's like twice the alcohol. It's super strong.
Probably a little different than the mangria that you down every night.
It's not a bottle of cum.
Even though it probably is about that thick and fucking long.
This is not a bottle of Jonathan Gregory's shit. It's just blood.
Oh.
I'll count your tits jiggling as you dancing on that one, Anthony. Tom, wow, that's fun. Are you excited to be gay in LA rather than Phoenix? Because it seems like it'd be a hard place, you know what I mean? It seems like there's a lot of haters there. I mean, are you Latino as well, right?
Yeah.
So you already got a lot going against you in Arizona.
Yeah. So they hate your guts. Yeah, Arizona.
Yeah,
If I gay there, it was just like I could get shot, just like.
Yeah.
They want to build a wall around you, around the wall for Mexicans.
Yeah.
A double wall. I'll break through it like a Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
So let's say you would fuck the shit out of Jeremiah.
I think you guys just had that was deep eye contact when he said, oh yeah. You guys just had butts.
Tony, he's on fire!
Do you have a big chimichanga?
No.
You can't follow up butt sacks with that.
Yeah, those are exactly what that actually. So Anthony, you just moved to LA. What part of town are you living in?
I'm living here in Sunset and Las Palmas. Sounds like
Living here.
I'm pretty straightforward answer. Living in the living room. So.
Oh, you couch surfing?
Couch surfing.
Yeah.
So that's his name. Everybody has a room.
Did you find that on Craigslist?
No, his name is my friend Kirsten.
Where's Jonathan? Man, you and Jonathan are an interesting duo. Surreal, like fucking rock bull shit going on.
I'm like sleeping right next to him. Yeah. And it's good night, Jonathan. I'm not sleeping at all.
That's like a great detective show, Fox.
That is a great TV show. That is a funny fucking TV show. Constantly getting creeps.
I think we might have an idea now where Jonathan Gregory's wedding ring got lost at.
And I prove it out later.
Yeah. Anthony, I actually had a feeling you were going to say that.
Red pen just pressing the buttons out.
Yeah. I just find an animal.
Sometimes it's just too easy.
What is sonar?
It's like if there was like something in the room, like a sonar.
That's how you find the ring.
That's the ring.
No, that's Anthony trolling for dick.
That's funny.
Sonar.
Gaydar. Sonar. Going here.
Anthony, have you met up with any? Have you you hooked up with anybody since being in Los Angeles?
No, I haven't. I haven't had time, except for Jonathan.
Oh, I see what you did there.
That doesn't count.
If you say that too loud, he's probably going to hear you and just start yelling from whatever part of the city he's in right now.
His machete in the back. You guys, please save me. This is his opportunity to give me him.
Yeah, you just need to start dating a guy real quick, you know, just dick.
You can always sleep inside a Ron K's stomach if you want.
Yeah, that's true. When Luke Skywalker's not sleeping in it,
You're funny, dude. You made me laugh.
Anthony,
That's like that Star Wars joke just slipped right by you?
yeah, you know what I should have said is fucking, again, it's Leo and the Revenant. Leo slept in Ron K's belly in the Revenant. So much better. It is even when they knew it was fucking coming.
Yeah, and everyone knows Leo's gay, so that would make sense.
Is that true?
He's bisexual.
Whoa, I did not know that. Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
So you know someone directly that has...
I think he's open about it.
Do you want to put him in his DiCaprio?
Am I wrong? Was I misinformed?
Son of a bitch.
Trust me. In his
Craigman's just really pleading a case over here while the rest of us are trying to make jokes. He is not gay. Don't do this to me.
That's the only time all night Redman hasn't played a sound effect.
Yeah.
Not my DiCaprio.
Don't you even tell me Leo's gay. Anthony, tell us, do your parents know everything about how, when did you come out to them? When did you come out of the,
16 years old, I came out of my
when you're Mexican, do they call it coming out of the shed? Or is it still a closet?
Yes. Well, at 16, they know something's up because most Mexicans are pregnant by 14. So, no, if I was a Mexican girl, I would have like 5 babies. Yeah.
Well, you sound excited about it.
Why do you? Really great stuff, Anthony. You're a natural.
Yeah.
Incredible
Very
stuff.
funny, good sport.
There he goes. Anthony Decimito, everybody. Twitter at Anthony Vito. Funny guy.
You gotta spell that.
It's like Bill Burrito. Louis C.K. Sevilla? Anybody, guys? I am a fucking machine. Anthony Decimito's on Twitter at Anthony Decimito, all one word, D-E-S-A-M. Alright.
I'm tired.
Why don't we put the regulars up and then we'll go back to the bucket for one last bonus one at the end, so that not everybody's. Put your hands together. Regular tonight. Always nervous style. Sometimes it's electric. Sometimes, you know, we're working here. He's one of the newest comedians in the world. A new minute every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger.
It's like I got a lightsaber on Christmas morning, and for whatever reason, even though they knew it needed to have batteries, they still had to get mad at me and go to 7-Eleven. But when my lightsaber doesn't work, I just put a helmet on. $26. Nobody. I don't think there's one evil person in the world that wouldn't back off from a helmet on an adult. This is one of those times for a helmet.
There you go. 55 seconds of thunder and lightning. Melissa Esslinger. That's fun. That sounds true and real. Worked into something and it grew the whole time. That was really great. Yeah. It's fun to see you get out of that little rut that you were in for a few weeks. How about one more hand for Melissa Esslinger? Not easy to do. fun. You got through it. It's like that really happened. You got a lightsaber when you were done.
No, but a lot of things that needed batteries had batteries.
Batteries.
Yeah.
You do seem like you actually own a helmet, do you?
Somewhere. Yeah. It's got fish on it.
This is the first time you've seen Melissa.
This is the time I've seen her perform, and I loved how honest that seemed. You know, I guess it felt like that was a real thing, and whether it's true or not, if it felt like it was real, that's the point.
Oh, totally.
A lot of comments tell jokes sometimes, you don't really feel like a personal connection, but generic batteries is a great topic. It says a lot about you and your family. It's a perfect way to explain a lot about who you and your world is to all of us. I thought that was really good. Really funny.
Yeah, and I want to ask, like, are you incredibly nervous right now? Are you?
My body is.
Yeah. Just something. I feel like a rapist all of a sudden.
Yeah.
But my body is nervous. Okay, but I just want to.
You're very nervous right now.
But I want to say this, like, you know, one, I appreciate that, like, since you've done this, and then you're prepared for it, so you're like, okay, I'm in it, and you went through this. This is like a great exercise for doing comedy properly or trying to build an act. So that's a great skill you've learned. And the second thing is, I can tell you're very nervous, but even with that, you still came up here and just, like, sold it and did it, so you're able to deal with that nervousness. Because some people just can't.
Yeah.
So that's a real, for our team, for a lot of things, but you just got to work on not being so visibly nervous. Right. Where we're like, oh shit, is she gonna fall? But even just dealing with that, I commend you on dealing with it. And, you know, great job, especially after all of this, and you know, talk, and you know what I mean.
What did you do different last week? Big difference. Last week, you know, was really hard, but what last week was so terrible. Brian's still writing on you about it right now.
No, I just want to know the difference. You absolutely had a way different set this week. You were focused. You wrote material. Absolutely. What was the difference? Just the writing, or did you go up more? Or?
Like that. Got your mind off everything.
Can I ask you? So last week she came up and it wasn't very good.
No,
and then you came back this week with this. Even I commend you even more.
Yeah,
for sure. Even more. I wouldn't have done that when I first started. I had a horrible experience.
This is a very unique way to develop as a comic, because most people, when they do open mics, getting better, it's not in front of 100, 200 people that are actually listening. It's in front of 3 comics. So it's not, for one, there's more stakes here, and people are actually listening. So what I was going to say is, in response to what Eric said, you look nervous, but you speak clearly and loudly. And if we couldn't hear you, you'd be fucked. So I'm cool if she looks nervous, as long as it doesn't sound nervous.
You were shaking, but you absolutely killed it. And I think that's perfect all the episode.
Well, maybe that's what she was doing. Why, did something happen? The Paul Simon thing, nobody heard that?
Wow.
The Paul Simon thing, you know, it's going well when you kind of announce what it is.
The Paul Simon thing? That was great. Writing a new minute, it's one of the hardest things in the world for a new comic.
Keep adding on to the generic battery shit. That was funny.
Yeah, doing good.
Generic battery, dildo, it only gets you halfway there. Any other, you guys want to give me other ones?
Oh, God.
Take your mind out. Camping for a day or two was good for you, then, you know, you don't have to go all the way to wherever to get away. You can go to a fucking hilltop or something and just think for a few hours. It seems like it's going to help you. You're very high-strung.
You're already less nervous, too. Okay, you
getting out of the city. Yeah. She was shaking a lot more, and now she's not shaking at all. Which I think is perfect for the Muhammad Ali episode. It's actually funnier that time, but
she wasn't shaking, but then
I am just a box with a
You know the Paul Simon thing, guys? There she goes, Melissa Essler with a brand new one. There you go. Somebody's going to be on Mania for the rest of the night.
Just stay away from Jonathan Gregory and everything will be fine.
All right.
Good job. Don't be scared.
We have one other. She has been doing the show with Melissa for a few months now. How far are you guys gonna go? If it doesn't work first 2 times, let's double down the third. It's kind of bigger next to regular Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit.
Oh, guys. I didn't go to college, and when I graduated high school, I applied for a job as an assistant. When I got to the interview, the guy was like, "So you're gonna be making coffee? Do you have a college degree?" I was like, "No." He was like, "Our coffee maker's really complicated." Because it's like so crazy to me, because like what you learn in college is useless for like 80% of the jobs in the United States. You know? But like colleges want to make money any way they can. So they like everyone, even fucking Down syndrome, droopy-eyed little Jimmy, who can't even see the textbook. So that when he graduates, he can spend the rest of his life working at the arc light to pay it off. Stand-up's hard. Okay.
Yeah, exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Look, yeah, it's going to be very hard for people to laugh at a person like you making fun of Down syndrome people. Maybe you should try this. I don't think tagging it's going to help out.
Yeah, no, it's weird because so originally it was longer and I had to shorten it to make it a minute because it was a minute 30. I didn't know until I was like right before and I was like, fuck.
Right, like
so,
a Down syndrome, like the joke itself, you know, you have to lose yourself over too, you know.
No, yeah, I mean, it sounds to me, but like.
This clip was on fire today, everybody.
Today?
Hey, Redman, play the Down syndrome track.
Yeah. Obbity.
You don't have a Down syndrome queued up already?
He actually does. That's crazy.
Alright, now that's pretty talented right there. Well, seriously, I mean, that's what you think here. There's like sea lions and you're at a hotel near the beach and it's like,
don't rationalize the Down syndrome.
I mean, it's gonna be hard. You're a pretty woman. It's gonna be hard for people to like you enough initially to let you make fun of a person with Down syndrome. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm not saying you can't do it. But you need to. They need to like you first.
No, I know, 100%. The problem was the original villages now offerees for people with special needs.
Your voice, by the way, sounds like a 12-year-old boy from New York named like Joey. Like a bully. You have the voice of a 12-year-old male bully named Joey.
So anyway, like,
dude, I don't know. She still gives me a cow boner.
Oh shit!
Now, an hour and a half after the start of the show.
It's called a call fact. Dude, come on, man. Don't be a cow over here, dude.
Wow. You're beating a dead cowabunga.
Well, I mean, I'd say, like, the business right now is just one of those where you just go, well, that just didn't work out right now. Like, trying to explain, like, how you were going to make that funny is not, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever. So I just think it's like one of those where you go, oh, this didn't work. I mean, you're always combative saying, you're coming out here, you're like, you know, Down syndrome, whatever it is, you just got to own it. No matter what it is, you got to own it. And there's a little nervousness going up after everything that's going on, and then you just didn't sell that one. That's all it is.
And I'll bet you anything that there's something. Did you end up getting the job with the?
No, I didn't.
You didn't get it. They really wanted.
They got a Keurig and she didn't get the job.
I am in love with you tonight.
Well, you know, it's funny that he says that because I was thinking that myself too. Like when you started saying that stuff, my first thought was like, I don't believe none of this. So then, like, now my brain just went someplace else, and then you're standing in front of me, so I'm like, trying not to look at your booty, you know what I mean? It becomes that, you know? No, but I'm saying, like, you gotta own whatever, you have to own things. Hey, like, whatever they're gonna talk about. Like, this was a guy up here, we wouldn't care if I was up here talking about Down syndrome people. It wouldn't be a fucking issue. We would just be like, oh, it's funny or not. So immediately, because this is, pretty girl, we gotta be like, well, hey, you can only talk about certain things, but that's just the reality of it. So I'm just saying, like, you just gotta own this more. Everything. Tang six.
It's true, like, Jim, Chris Farley falling on a table is a lot funnier than fucking Rob Lowe falling on a table. It is the same. It's
not to me.
Anyway, is that true? Is that true that there's degrees for kids with Down syndrome?
Yeah,
you told that to me not during the joke.
No, I know.
And I think that is a hilarious, fascinating. You're gonna have to figure out how to navigate that.
Yeah.
But
I didn't realize you get a bachelor's in pure painting.
Yeah.
Exactly. I saw like that. Like they were like alternative textbooks was like what? That's like Dr. Seuss. Like
Yeah.
They charge like $40,000. Fuck you, Reddit. Okay, bye.
I think we just. It's a tough subject.
I think we just got to see a part that was cut, right?
It's a tough subject, and look, every joke has a degree of difficulty, right? And as you get better, more skilled at stand-up comedy, I believe you can take on higher degrees of difficulty. That is a high degree of difficulty.
Absolutely.
I'm not saying you can't do it, but you may want to put that on the backbone, or you didn't
totally agree with that. But this is totally, you're in one of those situations where you're on such an interesting path, having to write and perform a new minute every week in front of everybody. That it. With that said, I've always looked at it like taking chances like that is like working out with ankle weights on, so that other jokes are going to be better by you taking those chances, and then who knows, you go back and you remember that you used to do like a half thing about that, and with your new weaponry, you might be able to knock that out of the park.
Yes, and I will say this again. If you go up here and do this, and it doesn't work, just go, oh, that one didn't work. You don't got to explain and you rationalize why it wasn't funny. We all say shit that's not funny.
Yeah.
So just go,
all the time. Like you've seen Eric on the show tonight.
That didn't work. You know what I mean?
It doesn't work.
But he's not going, a minute ago I was going to say it like this, and then I was going to you don't have to do that. It just, it didn't work, we move on. You know what I mean?
Also, if you do work out with ankle weights, I'd recommend when you can, there's a lot of other people that use ankle weights up there as well.
See, once it gets working, you know what I'm
saying? And if you like working out with ankle weights, Jonathan Gregory has cement shoes that he'd love to strap on you and take you on a little boat trip.
Well, who does that? Call back those fucking Down syndrome kids.
Yeah.
It's raining, man! Hallelujah!
Vanessa Johnston, there's a brand new minute from Vanessa Johnston. There she goes. What goes up?
We did it.
Let's come down.
Do we get paid for this?
Yeah.
Wait, where did that start?
I'm going to put one more name out of the bucket. Is that cool with you guys?
Yeah! It's Ron K.
There's a whole Asian table over there. I didn't notice that.
I think it's I love this podcast because I stood up the second time after that terrible joke, and this man right here goes, "Sit the fuck down."
You'll never fucking believe what name I just pulled out of this shit.
Jeremiah, walk in.
Everybody playing earlier, and I cannot fucking believe that I get to say this right now for the first time ever on this show.
Wow.
Put your hands together for Ichabod.
Yeah!
I like hookers. I like hookers because a hooker will never walk up with me with a clipboard and ask me if I'm registered to vote. Can I talk about GMO, genetically modified food? They made giant red tomatoes as big as my hand, watermelons with no seeds. They have cattle with beef in the back, balance for the superior deliciousness. I think they've gone too far with the boneless chickens. That's fucked up.
Wow. Ichabod. How excited am I right now?
Hey, Red Band.
Now, Ichabod.
You know it's Red Band. Jake Rock has really let himself go, huh?
Can I say my favorite part about this thing?
Deliver it perfectly because you got the words right fucking there. Hey, Tony, I have a question for Ichabod.
Yes, Jeremiah.
Is your mother's maiden name Golf?
Super fat habits.
Really want to set up for this one. Oh, wow. Okay, let's okay, very good. There you go. That was the Bob with the Bot 45-second part of the show.
Name is Seagull. Super fat habits.
Oh my gosh.
No, put it back up. Ichabod, wow. He looks like a white vampire slayer switchblade. I don't know about you. I'm surprised this guy's friends with Ron Kennedy.
Okay, Ichabod, here we go. What do you do for work?
You definitely don't whistle for work, right? Okay, let's discuss the teeth and get it out of the way. Right.
Post-traumatic stress disorder. Post-traumatic stress. Well, yeah, you killed some of Tam Fam's relatives at some point in your life, I'm guessing. Right? Nothing. Okie dokie.
Are you a vet? Did you serve?
No, I'm from Las Vegas.
Las Vegas, Vietnam, same thing.
Serves, please. Wow.
Those customers.
Imperial Palace.
Well, you always wanted to do comedy? Is that what's your situation with comedy?
All right. Ever since you stopped cutting off people's heads on horses, Ichabod's an interesting name. What's it been like going through life with a name like Ichabod?
Well, I was at the bar and people give nicknames, and I got Ichabod. Everyone laughed, and I said, "Stop laughing! I'll actually change my name to Ichabod." And they laughed harder.
You showed them.
So not even on a dare, you just said to them,
Ichabod stuff. So, transportation. Did you have from Vegas? Did you guys what is this? Some kind of fucking leopard or something like that?
for sure right now.
My Uncle Ronnie K.
Ron and Uncle.
Yeah.
Wow. So this was a family trip.
Right. Yeah. All in the family.
That's cool. You guys came here for this kill Tony podcast.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, some of the Kill Tony fans, I think, actually come here to kill Tony. They think that's what they're signing up for, and then they get stuck. That's fun.
Can I find you and Uncle Ronnie? How you guys listen to podcasts? Like,
yeah, I didn't know podcasts came over AM
radio.
He goes online. He tries to, but he's trying to explain every time he tries. The screen comes up. You download the virus. And it's like, fuck, I gotta get it.
No, viruses. That was your doctor's report.
Windows 98 still.
On Uncle Ronnie's computer?
No.
Yeah.
Yours.
What do you have, a gateway?
No, he's the only guy that listens to it on a police scanner. Ichabod, how do you, okay, so...
Why was Boeing funny for that?
I need something.
That's so fun. Ichabod, what are some other hobbies that you have? Other than scaring people half to death.
Edgar Allan Poe fan club?
Is the hair attached to the hat?
It was. That would be really fucked up.
No, where'd you get these jokes? Did you write those jokes? Or
Yeah, I've been writing it for 2 hours.
You got 2 hours?
Half of those.
Well, how did you narrow all that down to a minute?
You got through by the skin of your teeth, I'll tell you. As we can see, not very much.
You perform in Las Vegas? You perform in Las Vegas? Stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I've been there for 20 years. This is my first time.
No, I know.
First time to LA? Or first time on stage, everything?
First time going comedy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's amazing. Do you play any instruments or do any other type? You should. Oh, wow. You answer like you play instruments just to say you should.
Did you help Uncle Ron with the dog training, or
Nah.
what's an interesting fact about Ichibod other than Ichibod?
He's got an itchy bod.
I'm afraid of large bodies in the water.
You say that again?
I'm afraid of large bodies in the water.
Like the Bellagio fountains, or
I had this nightmare when I was a kid about being in like my bathtub, but it had no sides. It was just water everywhere and going dark. And this is like a
Think about you were in the bathtub.
Yeah, but there was no bottom and sides. I was telling my mom freaks out, so then she goes, "Tell me if you have the nightmares." So they kept coming, and then I would have to keep having the nightmares, but I didn't want to tell her.
Let me ask you something. You're afraid of large bodies of water. Are you afraid of small bodies of water as well? Do you take showers regularly?
Yeah.
Every day?
No, it's fine. I just, if I'm going to feel like I'm going to drown, or that's like, one of those dreams where it's forecasting.
what's that called? What's that called? Being afraid of water for real? Hydrophobic. Everything he said on that, really.
Well, he knows because he lives in a sewer when he's,
What's up, dude?
Oh, God.
Tony.
Did you know we have a sword here?
You take your son laser to shoot out your eyes?
What is that? X-Men?
Ichabod, is it true what you said? Do you really love it? Yeah. Is there anything interesting that you make them do when you have one come over? You try to pay them extra so they freaky, or are you just like a blowjob, sex, missionary kind of guy? Or
And how much hooker money do you have on you right now?
Yeah.
How much of Uncle Ron's hooker money did you spend? How much is
well, if you killed afterwards, you don't have to pay, guys.
I used to be
You learned that from Jonathan.
Used to be what? Sorry?
I used to be an assistant for
Oh.
So you got a hold on, did you get demoted from him? Wait, you were a hooker's assistant.
You went to Starbucks and got in lattes.
That's like, you have a pimp, and then the hooker, and then the hooker has an assistant. And he's send you to get slapped around.
You look like you took the majority of the slaps and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm typing out, can you finish sucking this dick for me?
When was the last time you were with a hooker?
about 10 years.
10 years.
Nice.
All you do is sex. What?
Do you like feet? Are you a feet guy? What's your thing? What are you into with the ladies? Favorite part of the lady?
Sometimes I get wild and introduce them to my mother.
What's your favorite part of the female anatomy?
Jagged teeth.
What's your favorite part of the?
I just ran out.
I'm dying to telling me it's gonna be somebody who finally says it. What's your favorite? What's the most beautiful part of a woman to you?
Conversation.
So basically, it's float. You know what I mean?
Oh God. Good concentration conversation. What's the coolest thing you ever talked to a hooker about? Can we do a thing where you close your eyes and talk to a fake hooker right now in front of everybody? We have one that's over the loudspeakers willing to talk to you. Hey, wait, the hooker's calling.
This hooker cannot figure out how her phone works.
It's an old school hooker, too.
Yeah.
She's in school?
I saw her in a fire house.
Is this first period of hooker school? Las Vegas hooker school.
I think Julian just rode his bike home.
Okay, the hooker's on the phone for you, Ichabod. Go ahead, hooker, anytime now.
I have to answer it.
This is
I got food in the oven. I am hungry.
You're hungry now? I love it. Ichabod, I'm gonna let you go before you eat us. It was so nice to have you on the show. Congratulations on your first time on stage! Fucking Ichabod! Wow. I feel like this is one of those shows where a lot of the fans are going to see some of the show talking about being fans. Like, they come on, I'm a fan, and the fans are going to be like, what kind of show get myself into? Am I going to turn into that at some point?
I'm so happy that they drove in from Vegas and they both got on the
it's
show.
unfucking believable. One more time for Ron K and Ichabod. Like I say in the show, it's all about the crazy that can happen with Random Bucket. I'm going to show you right now the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. How about that? He did this with his fucking hands while you guys were all laughing for free in a showroom. Ryan J. Ebelt. Right there. There you go. That's it. Let me see. Wow.
Yeah.
That's great. I don't know how you... Reagan has a new album out. Jeremiah Watkins, guys.
At Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, and Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry on Twitter.
Yes, Joel Jimenez. Double J, the man, fuck yeah. Yes. Patty Reagan is up. The man, the myth, the legend, Pat, all of his fine friends, Pat Reagan, smell shit, and what's the other one again?
Other music.
What?
Other music online, yeah.
Yeah, just keep Googling Pat Reagan, R-E-G-A-N, over and over again. Eric Griffin, Workaholics, another season. You're on Twitter at Eric Griffin, E-R-I-K-G-R-I-F-F-I-N.
Yes, sir.
And there's the great Mike Costa, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank
Come
you
on.
very much. I'm at creepycomedy.com. My website, michaelcosta.com. That's got everything. Thank you very much. Podcast. Thank you for having me as a guest.
Yeah.
Cool.
This is touring everywhere, one touring everywhere. TonyHinchcliffe.com, DeathSquad.tv, Brian Redband, bring us home. Josh Martin, comic, runaround producer. Let's see next week.
אז נשאלת השאלה, האם אנחנו הולכים לפי המקורי, שזה משהו שקיבל הד בנכון זה כמו שזה משהו חדש, כדאי חדש. בואו נראה אם יש לנו חצי וידאו בזה. זה סתם, שהוא מתמלא תודה אישית. זה שליש. והכל. עכשיו אמרתי לעבוד כאן? וזה? זה. סתם להגיד את המושג במה שקרה כאן בסדר. משהו שלם, נכניס את זה לתוך האדמה, ואז זה תפס 30 וגדל יותר. האם אנחנו הולכים לפי המקורי, והמקורי כבר היה לו כתוב מהאוימר, האוימר נתן לו כתוב לכם. אז בוא נראה בפי פעם שכל לאחר הוא הוסיף עוד הוא צריך כרפים, אבל אם אנחנו הולכים לפי תחילת הפרי, לפי המקורי, והזמינו לשארי אוימר,
For the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony!
everybody! Hi, everyone! Oh my goodness! I am so excited to be back with you.
Yeah.
Sometimes even I the number one rank here at its home in the belly room every other week we're in the main room. But sometimes it's just more fun to play in bus, you know what I mean? Just get all right on top of one another so you get close to the action. Put your hands together.
שיש בזה כיסים טוב, כמו 3 שנים, ולקחת את העץ הזה, כמעט אותו עץ, הוא לוקח אפילו בין 10 שנים. וזה האורנו, אז זה למעלה האורנו, יש לו פירות, ובגלל כמעט אותו לא למטה, הוא קטן מאוד 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 מאוד, אפילו זה גדל פי 200, זאת אומרת, לקחת פי כמו שממנגו כאן, משהו פי קטנצ'יק. והפרי הקטן גדל להיות מנגו גדול, זה פי 200, ופי 200 זה יכול להגדיל אורו, אם זה מתרבל, כאן זה הסנסמה. ואז השיסים לא מזכיר לו פה פרץ, אפילו לא מזכיר לציים עושה. למה? כמעט שאנחנו רוצים לפי המקורי. העץ המקורי הוא אורו. והעץ המקורי עושים עוד. אז גם אצלנו בסוגיה, אז כאן קוראים לו זה הסוג, אצלנו בסוגיה זה מותר. אבל זה מגיע מקורי. החיטה שנכנס לתוך האדמה, לתוך הקרקע, זה מותר. גם זה מותר כי היה לו אוי. ומה שגדל בעצם. זה טוב היום. תוצאה, זה חודש. זה מותר, ואור זה הסוג. בואו נשמעו וואטסון, עוד דבר. הנה היה. וואטסון ששנות במתיירות בנגר הכסף. שתלת כלי הכסף. שתלת בצל בתוך הכסף. ובשאר הבצל. אפילו לא יחד בנושא, אני לא עושה. אנחנו הולכים לפי הבצל המקורי. והבצל המקורי זה הסולם כלי הכסף. ומה שגדל בו זה מאוד מאוד זה עדיין אסור. אבל כמו ראינו, לכאורה יש לנו ראייה שהולכים לפי המקורי. במקום הגדול לא אלה, זה הפסקה שלה. אני חושב שכמה לרבות בנושאים כאלה, האם אפשר להוכיח מידה שהולכים לפי המקורי. לא יש לו כולו, בכותו, אם מה שהוספת זה מוכר אותו. ולא יש לו חומרים זה אולו, שאסור לך לאכול את העץ, שהוא מסודר אחרי. אבל אם הוספת, זה עדיין אסור לך. יוצאים לכם אסורים. או אם תרשמו הוספת לו, אולי זה קשור מאוד ספק. מה הרבה אנשים עושים שיש ספק? מחיינים, ספקם, הוא עושים לו, אני לא. ואו אמרנו לו לחוק, וכולם יודעים, אבל לא חושב שגם כל הכיוונים ולהגיד שגם בחודו מותר לך לאכול משהו בתוסף. אני לא יודע, זאת אומרת, חמקתי באומר, אבל לא יכול להקיף בחודו. עכשיו שאלה, אוי רבי, הנה, מה יסוד? עשית אותו דבר. מה עשית? בואו נראה את זה. אבל זה היה. לקחת אחידה. לקחת מייזר, בוא נגיד שזה מייזר, לקחת את זה, ובתחילת זה יש הגבה. איך איתו? ונגידו ועשינו ושתינו. אתה עשית זה קילו של סליחה, בוא ניקח 10 ונתן את זה במייזר. ולקחת את 10 האלה ושתת עוד. וסיפור להוריד כמו בסדר. לא עשרים פיניש. זה לא אמרו את זה במסור איתו לפי הצד שאמרו לפני שנייה. אפשר להגיד שלא לפי העיקר, לפי הנוסף. ובסוף כל שוררי, על 10 קילו של חידה ויצא לך קילו, אז אתה חייב לחפוש 10 בתוך ה-20 קילו חדשים, אתה חייב ל-10. ושאלת השאלה, האם ל-10 חדשים, גם שאתה חייב ל-10. כי העצר הראשונים, חלק שמתכוונים, בתוך אדמה. אם חלק ממה עכשיו, ובסופה ודאי שאתה חייב לקחת. אז גם מה ששתה, אתה חייב לקחת מייסר. ובאיסור תציג יומה, האם העיקר המקורי, החיטים המקוריים שהכנסתם שתתם על המים, האם יש להם הנחה כמו התוספת? אתם שומעים? אפשר להסתכל על זה שסביתו שלו. תוספת בחייו. הרי איתם כבר לקחת מייסר, אתה לא צריך לקחת לך. אם אומרים סיפור הזרעים, הנה, אומר לה, מה יש לנו כל חידוש העונה? אם אתה צריך זרעים, שהם גם גירים של חידה, אתה לוקח לתוך אדמה, וסיפור די, אתה יודע שאתה חייב לקחת מייסר, גם על הגלגלים, גם על הכל, אתה חייב לקחת מייסר. אז בין שאתה לביס לאדמה, אז יש נותן, לא. לא משהו זה אני כל יום ובואי, אם אתה מכניס מתוך אדמה, אז אני משתמש שזה לאדמה לא נתן את זה. אבל כאן נכנסת כמה שלילה, משהו גבוה, אתה לא מנסה לבטל את זה, אתה פשוט עושה שזה יגזל, אתה לא מבטל את מה שיש בתוך אדמה. שאין קצת לקרוא, אבל זה היה סוגינה, סמורה הזאת, שזה יוצא מהאדמה, זה אפילו לא כמו אדמה, אז אולי אם זה מכל זה לא מתבטל. זה לא נגול למי. לא נגול, תיתו למה, מה אפשר, זה לענות את השאלה מכאן. לא נגול, תיצור לא נגול, לא מוצאות שתיצור לא נגול. מכניסים לאדמה, כך אתה תיתר שבצל, תיקו, מה זה תיקו? הפרשת רוב ומעשר, תקרת את זה לתגומה ומעשר. וזה לא, אחרי שתקרת, לקחת בצל, אם זה הבצל, לקחת בחלק, אמרת לו, זה החלק הזה, זה לא זה. לקחת את הכל בתוך האדמה. וזה זה בתגומה. אז אתה לא חשוב בזה שכבר לקחת את זה, ואתה אומר, לא, כל המצל הוא חדש, וממשיכים מכאן הלאה. אומרת לעצמה מאוד מכאן, שלא חשוב במקורי, אלא מכאן והלאה. עוד אני אומר, עוד זמן אנחנו זה יוסר, ככה שוגעים את הצעה, אנחנו כל הצעה מכניסים לתוך האדמה. כל אדמה אני זה יוסר, אני לוקח שיטה שלמה ומכניס לאדמה כמו עץ, לא עושים את זה. אבל יש לנו מה נתחיל לך, אז עוד שישי, לא כלום. תמיד כל השעה, יש לנו במצב ששמע עצים. צריך שבדרך זה גרק שבדרך כיוון שאין להציג סחור למטה אז לא נונק באדמה אז הוא נחשב מפרד מהאדמה כאילו הוא נמצא עכשיו בארצות הוא לא נמצא כאן בארצות לא נמצא כאן בארצות אין לו חור, הוא לא כבר רגע יותר. אז הוא מתחיל לא כבר, הוא עכשיו חלק מהדבר. מה רוצה שאין לא נורמלי? האם... אז הוא כבר... השאלה, אם אפשר לעשות אחד על השני, זה לא כדי רייסים, זה רק כדי רבות. אולי השאלה, כאילו, מה זה בכל דבר? הנה, אין לזה נגד, זה לא יורד מהדבר. גם הוא בא. עשה בזה נגד. עשה בזה נגד. אז ברגע שנכנסה בחור והוספת זה גדל יותר, אז מה שגדל יותר עכשיו כאילו חלק מהדבר. עכשיו נושאלת השאלה, גם מה שהיה קודם, גם עכשיו, זה לא לעשות שווה, כמו שמה שהיה קודם, זה דבר אחד, והתפיסה זה דבר שני. לא, מה זה לא היה בכלל? זה לא נתנו משפט אחד, הוא הלך ועשה חוק. ובמוצר הוא זה לא בכלל לא בעולם. ברגע שעושה את החוק, זה מקבל ממותם מהדבר, זה עכשיו כאילו שזה אז שיש. ורק ברגע הוא זה שיש רגע מסורת חיה. מה זה שזה זה יש לדבר? אז בקבוצה, אמרנו שביום שלום, זה שונה לך. כל אלה דבר. שכל אלה שונה. אז זה בדיוק, זה מה שהיה פעם. היה כאן, הוא עשה משהו מזרח, שנשבע, היה לו המשמע כל כך טרי, ועשה ככה, והגיע בזה, זה דבר המלאכה של הכיתה שמחייב אותו בתרומות ומעצמו, אשתו, די שהוא עשה את הרוח, די שהוא עשה את הרוח, שעכשיו מתחייב את פרסומייסוס, הוא היה משקם את הכל. וכל עוד השאלה אבל רע, יש הוא שתה. הוא אומר, הנה, מה ששתה זה כלום. וואו, אם זה נשאר לבוא, תמיד שהוא שם לי, ולהסתר, חייב להסתר, משהו אחרת זה חייב להסתר. חייב להסתר. בכל עוד השאלה, כל שלא דברים שאמר לטוב, מה שאני מצא בתוך הכף, בתוך הדמה, זה כמו, מה שעשית, נגדה של כל הגרענים האלה. אבל כאילו לשנות לו, אבל כאילו רגע, נכון שעשית ביטוח, שאתה חייב, ותנסו עשר זה יתר, אבל ברגע שאתה של הגנה, אז מה עשית בעצם? הסגרת את כל השם אוכל הזה, אתה לא תרצה שזה הולך באוכל. זה צדקה. החיים של התמונה הוא צדקה, זה צדקות בעלה. אבל רבי, איך זה יתאר? עכשיו יש לך, אני אשאל אותך תמידה. זה לא חייב, זה כבר לקחת לעשות פה. זה רק לעשות, זה לא חייב. הנה, אפילו שאתה אומר לי, אתה לקחת מדע גבין, אתה עושה דמה, ואמרת שכמו מנסים כמו, הם חוזרים לקחת ומנסים כמו, הנה. כן, רוצים לקחת. סיפור שמשהו שהמציאות שלנו לדעת, אבל אני ידוע עשה. יש גלייסת, שומרת, אני מתחבר לקחת אבל אין לי שמשהו לקחת הוא לא יכול להיות קוראים. הכוונה, זה לא הופך את זה, וזה הופך את זה דרכיה ובחומש, להסיר אותה את הפרודקטים שלי. למה? עונש לא, שמונה יצרת. עונש באופן עונש. אם חלשת את זה, אז אין לך את הסיפור הזה ש... אוכל לא אוכל. כאילו, כמו כאלה. צודק, בסופו. אז אנחנו לא מדברים על זה שקופץ למצפה ואופס. הנה, אתה מצפה, יש לו משהו, הוא מיינד של הנושאים, הכל זה כיפה. יש פנקס, שאם פה כתב, לא יודע, כל פשוט מתקושר. וזה שם, בין צעירים לעשור את הטוב, קצת המחמות הוא לא מוביל. אנחנו זוכרים, שלך מאוד מיוחדת באוף טעות, שלי אתה נוגע באוף טעות, אתה לא מתקדם. אבל אתה לא פקע, אתה מתקדם. הנה, זה צריכים כבר לעשות משהו חדש, אבל זה מבחינת ה-AI, זה חיה. עכשיו, יאו, דומה. אם לעוף הזה יש ביצים בפנים, אז אלה שבחוף הזה לא מתקדמים. אלה שלא מתקדמים. אתם מתחילים להגיע לזה, אם אתה לוקח את העוף קשור, ואוכל את הביצים בתוך העוף, אז יש לך ביצה שמתאבד על עכשיו, אם יש בן אדם למעלה, אוכל ביצים בתוך גוף שלו, הוא רוצה את הביצה הזה, זה טוב, בסוף אנחנו חוזרים לבנים, אם יש מבצעים בתוך הגוף של המגולת, המגולת מהביסתי, אז זה חגבה, אחרי שגולת, זה מתקבל גם מספגת שלו. הוא גם מדבר. אם אנחנו רוצים את זה, הצלמת שלו, אין לדעת כל זה בסוף. אז רואים, יש בני אדם שעושים דברים שונים, אוכלים ביצים, פתאום, אנחנו ביצים בתוך התרנגולת, דברים אנשים אוכלים בשם התרנגולת. ובכל דבר, דשא, אנשים לא הולכים לבוא מהמצפה, הציבור לא נמצא. במדע. מסעדה רק שם דברים, לא תראו שם מסעדה. אולי בסוף, ששום מה נראה, לא קורה לפני.
I ask you to leave. It is not acceptable to eat in a national bar. Asking you to leave too. One more. Unless you consult with someone.
אז הנה רואים שיש אנשים שאוכלים את הביצים ישר או ברור, אבל לא אוכלים את הסלסים, או מרק תגידו בביצים, או בשמות. אז זה יודע להגיד באופן שלי לא. אם אתה לוקח שתי גימל, שתי גימל שונים בתור עציץ. ואין את זה אחר במעקב, זה לא יודע מה נצטע. עוד סוג. יש כאן הקריות, זה הסוג. עכשיו, עוד הרבה בואו נגדו מה שקורה כאן. כאילו, מה הוא חידש? בואו נגדו, אלא מה הוא חידש? אחרי שנגדש ממנו לא יקרה מה כספק לסופר, אבל לא יוכל לקדש, וזה לא כאילו מלכס, גם לא יודע, מה שכזה נמצאים, זה הראות לא לחלק אותו, בסדר. זה נקרא לשמור ולהגיד שזה הדבר הסוג, זה רבון המצריות. שמה, ברבון הזה מקומה שלו, ברבון המצריות, הוא בא לקדש, שזה עכשיו סרוע, שאין זה כמו למטה. דברים גדולים, ואני לא טוב, שאין לא טובה, שלא נקרו. על הקציץ שכן הקודש. זאת אומרת, כמו שקידות שנייה, מדרבון עד לא ירצה. תרומות, זה תרומה ממה מדרבון. עניין צריך, מה זאת אומרת בשום מדרבון? רבון העמים שכן עכשיו לזרוע. אז ודאי שאנחנו יודעים שזה עשו לזרוע שני מילים שונים, זה עכשיו כלום מדרבון. זה עכשיו שני זריות, ושזה עשו את זה שכולה. זה שמקבלים את זה, אמרתי לספרות. הוא אומר לך, יש מושג של 5 מילים. כולם מכירים, החיטים, הסורגים והכיסים. כיסים היום אנחנו משתמשים הרבה בכיסים. כיסים של 5 שנים. והשיבולת שועל, גם היום, אנחנו הרבה בשיבולת שועל. והשיבולת, בשביל שאני לומד את הגמרא הזאת, שמה, בכל אני שומע את הקלה של שאוכלת שיבולת שועל. מחזיקה. כזה משהו כזה, קצת של שיבולת שעשתה כמה זאת אולי היא השאירה את זה בהתברר בלילה, ואז היא שואלת את אשתי, האם שיבולת שועל נהיה חמץ. הנה, אנחנו לא מבינים, ב5 שנים. לא אמרתי כלום, לא אמרתי. שתקתי. דברו לי שאני אחליט לי לבד. והשיפון. שיפון, לא יודע איך אומרים את זה בעברית, או בוואי, באמריקה אומרים את בוואי, וזה כאילו הלב השחור, זה בוואי. אבל לא מה שזה לא בוואי, אבל זה בוואי. הרי אם הוא חיות מחר כל, אז הנה, בשביל חדשת של כל 5 תגידים, אם אתה עושה סלוק, אתה עושה לחם את זה, בשיעור של 2.2 קילו, 1.6, או 40 שיעור, כל שנגיד, אתה יודע איך חם. הוא נצטרך את זה, זאת אומרת, כדי להגיע ל-1.6 קילו, 2.6 קילו, ו-2.2 קילו, אתה יכול לקחת 1.1 פלוס מילגרם. אז זה נראה כדי נכון משהו דבר, אבל בעיקרון אתה יכול לקחת כל 5 סמים קצת מכאן וקצת מכאן ולעשות 2.2 קילו, אז היה פה. עכשיו אני תגיד, יש קבוצות, אז זה נראה עוד שנייה. ואסורים בחודש ולפני אויבר. צריכים לקרוא סמלה שגובה, אז כל פסח, מה אימא? זאת אומרת, כל 5 סמים חייבים בחודש, אסור לך לכל חדש. מקצוע מלפני עיקר, הופכו את הגיס, לא אויבר להפסח. זאת אומרת, שאתה יודעים שיש לנו הופכו לפסח. מלפני הפסח. ואסור ליצור, יש איסור צירס בנמוך, זה אסור ליצור לפני הפסח, כל 5 סמים. אם יש מישהו קודם נוראים רק, וזה ראינו, נראה בתמור למחר, שלפני, לא משנה, אם זה שליש טיפה, אני אומר שבסרטאי בדיוק, אם זה לפני הפסילה או לפני הבאת העומר, אבל אם זה שליש, טיפה העומר, אחר כך, זה נהיה מותר. שאולי, בסנועה שלא בואו, אם זה לא לשליש, ובית העולם, ביום השני של פסח, רק אחד שלישי ששם את הכל, זה נעם שני. גוזמים, מנחיתו. נגמור למה שגוזמים, זה בקבוצה שיבולת שועל ושיבול נמצאים, ויש קבוצה שנייה שקוראים לזה סורים. בקבוצה של הסורים יש שיבולת שועל ושיבול. אז אם אנחנו מסתכלים כאן, נראה את שתי הקבוצות. שתי האדומים, החיטים החיסמים, הם יכולים לחבר לסוד 2, 3 בעצם, כלומר, לוקח 21.5 מידה, 21.5 מידה, גם זה, הרבה אפשר בעצם סך הכל. וה-2 מידה, או ב-3, וסגור. חוסמים. ואני בראשי, שרשי אומר, השתלדה, שתמיד באמת ספל, זה ספל. שיבול, שיבול זה תעלו, זה כאילו, זה נראה כמו הזרע של השבועה, ובערבית זה תעלו. אני אומר, תגיד לו, מעניין, לא יצא לך לא. זה רוב הפועלות עושים על אורז לפי כל השיטות שיש במצב לפורס. והתשובה הנכונה זה, הרבה אנשים לא יודעים, זה כל מיני דבר שעושה כולם יודעים. על המחיות, חלק יודעים, אבל יש שיטה, אולי זה סמוכים חמורים, שאומר שעושים על אורז אבל בואו נוגע רק 5 תמינים שהייתי בפורדור של כל אלה ולא אורז זה לא אחד נראה לי איך לחוזים זה רק 5 תמינים אורז לא מבינים מה עצוב אבל עושים את זה במצב זה לא כמו רואי והפורדור לא תגידו חלה מוציא באוצו, לא כמו איזה גדול ומנצו ושם רק 5 תמינים, אז גם כאן בחלה, רק חייבים בחלה על 5 תמינים, ומי אמר לך שאי לעשות מה או עכשיו לשמוע, ולא תמיד לדמייה, כמו מהפייס לעשות דבר על הרק להיות רואים בואו נעבור לדברי היה לא מוצר שיכול להגיע לחירות לא שזה יוצא, אבל יותר, כי הגדילה הזאת יכול להיות שבה בריקבון, יש לה פניל בריקבון וחימות. יוצאים שהם בונים לחימות, סמל של סמופיים ואורז, תוכן, לא רעים, וחימות, לכן הם לא עושים, אי אפשר לעשות מצב הזה, ולכן הם חילים לחלה. אפילו אתה לוקח, איך אורז, אתה עושה בזה, היה, אולי זה תחול למשהו, יש לנו טוב, גם חושב שיש את הפסוקים האלה, דיבר על כמעט יש פה סיפור של ירוק, או כאילו ירוק, זה שלו, הראש שלו אדום, מעניין, אז אותו מקום לי, דיברתי, זאת בגיל מורה, הוא מצטרפי, זה נכון. עבור התמוך והפסיק פה, זה שמו זה חגר. שיום 3 בלפונים. זה קמח. תמורה. שמץ. בצק שלישי. אם שזה הייתי לכל אחד בחד, כל הדברים האלה חייב תלת בפני עצמו. אז היית חושב ששלוש דברים שונים, למה כי כל אחד חייב עליו לאו. אבל אתה מצרף אותו ביחד, עשה אלה ולעשות דבר אחד. מה זה קורה? כמה אפשרויות ומה הם יצטרכו? למה הם יצטרכו? הפרוק הזה ימצא ולתעפו הכל וזה למה ימצאו לך כאן מגיעים לחדש? אם אתה עושה לחם משליש בצק, שליש תבואה, שליש קמח, אבל אתה חדש. אכלת את זה. אבל יש דבר מגיעים לך רצח. אם אכלת שליש חמץ בזית, שליש בזית בצק, שליש תבואה, אמרת לך, אבל בעולם יהיה מעצים שייב. אנחנו יודעים שבנאדם יש לו תבואה. והוא נותן 2% לכהן, 10% לביבי, 10% הוא נותן לעצמו. שמוביל זה בירושלים, הוא בירושלים הוא עובר בשנה 1, 2, 4, 5 של השנה השביעית. יום לאיפוץ לחולמונות, הוא לוקח שליש כזית, שליש כזית קצת, שליש כזית קמח, יכול להסתבר מהגיסות. בעולם הזאת שזה האוכל שליש, זה מקבל אוכל אחר. עכשיו, יש להם כזה גדול. כלומר, שלנו, כמובן עובדים עם מצגת. הטיפוש של רוב, כמו שאני מדבר, הטיפוש של רוב זה שאתה לא משתמש בקליפות. בדיוק קליפות. זאת אומרת, מוצר סך את הרוב בקליפות. זאת אומרת, דומה להתקצר. לא זו כוחה בידי. בואו... עכשיו, עבור ולנו בידי. הוא מצטרפת, סוליס, הוא מצטרפת שלכו בעצם הוא מפורש שסורם אם זה לא כלוף, זה לא מצטרף אם אתה מסתכל, אני זוכר הקודם כבר צובע, ושימו קצת על מקשיב, בעיקר בתחום, כן? יש פרדיס, שלא שכח כל מים, לא קיבלת לשמיים בשביל זה, אז הוא לא מקבל תמורה אף פעם. תפסקו את הסוף, לשון מאוד ארוך, הכל זר, זה אירוע, השם מזומר, 3 פעמים, זה אירוע. אז אני אומר, כדאי שהוא לא רוצה לזריות, צריך לראות, כדאי שבני אדם, יכולים לזרוע, כאילו בקליפות, נסורים בקליפות, לא לזה בקליפות, בתוך הקליפה, הנה, לא מפורש, שהסובה עם הקליפה. אומרת, אני לא יודע, בואו, תתלחו, לצפור, תודה להם. יש אפילו, אם זה לך, אם הסליחה לא נמצאת לך, הקליפה שומרת על הפריק. אם זה יבש, אז זה לא שומר על הפריקים, אתה רוצה לסור את הדבר, הנה, עשינו לכם סרטון קצר.
It seems that we're going to lose, but wait. It turns out that the weed still protects even when it's dried out, but the dry barley is worthless.
שאם הקליפה של הסורה הלכה לך, אז הוא אומר על הספה, אבל אם זה לא זה יבש, אז זה לא שומר עליו או שבוע וחצי, ואנחנו עשינו לכל דבר שכל החמש מינים אסורים בשיחות ראש, אבל אנחנו יודעים מה אני חושב כבר 5 שנים, לא רק סורים. רוב הראשון אסיות לחם, יומן כבר יודעים אם הוא אסימון מצע, אפשר לעשות מצע בכל פה, והפו יישא, או ונעים. Good evening, everybody. How are you doing? I'm broadcasting live from my background's house. Thank God we are here. Everything is good and beautiful. A lot of rain fell today. It was really beautiful outside. A little wind. Maybe we'll hear a little wind, but it is very, very beautiful here. With God's help, tonight I met for Sarah, with Ewa, Sarah and Hannah, and told them party, the marriage, anonymous donations, for the help of the week, for Lyle, Ben, Rachel, Doda, Ben, Ewa, Rachel, and the neighbor for hospitalization. They were there at the hospital. They quickly leave there with a full recovery. For Lyle, Ben, Rachel, Doda, Ben, Yehuda Shalom, donations, Gotham, Ben, Zach. Yes. There is an email here that I really want. It's just not translated into Hebrew because I put it in after the box and already started for you. I will try to translate as much as I can. He says that when he prayed for the new month last Shabbat, he found himself with tears in his eyes. He was shocked when he had the Holy One, blessed be he, for life. He felt the love of heaven. A deep and true love for Torah study that he never had before. He always dreamed of this day, that he would feel this way. That he would be so close and so connected to the learning.
When he wiped the tears from his eyes, when nobody was looking, he was with his Tehillim, and he continued to pray. He understood that all of this came through the Shiur. Now it's almost a whole year that he's learning the dog, and he has endless gratitude to me and to the guys. He started learning just a few days before Pesach, Smash a dog bite, and when he was cleaning for Pesach last year, he fell in love with the dog. And he felt that he became part of an interesting family and experience, something like that. And the Shiur. Gives. How do you say? He gives a connection of flame to the Torah. Even though I'm part of the people who forget most of what we learn every day, that this connection, that it's positive, that it's a positive connection to the Torah, it remains. And he really appreciates the self-sacrifice. He remembers last year, it was before Pesach, that I gave 3 shiurim on Pesach, and those are among the first things that he connected to, and he understood that it's different here, and it led something that will stay with him forever. That these hours, all the hours that I prepared the shiur and all that, it's not going to waste, and everyone sees it and recognizes it. May the Holy One, blessed be He, give you the strength to continue to put in. Effort with help, it was all for the sake of heaven, for the Jewish people, to make a kiddush caution with endless gratitude. Moshe Barker from the Passaic, Newsy, Mashe Dog Bite, really beautiful, and worried about him yesterday. I'm a friend of his, and I really appreciate him. So he says, thanks for reading my email, with love and appreciation. And I'm happy to hear that you are in America. There are not all the best that exist, many. We see people at the airport wait hours, and there are some who don't out, and yes, they do get out. He wants me to know that his father and father-in-law also make sure to have a yeshen now, and he is very familiar with the matter. He just wants me to. My desire is that people know we should listen to their rabbi. Who doesn't listen to me if we stay so on, yet it is this possible. So I am asking now to say I can English to 40 people, that you should bring so many people to the lesson that it should continue further. You should bring 100 people, 100 people. That they know the concept of day and month, not that they're watching as the one rules, and not just that they know these verses in the Torah, and that most of the Rishonim say that nowadays it is 4 obligations even outside of Israel, and one may be lenient according to the law. I'm not saying there's leniency. There's a leniency of the law, and so on. But that people should be aware. The main thing is that they should be aware, so that there won't be. This is what I ask. That's it. What people do is their problem, and that is their own thing. For yeshiva, shalom. I've been learning Daf Yomi for over 10 years. I don't watch your lessons regularly, but when I do get to watch, I really enjoy the explanations. Piece of bar becomes so simple to understand after the explanation. It's a different flavor to the Gemara. Yashir codes on the Seshe Daf 53. We spoke about the given. For you people, in the end, it becomes an outstanding one. I know someone who in the beginning, yeshiva for outstanding dropouts. Outstanding dropouts for everything. Oh, let's put his name. I actually removed his name from the email above, but I see it below. May God have mercy. Well, I hope someone can hear. There is There's a picture of a baby 13 that they were unscripted very early in the morning. They are learning the dog. It is not just, it is. Yeah, sheriff coach. Okay, we are dealing with dog 68 and surroundings. I heard there was a technical problem with the conditioner. People did not hear, but afterward. Our special editor, Toby, not Sullivan, Toby Goldschmidt, edited it beautifully, and we found the sound and inserted that sound. So, we continued at Baba comma, 14 lines from the bottom, and I want to tell you that today we will have some of the strangest pieces of chalk, things that you will say to yourselves, wow, what happened here? You will scratch your head and not understand what happened. All sorts of interesting stories with an elephant and with a wolf and with. This that really happened. Today in the Gemara it is written, and the Gemara asks if such a thing is possible. And yes, search on Google and you will see that it happens even today. Come, let's have mercy on the two loaves. What is it about them that they should be planted? As we learned in the order yesterday in the Yoma, which comes on the second day of Passover, permits us to use the new produce. But in order to bring fruits to the holy temple, we must bring the two loaves and two wood. The Omer comes from barley and the two loaves come from wheat. We ask the question, what happens if you miss the Omer in time for the two loaves? Meaning, you planted something, for example, on Lag Ba'omer. Lag Ba'omer is after the first day of the Omer, right? It's 33 days later, but it grew so fast that it was there by Shavuot. So you had Shavuot first, and then the next year you had the Omer. Does this have to be? Is it the matter that it requires two things, both the Omer and the two loaves? And it doesn't matter in what order you get it, two loaves and then the Omer, or vice versa. No, you do the Omer first, and then the two loaves, and only then does it become permissible for the two. Two loaves, he said is order of the stage of the renewal. What is the stage? For example, we planted in the movement for the two loaves. You planted it, for example, on Lag Ba'omer, regarding both the two loaves and the Omer. And first Shavuot arrived, that is the two loaves, and the Omer of the next year. Let's see if I have something here. First, he planted it on Lag Ba'omer, and then a week passed, the Savan fly, and then the second Omer arrived, when the two loaves came first. I wrote number 1, and then number 2. First the two loaves, then it is reversed from what it is supposed to be. Is that okay? What, like the order of armor, it needs to be in a certain order. First the Omer, then the two loaves, not like the order of armor. But if it is not in order, it is not good. They know very well that it is not short order armor or not. It does not matter. It cannot be ordered as supposed to. Now, there's a long velocity here, and at the end, we will see the proof. It is written in the verse, and if you bring meal offering of first fruits. Where is this verse written? The weekly portion, Parshas Vayikra, and it's the meal offering of first fruits, and meal offering of Omer. Everything is talking. It is discussed here about the meal offering of Omer. The Omer comes from barley. The Omer from barley to the offering. Perhaps it comes from wheat. Who told you barley? But barley, I say, now we have 3 fruits that it comes from. Barley. And from the third fruit, it comes from barley. This is the Quran topic. Okay, it's in Egypt, and it is said, barley is stuck. It is written in the verse. And the flax and the barley were struck, for the barley was in the stalk, and the flax was in the bud. Or I can show the video here. Barley and is written. That the barley is explicitly written. And that means next time it says it is also barley. So I will show you the video before I forget. This is television from before. This is the question everyone asks. Yes, in the state of the land, they don't need to explain it. It's more for the Americans. They ask, can we go out now? They don't need to be careful. Mother always says, you cannot go out now, because maybe fragments that they really see now that it fell right in the really fragments for people. Okay. Mark if you hear this today. W are a message to the editors on the editor. Good. So the first proof is because it brings Homer and from Mitzrayim Egypt too. What is Homer? It says Mitzrayim Egypt is Seor army. And I'm showing the verse where it's written Seor in its classes. Stop and it says or Seor. So also where it's written the B springtime. And it says it has to go together. What is Seor? Good. From Mitzrayim Seor, and it says Glory Seor, so also. So these, it has to be Seor, and Rabbi Akiva says we find unified Shemi, my name, and Hayu obligation from the weak and Hayu from the Seor. The proof of Rabbi Akiva that the Omer comes from Seor is why? Because we find that an individual person can bring his offering from the wheat and Hayu from the Seor. If he offers wheat, he brings from wheat. If he offers this, it is from Seor. He brings from both this and that. And a community that brings from wheat brings Hayu from Seor. And we see the same thing with the community. Where do we see this with the community? It is only if the Omer is Seor. And if you say it is wheat, we haven't found a community that Hayu to Seor. How is it possible that he brings Seor in way? That is only if we agree that the offering is Seor. Now, this is the proof for our topic. Another thing, how do we know that the Omer comes from Seor? If you say Omer is from wheat, there is no 2 loaves, Shavuot, most fruits. If Omer is also wheat and 2 loaves is wheat, then how can it be a situation 2 loaves and Shavuot is the first time you use wheat? After all, you used wheat before, 49 days before. Let's see. There is a concept of first fruits Victor on Shavuot. What does first fruits mean? That the offering, the 2 loaves that you bring, is the first time you are using it that season. So here, if you use it, says Rabbi Akiva in wheat. Oh, it's the opposite. That's why I got confused. Boker, we need. Maybe actually make a correction here. Where it says Omer, it should say Seor. Where it says 2 loaves, it should say wheat. Okay, the point is simple. That if you use 2 different products, then when Shavuot comes, you use wheat, and it's the first time you use wheat. And it's the first time you use Omer, you use barley, excellent. But if both, or if both are wheat, then when Shavuot comes, you didn't use something new. You already used wheat. The Holy Temple Foundation, we saw you brought wheat on the day of Passover. So what are you bringing new on Shavuot, which is 49 days later? You didn't bring something new here, you used it. And that is the proof if you can go. Not in order. Then it's out that you can bring wheat twice. Times will be the first time. How? I am sorry because I made these tables, not Yossi, so it might come out not the most. Professional. Most professional. If it's the wheat, the Omer, and the first time you saw that, it's the first time you bring it, meaning it is pure. Here I brought it for the first time. And the next year, when you need loaves, also the 2 loaves and also the Omer. Then that is the first time you bring the Omer that the Holy Temple saw the shield. Because you had to bring something that saw 2 things, also Shavuot, also the Omer. It's the first time. Here, number 1 and number 2, as you see on the screen. Wait. Hey. No, let me ask them. No change that. No change that. Hey. Just a second. We're making a correction here. 2 loaves. 2 loaves. So let's see for a moment. Let's see here. What this is. Okay, according to him, as soon as it's proved you can go out of order, then we have a situation where you get 2 loaves first, and afterward you get Omer, and then it's considered first fruits. For both of them too. For it's the first time you're using wheat after you get 2 things, both 2 loaves and the Omer. So it's the first time for the Omer that you bring wheat, and if you get it on Shavuot before that, it's also the first time. So it's the same wheat you get it twice. That's 2 times first fruits. But what? We see that you cannot do it out of order. Unintelligible. What is earlier? 2 loaves before the Omer, and 2 loaves that. Not. And 2 loaves. The Gemara says it's not considered first fruits unintelligible. True. You are right that the fruits of the crop. This crop is the first time. And this crop is the first time. For the altar, unintelligible. We are talking about the altar. The altar already saw this year. So the altar is. It's the first time for 2 loaves, that's that. It already saw back, so it's not the altar. This is what Rabbi Akiva means. For the altar is unintelligible. Great. So we finished something brand new, unintelligible, 2 loaves, unintelligible, or unintelligible. You have the 2 loaves. Now we know that the 2 loaves brought on Shavuot allow bringing all kinds of sacrifices, all kinds of meal offerings, and first fruits in the Holy Temple. At what stage are these fruits? When you brought them, the 2 loaves. After all, if you didn't plant it, then surely it is forbidden. If you planted it in the ground, is that okay? If a little branch came out, a leaf, is it considered? That is already grew, and what you brought the 2 loaves allows you to use this product. In short, the question is if the 2 loaves permit fruits on the tree that just started to unintelligible. For example, Tulo, unintelligible, that the Gemara will say what is unintelligible, and what is unintelligible. It is unintelligible from fruit and unintelligible from fruit. Very interesting. Here I will show you they donate this fruit. This tree, I don't know if I can zoom in. Nothing. Okay. Thousands of tiny mangoes on it. And here I will show you my son a few minutes ago. Went up there. This is unintelligible. This tiny little mango is from the tree. Literally here, thousands of tiny mangoes. So here and I will show you a video that Yoshi made from beginning to end. It's all AI, not real at all, but he put it together. Rashi did another spreadsheet. This is considered unintelligible. This is unintelligible, and this is unintelligible that it comes out. So it's a later stage. Okay. What about the rooted cut branch of the fruit? If you were talking about the fruit, if it took root in the soil, I don't understand you. If something takes root, it is considered allowed, like we're considering the Omer offering. It permits eating what is rooted. So certainly, they're long after rooting. Really interesting. Let's hope this. Maybe it's not a good idea, but what does a small mango look like? You open it. There isn't even that big. Maybe more unclear. Okay. Wow, it has a kind of mango smell. Unbelievable. Okay, I didn't know this. Rosie, I want to tell you a short story that I saw writers in Los Angeles say there was a very long wind once, and it linked to maybe it was in Miami. I don't remember it where it flew away a lot of trees. But only on one side of the street, the other side didn't. And it was clear the other side of the street, municipality didn't. Which side was uprooted? The side the municipality took care of was uprooted. And they say the reason is that the municipality came every week and put water and everything. The trees were more pampered and didn't take root properly. The trees that the neighbors who live on the other side were supposed to take care of and didn't take care of so well. So they gave them less water. Less water meant more roots, stronger. They once told a parable about the children of our generation who grew up with COVID, grew up with air raid sirens and wars, but on the other hand, it makes them stronger. So stronger roots are much harder to break. Much harder to break because they have deep roots. Regarding rooted cut, unclear. Speaking only about the leaves, not about the fruit itself, started that count. That it started or not, with this rooting or not, does rooting count for the fruit? Unclear. Or let's say clear, let's float it to the ground. They say, oh, they say to take the trees, put them in the ground, is the owner permitted or not? Immediately the Gemara will explain unclear. If it took you to learn, if no root you also learn. You learned that if they rooted before the Omer, it permits. If there really were roots like we said before, then the Omer does permit it even though fruit didn't grow. And if not, it is forbidden to the Omer. And if it didn't take root, then they need to wait a whole year preparing it for the next emergency. So what's the question? No need for another one. Unclear. He harvested the wheat and seeds. Is it first? Unclear. Listen to an interesting question. He took wheat somehow with all the stalks, everything, put it into the ground. This is a huge question. He put it stop, or did he just put it in the freezer, inside the freezer, inside the door? It is like a door underground. It is a door. And what is the practical difference? A huge difference. Does the owner be brought from this wheat that you planted? If it's seeds, then it's not allowed. It hasn't taken root at all. But if it's wheat that just pushed it under the ground, then the OPA permits it. Here are some more implications. If you take an oath on this, you do not take oaths regarding real estate. Is there a law of land or a law of personal property? It does not apply. There is no ONA in land. ONA in personal property. Do not swear on land, so you shouldn't swear on personal property. So we will explain these concepts, but just to understand the three questions you will ask. And as explained, what is the question? Is it allowed to be clean first and so somehow inside the door? Is it like entering it into a vessel? And he says it permits everything inside the vessel and inside. Did they become nullified for the hater or not? Is not, and the hater is permitted? Another question. Is there a prohibition of overcharging, taking more than a sixth of the value of the item? There's also a prohibition to lower the price by a sixth. If you lower it less, it's okay. But if you lower more, you have to return the whole thing. The purchase is voided. And if you do exactly a sixth, you have to return the money. They say that if you buy a bottle of water, for example, in a hotel, it costs, let's say, 20 NIS, which is a lot, it's more than a sixth. Is that ONA off or not? So Rabbi ViralRabbi said about this thing, that when you buy a bottle of water in a hotel, you aren't paying for the bottle of water. You are paying for the comfortable sofa, you are paying for the atmosphere, for the lighting, for the design of the room, for the music playing, for the waiters walking around. It's not just for the water. So he says that when you say, blessed are you, awesome, our God, King of the universe, by whom everything came to me, you are blessed on the little water. You are blessed on the beautiful tub. You are blessed on all the beautiful things, on the beautiful trees, on the mango here, on the grass, on the good smell of the air, like bees. Wait, what exactly happened here? If the person who sowed it comes to the landlord, then I planted 6, and finally it turns out he lies, not okay. What is this? It's a bad deal that you lie about the number. You can't lie about the number. Even if it really can't lie. The story happens about this week. Someone sold me a property in America a few years ago and he lied to me. He didn't tell me there was something I did. A wall I needed built, a retaining wall that cost a few $1 million. And he knew the municipality would file, so we took it to a non-Jewish court. And thank God he lost. Said he must pay us the value of this wall. Now we also want compensation because he cost us a lot of money, a lot of time. This is a fraudulent sale that he knew about. Also, in America, you weren't allowed to hide things. Probably in Israel too. If you signed it, you weren't hiding anything. You know all the facts. You disclosed everything that needed to be closed, and so on and so forth. That is so good. There's more fraudulent sale, the Gemara says. Regarding the case where the person said, I planted you 6. No, that's not true. You only planted 5. And they said, regarding anything measured, weighed, counted, if it relates to size or weight, sold, you said you weighed 6 kilos and it was 5 kilos. Regarding count, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even need to be a 6th part. And the whole, you say that you sold 12 eggs and you sold 11. This is fraudulent sales. Regarding count, it's a number. Even a small amount, the sale is voided. It is not related to the value of Florida, even for a tiny amount. So what is the story here regarding saying that I planted and everyone else plants such and such? Oh, we have your Asuna, and Asuna they plant such and such. We didn't say how much. It says, like everyone plants. And witnesses came and said, that is not true. What is this a lie? Do we consider these seeds fruitful? Because like you put it into a vessel, the ground is a vessel, you put it into the ground. Some say it is nullified, regarding land or not, that it is completely nullified to the ground, it is considered real estate, it is considered land, and there is no overreaching regarding land. The Gemara asks, if it is an oath on an amount of wheat that he goes, we take oath over them, so to speak. Take an oath over them, take an oath over them. Is it like we put it into a vessel? And it is. And do we take an oath over them? Is it considered like land, and we do not take an oath regarding land? Another interesting question. Now it's starting to get very interesting. Come, regarding wheat that is in the feces of the ox, and barley that is in the feces of a beast. He said, we found a very large find. We found feces of a beast, and inside the feces there is wheat that passed through the entire stomach of the beast, and you found it. Does. To whom do they belong? Regarding ritual and purity, are they considered food? What is the question? You are probably asking if they receive impurity like all food. You already learned this in a fairy tale. Wheat that is in the feces of the ox, and barley in the feces of a beast. Roger, why does it say wheat? Why does it say here? My granddaughter just left the house. You can see her here. I'll bring her a little. She is going to her father. Wheat that is in the feces of an ox. So Rashi says that cows eat wheat, and the donkeys, camels, and goats, they eat barley. That is one type of cow. If he gives the ruling on the cow, it is not correct. Rashi says they eat wheat. It's likely that they can eat both. So what happens is, things that went into the stomach digested. You're thinking, I want to eat this wheat, but it's not enough for it to consider food. For each of actions, I am gathered. Meanwhile, it was in its course since before us. Here it is written explicitly. So what is the question? The question cannot be if it is explicit, but rather, I ask, did I bring a guilt offering that I found? In the dung of the beast, it is certainly impossible to the governor, for if I cannot bring it to the ruler, so I cannot bring it to the Holy One, blessed be he. So what is the question? We don't need to clean it and sift it and decide to make a guilt offering for it. What is the question? You found it in the beast, washed it, you did not make food out of it, because if you had made food out of it, it is repulsive. You do not bring such a thing to the Holy One. Blessed be he. Only that you washed it, the question is asked. Right? It is considered that it is not repulsive because you washed it after washing it, it loses no repulsiveness. Only since its stomach of the beast, it weakened and it became bad brains. Because its repulsiveness was sifted, the repulsiveness is gone because the thinness is still thin. Because it passed through the stomach of the beast. Okay, but now it gets more interesting. Let's look at the elephantine basket. The elephantine basket is screwed up through the page. It is business. The basket came out just as it went in, just as it entered, so it came out. What is the question? Why is it silent until it's impure? To say that it is not impure. We learned all things are made impure by God and are not impure except in two matters. A vessel, I I created a vessel and I say in my head, I finished the vessel. It became a vessel, but if it's already a vessel, I cannot say, I want it not to be a vessel. In order for it not to be a vessel, thus it's not good. I need to do an action. I need to break something. So also here, they not do it way, and nothing happened that does not remove the impurity from it. It is not needed. The Gemara says, it swallowed, it took out, it swallowed all kinds of. Branches and we lost the elephant's basket. After it swallowed it, it took it out. Someone took it and made a basket out of it. What an affirmative. Is it considered that it was digested in its body? The stage stood up above like a large vessel, with every vessel an atom, with every vessel a purity? Here, at the time of the Gemara, they were not using vessels for such dung. Vessels do not receive the purity of vessels. It is made from stones, dung, vessels of heaven. They receive the purity. Not talking well, not talking scribes. It does not receive the purity. But perhaps it will not be revealed, or not. It is not considered that it is digested at all. So let's. This looks nice. Wait. Four. Lilla. Was. More. Poetic okay, so. Now it gets even more interesting, very silly. Rabbi has, he said, and looks at it with 2 inches forward. He's very sad story. Wolves came and ate 2 the bells of the pigs, and what was the question? He made unripe fruit. The wolves went to the battle and we came out to God their bids. Now, even if you don't like the story, you feel like it happened. It didn't happen. That's not the question. Another cheap question. Human needs and partial of severe impurity. The question is asked, if human needs pass through the digestive system of any animal or beast that exists, does it remove the impurity? That's the question. If the Gemara says it's no longer impure, it's no longer considered human. Or, so what does it matter to us? So even if a grape passes through the digestive system of an elephant, it lost. It lost the importance of the grape. It's no longer considered a grape. The Gemara says, what's the connection with different fruits? Dark, you understand? Something that is soft like meat, if it passes through the digestive system, then it means something has changed, but not a grape. The Gemara says, okay, and what about? But if so, for the grape. The grape is similar to bones, and for bones, you're right, look, you see explicitly, what you're saying is true. Bones do not lose impurity. Why? Because nothing happens to the bone, so also to the grape. The Gemara says, different. Bones are intermediate, they are not. They're harder than meat and softer than bones. So therefore, it's impossible to know here what the digestive system explains the animal. The great or not. A very interesting. Let's drop weight. What if a person on a comfortable chair in his yard, suddenly a bucketload of feet falls from the sky? Now, how does this happen? Rothschild says that clouds in the ocean, they swallow a whole ship full of wheat, and then they went a few kilometers and dropped it inside your yard. Strange. So here I have a video, not even a video, but it's an article in another language. Also together. And it's like it goes up to the sky and it flies to all into the sky. Even creatures like crocodiles. I understood everything. I just can't explain it to you. Or before I forget, there's an interesting footsample here. The footsamples say it's up in the Talmud, second row from the top, and they are found in the intestines of chickens, found inside the chickens in Passover. The woman opens the chicken on Passover, puts it in the shock of her life. She bites dough. This is not the bird's stomach. Or if you find wheat there, it could be a problem upon that. This reminds me of a story about cheese right after this. One thing is new-in-law. His new mother-in-law makes Passover for the meal. Soup. The guy starts panicking. He looks at the soup and cannot believe it. He sees a piece of meat inside the soup. He stood up and yelled that it's so comments on Passover. Some say he was a scholar and explains himself part. He ran to his rabbi, and his rabbi, listen, I hear the story. He only got married 2 weeks ago, and I think I understand what happened here. Bring me your scribble. He takes off the scribble, gives it to him, and the rabbi looks inside the scribble and sees that it's full of little pieces of wheat. What happened? After the wedding, they threw wheat on him. They threw a lot of wheat, and this guy wears the scribble like that, and he looks into the soup, and we bend over, a piece of wheat fell into the soup. So sometimes, instead of pointing at someone else, point at yourself. As I heard from Rabbi Israel Jacobson and from a few people, I heard it just recently a few times. When you point at someone with one finger, you are actually pointing at yourself with 3 fingers. Any blemish you find on your fellow, when you say that someone has something bad on yourself, you are actually pointing to yourself with 3 fingers. Unintelligible. The question is, if you can bring an offering of wheat to heaven as a gift, well, what is the problem with the offering? There is a problem with the 2 loaves. What is the question from the Mishnah? Torah says it must be the land of Israel to exclude. Outside of the land. This specifically means it must be from the land and not from outside the land. But if it comes from the clouds, it is perfectly fine. It is not in this Torah unintelligible. It specifically says it must be from the land of Israel. It is specifically from the land of Israel. And even if you got a gift from heaven, from the clouds, it's perfectly fine. Has such a thing ever happened? Has such a thing ever happened? Yes, there was an era called nigh unintelligible. Unintelligible, that is, it happens everywhere. Have a good and pleasant evening. Have a good week, good news, and a pleasant sleep. May we not wake up from any alarms. May the Holy One, blessed be you, give us a complete victory. May we bring true redemption soon in our days. Amen. רציתי לספר לכם, פגשתי קבוצה של בחורים. התחלתי לשאול אותם שאלות על חודש ועל יושם. שאלתי כל מיני אנשים ללכת לקבוצה, התחלתי לשאול את הקבוצה הזאת. והשאלה הייתה, מה זה חודש ומה זה יום? איך מגיע הבחירה הזאת של חודש יום? התפלאתי לראות שכל כך הרבה אנשים לא יודעים שזה פסוקים מפורשים בתורה. ולכן אני רוצה להקריא לכם את המייל הזה שקיבלתי והרב הכהן הצעתי בגיל שיעור. בעצם עוד לא סוכם לעברית. הוא אומר לנו הרבה תבור. כל הדברים שנוגעים לך, שחוזרים לך כאילו. פשוט, חזק, שאין על זה שום ספק. זה משהו שכולם מבינים. משהו שאני בעצמי מגיע לשבוע, ואני לא חוקי. עוד דבר שאתה יודע, שניים מיקרו, זה המוחר שכולם קיבלו על עצמם ולדעת המחיזו כל השנים. ואני בעצמי עושה את זה כבר עשרות שנים. אבל אני עכשיו, אתה מדבר לפעמים על זה זו יסתכל לא לבוא לזוזות עכשיו. אבל הרב שלי הוא איזה גדול בארץ ישראל אומר אותם שכיוון שיש הרבה אנשים שלא מקשיבים טוב באמצע העבודות השעה אז זה עדיף ללמוד מאשר לחלום. לא אומר שחייבים להקשיב לו, אבל רק אומר שיש שיטות אחרות. ולכל שיטה אחרת זה יכול להיות מסוכן.
נשאלת השאלה, אז למה אנשים לא מתחילים היום מוסר לתחשולים? זה צריך להבין. וזה כן הייתי זוכר יותר מהטנס, כי זה מסוגל לעשות. וקשה מאוד מאוד ליצור העדר זה שיש ספק אם זה מתבצע ספק בתקופה זה יגיע ברוב נראה כל ספק לא זה כמו אבל שכולו נסע סדרה את הראש, ומאוד כמו שמדובר בסוגיה שלנו אז אם אני לא זוכר שיבוב, אני לא רוצה לאנשים כאלה העיקר מה שאני רוצה שאנשים ידעו שזה בסוף התמחזור שלפחות את זה לא יצטרכו מהחומרים זה תמונה שאני דעים לצים זה בעיה עכשיו תגיד כדי שאולי כדאי זה כזה רע ודברים תגיד, היי, הכל סע יש לך, האם הפסוק הזה נוגע מעבר לזה? יש שומר זה בעיה ורוב בסדר עכשיו בוא נראה את What do you guys know about what you say? Will you tell me a second more? This is a very shocking question. Okay, good. I'm trying to story that it's most of this country is very, very good. Very, very little content. As these are not the most the rest אוקיי. מי ששמעתי למורה זה משהו שהלינפקס מקפידו על זה. הם תשאיר את זה ללינפקס. זה אני רוצה לעשות. בבוי סייז, בואו נראה מה למדנו. עם כל הדברים שלי הושץ. אני לא ראיתי את זה. אני ראיתי את זה. אני מקווה שאני לא אתעלם. יש את משהו, צריך להגיד, אפילו בזמן הבינה, כל היה בעברית. בוא נגיד, פרנס מסתכל, אני אעבר את זה בסטר פס, תולה, פרנס השבוע, רפואה שלמה, הרח הנולד בגילה, והסטר בשכן, אישפוס, בבית חולים, הרח הנולד בגילה, זה, איזה מושג סיפורים אז ראינו אתמול במשנה, ראינו שיש מחלוקת, ראינו שאפשר להשתמש בחברה, זה יכול הראשון שבכלל, בצים למאפייה וקוראים מאפייה שמה בעצם השפות והרי יש לנו איסור לנקוע את זה סקצורת אני רחיב לא בעיה בכל לא בעיה שאנשים יכולים את החודש אבל בכל צריך לחשוב אז אני לא תגידו רק אני שואלת אז אני יכול לראות את זה אני אומר שכוצאים את החדש לפני 70 כבר לא שם שיום אני לא רוצה להגיד הכל בעבור שלהם החודש למה? שהם לא יודעים אז היינו סגירה שמה? שתגיע הזמן שתגיע לא שכח לתוך בלילה לא צריך שצריך לתוך בבוקר לתוך 6 שעות אסור לו לתוך בלילה זה החודש אולי יוכל פתאום בחודש חוששים שיוכל ובחודש לא חוששים ורק תראה הנה תגידו זה יעבור מגיע לחודש לא חושב שאנשים יוכלו לעבוד מתעסק בזה לצורך את זה ולא יוכל לפני שנשמיס אותו ולמה בחודש זה לא שחוששים ולפי מה יכול האישה במחיר החול נראה סביב הפוך. זו של השישי, ובחומץ אומרים אולי שרוצים. רבי שאני חודש, שנתתי לו אלא דיבור, שאסור להשתמש בכלים, למצוא ביד, חפות, עכשיו אנחנו צריכים להפסיק את זה. בין החיצים, אתה נותן לו את הספר, צירה, אתה לא נותן לו לשלוש במגע, חייב לשלוש בידיים, ואז נותן לו לזכור, שזה אסור. כאילו, וואלה, זה שהוא מנחל את זה בשלוש בנאז, איפה תשאירו שיזכיר לו שהוא עושה את זה. אז לא יודע כבר לכך שיודעים בקיים להיות זה חינה ביד, אימא. זה ביד. אומרים לו לעשות בזמן זהו משתמש ביום יום, אבל אומרים לו שהוא יעשה קיצור, הוא יוכל לשמש במכונות, ואם הוא צריך לשמש בידני, אז זה מסכים. כאילו, אני חי ביודו, אז ביודו אדם מזה, שעבר זה במקום. בדרך כלל, עושים את הקמח כמו שקוראים,
What does the Gemara say?
Or not good.
אני חושב להסריף היידור על חייבים להפוך את הנפה. במקום שיש לך שוליים סביב, השוליים למטה, אתה עושה את הסע, אתה שם את הקמח. שם את הקמח. כשהגעתי מיאמי, אז הייתה לדור, אבל דקה לסתור שאני מראה נזמן, לא נצטרך ללכת שם, הייתי לעשות זה גם זה אוקיי, גיברתי, אוי רגע חושב, תפסנו פה בעיה דיברתי כשדיברתי, אני רוצה לראות מה אני חושב הדבר עדיין, גם בחוי, זה אז יש מקום, זה פיצה שלוחים, זה שדה שצריך להגיע, זה לא מספיק, גם אני מספיק שם יצאו לנו לעשות, להשתמש במגע, לא ברגע, לצור, אבל נשאלת השאלה, איך אנחנו יוצאים לא פליטה, זה מה הוא היה חלק שהראשון שלו יהיה עלייה. אומר את המשנה, שכל המורה יעשו את החודש מיד. אם את כל הנושא, זה לא מכיר את התבואה החדשה, מה שגדל עד פסח. או חויקים, מי שגם חויק בביסת הקדוש, והם לא יודעים שלפני שעדיין היה ושכל בית המקדוש ואז שכל בית המקדוש נסיר יום לדקאי שיהיה יום הנר שהוא יום הנר זה היום היום שהוא נקטים את האויבה איזה יום זה? 16 יום בניסון 15 בניסון זה פסח, זה היום ראשון, זה יום ראשון 16 היום בחודש זה היום של התקופה שהוביל כבר כל היום אסור לך לכל את החודש או שודו, אבל מנהפר הוא אסור שנאמר עצם יום הזה למה אתה אומר לי שאתה עשית את זה או זה בתורה עצם היום הזה זה צריכים לנסות זה כאילו בגלל פעם זה לא התורה אומרת עצם היום הזה מה זה עצם היום הזה העצם של היום העצם של היום אבל זה עד כמה בכלל הוא אומר זה לקח את כל היום זה כל העצם של היום עד סוף היום אתה אומר אז זה 12 בצהריים אתה אומר עד האמצע של היום האמצע זה כל האמצע עד סוף היום עד בכלל זה עד סוף היום אז כל כתוב התורה שעשו לך לכל יום עכשיו היום אז זה לא גזירה שלך שהיה ביסמידו שחשובים את הקורבנועים את הארגון החדש בזמנים שלנו לא יודע איפה יש לשעס לא ראיתי אותה אבל איפה יש עוד איפה יש אני או שהוא מכיר פשקיל בלילה לפני או שהוא מכיר את השעס אבל כאן יש לנו דבר בודד שיוצא השמש עד מתחיל השיץ עד שהם מסתכל שתיים עוברת הביקורת שלפי שהם יסתכל בשכונות ויגיד הם יסתכל אבל בכל זאת ישראל לא תגיע איך נותר לכל ובארגון החדש הם יסתכל כי עד הספרנו ואלו אנשים שכבר אמרו זמן הלוך את השנייה. כן, זה סעיף חדש, הראשון, עכשיו עוד דבר. כיוון שהתסבירים אין טיסות, היה לנו קצת אמרתי לסליבון, קצת, קריירה הגיעה. זו נקצה מהספורה. מי שקצת קרם בשרסילה, ואתה מדבר איתה. כאילו, אתה נגיע ואתה אמרת, אז תסיק, לא אספחה. אני אצל אדם, לא, מה, אני אראה בגלל שזה לא לא, קיצור, מה? קיצור, לא צריך היה לי בן, לא, יש לנו לנסוע לגור פגיעה, לעשות סקי, שכולו גם ניסה, לגור, לא, אני יודע, אני קצת לגור. רגע, ויציגו תמונות, הייתי במובן, מה שעושה, לגמרי, אז הוא חלק, אז שם אני אוחז, בטירוף הזה, אז מי רבי השיעור, בעצם אני רוצה לדעת את החתינה של נתן ל-59 סיום, אולי לעשו את שיעור השיעור, וברגע, שיעור השיעור ראשון. עם זה, אחד מצאים ששני נתן לעבור לארץ, היא מאוד קשורה לתחילה שלה, היא מדברת עם אבא שלה כל יום, זה ההפתיות, האחות שלה, וזה מאוד מאוד, אז פה אנחנו מתייחס. אנחנו סטייגים, אנחנו נותנים לעלייה, יש לנו אנחנו שמים את זה פייסה, ובעצם כל הזמן, אז אין מה לעשות, תסבירו שתסבירו שיוש. אבל אני מבקש מהעוד לספור. זה לא רק שיעור והעבודה. יום פייסה, דברים מאוד קשים. חוץ מחשיבות, חושבים את זה דברים וואו, אנחנו עושים גם חזגם בשיעור שלנו, גם מעצמא, גם משתעצים חד, וגם לעשות, כן, גם את זה לעשות, זה הימים שקשה, זה הימים שנותנים לנו את העוצמה של הדברים. בעזרת השם, ידוע שאני נמצא בשיטה הזאת, למה לא, איזה לא יודע איפה, שיעורים יותר קשה להכין, אבל לפעמים, מיהו יותר חיזור, מי שיכול לבוא לבסמדר של כזה אחד שלי, עדיף, שמעתי שגם התוכן של הלילה, התוכן, שהוא מגיע על דם, שהוא צבאתי על זה, בוא, אז אני בעצם לא הולכתי, והבעיה זה שאנחנו צריכים לצאת מהבית שלו, בבוקר, עכשיו שאני מתחוזר בשיעורים שתקרא אותי שינה, אז אתה לי הולך, לא, שנייה, אני רוצה להעיר אותה, אני נראה, טוב, נראה לי, אולי לא בוא לדבר בעצם, טוב, יש ספנסר, אבל אני רוצה לסרט רפואה, ככה בהתחלה ועשר בהתחלה, לא, לקראת הנוגעים. אבל רפואה שלמה, אנחנו נולד, בגיל רק, זה משתן לשמות. רק נולד, בגלומה, בהסייקוב, מה קורה באנגלית, אוקיי? אבל לא נרד לך. תקבו על הדבר הזה. שימו לב, אני מתחיל זה כל מיני תמשיכו לכאן ניסיתי לעשות דבר זהו בפני לדעת יש לי ספונסרים שעופכים את הדם, אני אגיד עכשיו, הפך את הדם, מה יצא? יצא דבר משהו את זה? לא ליפול בבין הזמן. ליפול. דיברתי, תסכימו להביא את התפים שלי בבקשה, שהסכימו לי, הדוקטור צנציזם. איפה אנחנו רוצים? פה. עוד. 13 שורות מלמטה, 17 שורות מלמטה, קצת סרטות אבל שיטה, עם אירוע הקדש, פויטה. עוד פעם, אירוע, זה אירוע. איך אמרתם אומרים? אירוע כזה, מאוד משתנו. כשמותנים זה אמרנו לו אחרי זה, זהו, סיימתי, עכשיו אני במייסה. פה ההקדש, זה נסע בתוך הביס המקדוש, שההקדש, הם עשו את המינוח, הם עשו את הגמר ולאחר. אז זהו, לא נקרא לו, הוא במייסה. אבל כשזה לא חיים, אבל שלא ניקו מייסה, הם צורך לו, כמו שהסברנו אתמול, שמה שרביקיבה אומר, שנבין את האופן, יש את שלוש סורסות, מוצא את העמוד שיסופות, זה לא ניתן לביס המקדוש, אז אחרי היה פסק, עכשיו לא היה, אבל פה היה הקדש, אז המאירוח שלהם מספוטר, במאירוח הם משפענו, פה טוב, שמה? שהמאירוח של במייסי מאירוח אוהב לצלחות תלוי רק אומר שהוא צלוי הוא עושה את המאירוח יש לו זה שלו, הוא עושה מאירוח ויש לו את רצו לראות שהוא עושה את המאירוח בצרים של היהודים לא, כל הכי להגיד שלפי השיטה שהאוכל של הגוי הוא עושה את המאירוח תלוי סיינו, דברים של ישראל, של ישראל אחת קנה פירות בשני יהודים אז הוא יכול לקחת פירות מרובים, מה שקנה מרובים ולעשר על הפירות שקנה בשימון זה פשוט, כן? שהם יודעים, אז יש להם תוכניות שאנחנו נראה שהבעיה הזה לקחת פירות שהם לא חייבים לתת על הפטור, מה שפטור לתת על החייב אז אפשר לקחת ולעשר על הפירות של הפירות של הפירות שני גויים אז אפשר לעשות מעשר מאחד השני ואנחנו הולכים לפי השיטה דיברנו על זה בקיצור שזה גוי מפגיע אבל זה שמאל לא לא גוי לא מפגיע בוא נגיד שיש להפגיר שהוא מעשר לא זה פרוסים שפרוסים אז כל דבר לא יש להם כל השפות אז כאן כתוב אפילו של גוי של ישראל למה? שהדיווח של הגוי לא כותב של הגוי לא כותב אני שגל מוצר שחייב במייסר אז אתה יכול לקחת מהמוצר הזה ולעשר על שלה יהודית זאת לא טוב רמה שאפילו גוי לכם דיווח לא רואים דרך הוא לא כותב עוד רוח זה נתן לסופר שלו ועל רבי יהודה גם רבי יהודה אומרים שהדיווח של הגוי לא כותב לא אומרים שישראל כל השם שכוסים משהו קודם אפשר הרבה גוי כוסים אבל לא של ישראל שלא יגיד קודם ושל כוסים ולא שלא יגיד קודם ושל כוסים של ישראל אם אתה לוקח משהו שפטור במעשר, משהו פטור במייס, תחשבו שנייה איתי. זה לוקח פעמים חיוב, בוא נגיד שהכל פטור. זהו, זה שם את המיתי. פטור במייס, ואתה לוקח ואתה מעשר משהו שחייב במייס. מה קרה? מה? לא, זה דבר. אז כל הפירות שחייבים במייס, אם לוקחים פה חייבים במייס, ותור את החייב ותלמידו מה קרה? מה זה? הפירות שהם קוראים בפטורים, הם לא נכון פטורים. כן, אז בצורה שאני אומר שהחלק שתרמת, 10 תפוחים על 100, 10 שאתה תרמת, שהם חייבים מייסר בעצם, אתה השתמש האש כמו מייסר, שהם לא עושים את התפקיד שלהם, הם בעצמם בעייתי, הם עצמם הם לא... הבדל. אוקיי. ובייתי. אז עכשיו עושים בהלכה שישית שלו. אז זה היינו נאלס. צפו את המופעים שנייה, לפעמים, או לפעמים שקצתם, לפעמים קצת, או כל פעם יש לנו. גלגול, הקדש, פויטר. מה זה גלגול? גלגול. אישה של הבצל. לא, מסתכל. גלגול, הקדש, פויטר. יש לנו גם הרבה כמו בעלי סיידר. המים פושיץ. מגיע איתנו. פעם לא ממש פעם. אתה מתאר לך מכל העולם. אני חושב שמים, כמובן. זהו. שמע. זה הראשי. הוא היה... בישראל. זה שינה, אני רוצה לומר שם, רגע. שבועות אחר כך כבר... אז בוא נראה, סגילנו להם, הלכה שלישית. זה נובע, זה נובע. מה למדנו את הקטעים? מה עוד? למדנו? אז זה פותר מחר סנאק. אתם יודעים מה? בוא נעשה את זה ביחד. זה רק כמו משהו שעשינו. לא, מה עושה? יש לנו כאן תשובה. את יש לנו כאן משהו רק לפני שהילה שאל את זה ואז היא נתנה את זה בצמיקו הנה זה נהיה טוב, רואים בסוף והיא פתתה היא שאלה מהדבר הזה, זה לא אומר זה כן אמרתם משהו, אז היא קודם כל. אז עוד קצת אחר, כן, שמילה, היא פתחה את זה, ואז מה קורה בקמע? זה נראה חומץ. או, כמה היא עשתה מישהו... זה ממש מתאים, עם האצבעות שלה של... כן. טוב מישהו כן, אני חושב ירד. אז כשהיא עשתה את הגלגול, היא עשתה את הנישה, זה היה חומש. נו, אז מה, זה היה מחלה או לא? עכשיו זה כל שלו, זה היה חומש. באמצע היה הקדוש. הלך עליו הקדוש. מה, לא היה שום שהסקוי שום דבר. שהסקוי שהיה בצד ימין, שהסקוי שנגמר בצד שמאל, היה תוכה לו. בואו תכף את זה. הנה. היא, לשה את זה. החיוב של החלון נעשה מתי? עכשיו. זה הקולי. אז יש כאן חיוב חלון. דרכה, והקדישה את זה. ואחר כך, אז מה אמרת? חייבת להשמיע שלה. כי מצד ימין שהיא גילה שאת זה היה לפני הקדש. ציור שלישי, זה כבר אני לא תקר, אין תפרים כבר, למה? זה לא היה כאן נקדו, לא היה כאן נישה. ואז היא הלכה בפגישה, ומי גיגל את זה, מי לש את זה? רק נסבר, הנה מרובץ, הוא לש את זה. כשזה הקדש. כשלשים את זה כשזה הקדש, מה לא אומר? בטור, אז זהו, שלום לישראל. בטור עם הקרושת. זה כאן. אז יפה, אז עכשיו אפשר לראות את זה במהירות. בסדר כתוב אם יש לי הקדישו, איסור סומען שלו גילגלו, אם היא הקדישה את הגמא לפני הנישה, לא סוף, הוא פשוט את החייבת. אם היא פדה את זה עוד לפני, פדה את זה לפני הנישה, אז היא חייבת. למה? כי זה לא היה של ההקדיש, של הנישה. ושגילגלו, אבל אם היא הקדישה את זה אחרי שהיא את זה, היה ראשון, ושלטו, חייבת. גילגלו, ואם לא הגיסקו, אבל זאת האישה, הגיסקו בלי סדות, אז זה עושה את הפוך, כי זה היה ברצים לקרוא, ולא הגיסקו. אז לבורסו, שאתה חייבת, שלמדת שלוש הלכות לא רואה מגיל ולא יתקרבו במים. על זה הוא לא דיבר על זה. דיבר על מילוח של הגוי. דיבר על מילוח של הגוי, עושה להישאר, זה נותן למילוח של הגוי. שבמילוח של הגוי, אם אני עושה את הסוף העבודה של התבואה, יש מחלוקת. הם חייבים למה יצרו לו. זה בגידול של התבואה, בגידול של העיסה, הגידול של הבצק, גידול של תעלו למה. בואי רואה, גידול לא יתקפו במה, יש סמכנן. האם זה כתוב במשנו, יש נזכאי, אבל זה לא ייסה. אם הגיע נזכאי, והיה לו שבוי כתוב נזכאי הוא חייב. אבל אם מישהו נזכאי, וכתה רוצה, וכתה דברים סוף, סוף, לא מעט אותו, אני לא אדוני הקולי. ואפילו הם מביאים אותי כמו חייב להיות סוף ים. ובאים רבי יהודה, שעומדים שם במילוח של הגוי, בפייס. שהוא חייב, אז לא. למה? חוסר זה דגום סודגום עצמו יתירו. אם... הנה כתוב כאן, ראינו את הפסוק מפורש, סודגום. זה גם רואי לא של סמיגו שמענו פה. וכתוב עוד פעם, ניתן משמעו על מייס גדול, לא שניצור. זה מיעוט, אף אחד לגן שלך, ומיעוט, אחר מיעוט, זה לא, לרבות שגם הגוי, יהיה חייב, לא יהיה מיעוט, זה לא מיעוט, ולא מיעוט, אני לא חייב, זה מיעוט מיעוט. טוב, זה שנכנס, למה לרבות את זה, אולי לרבות את העניין של האגו, בסדר. אבל לא,alo, insieme alle Betriebe, אבל אולי יש לך משהו לעשות מילה, מילה זה משהו מיוחד, אני לומד בדיוק מהמילים האלה, הריץ זה ספר. הריץ זה ספר, בידי קצת, כמה זה? אוי, כן? כמה זה אוי, כמה? זה איפה, כמה זה איפה, כמה ביצוע זה איפה? לא משנה, נקודה מאוד איפה עכשיו, לא עשינו זה איפה, אתה אמרת להעשיר 493, 4, כן, בסדר? בסדר, אז עשינו את זה לכן אנחנו שאנחנו התחלנו, זאת אומרת, מהבאים שלנו ביצים שזה 2.5 קילו 2 אוקיי לא, זה המשהו הזה זה זה כדוגמת האויבר, עשינו סעיבו, זה מה שכנאי לסמך קיבל בדלת כל יום. יש כאן כמה מורים על רישיס, אני סעיבה, מורים חסידים. חשבתי שאני אגיד את זה, זה ודאי משהו לא שמעתי זה השטח עכשיו היום דיברתי באיזו ישיבה וזה פעם ראשונה שסיפרו לי שוב בדיוק הוא מוליד טלפון כן לא קל אני חשבתי שאני קיבל לעזור לסברות כולה מקרא שיגר גדול צורגל הבצים את זה אבל חזור לא דיבר רישיס הניסויכם זה בוקר יפה החסידים אומרים רישיס הניסויכם הדבר ראשון לתת להם בבוקר זה הרישיסייכם הניסה שלך, המיטה שלך אתה רוצה לבדוק מה שאנחנו בבוקר תתן לך שינה שלך אתה לא תפגע לשן 8 שעות תשן 7 3 דבר שעה זה מתנה כמו שצריך זה מתנה מאוד קשה לזה והדברים הקשים אני יודע, תתן משם עוד דבר שאפשר להגיד רישיס הניסויכם שקודם כל שתמיד מה זה רישיס זה תמיד יותר טוב לא תמיד להסתכל בטלפון עוד כמה זה מודעות ומה חדשות אלא לעשות דברים שמידים שואלים כמו סמודני יש אנשים נהדר תלוי שקרים זה פשוט רישיס אוקיי כדי המסעד אחד הרוב עוד מה אנחנו עובדים? כדי קודם כל זה צריך להיות כמו בצק רגיל, בצק נורמלי שאנשים עושים 43 קצים פחות מזה, אין מזה פיוט שמענו אז את זה מעניין שאם יש חוסס, אפשר לקרוא נשים עושות כל מיני דברים, שמים בתפקיד מקפיא זה כלי אחד שיכול לחבר את כולם חצי אני מדבר על הכלי של המקפיא אוקיי איך הוא אומר? אני לא יודע אחד, אני שסייך ברגליזציות, ופועל במקום. הנה, זה מה שאנחנו רוצים. שכאן כתוב, בכלו, שהגוי עושה מישהו, אז כתוב, לא יחסס אותי מאוד, לא יחסס אותי. כמובן, אני מעיד שהוא עושה את אבל גם הגוי, כתוב, שאלת אותי, מה קורה? בואו נבוא, גידו לא יתקחו ממה. אז הנה, כאן כתוב, שאני חושב מאוד לססי שלפי למאיר, יש כאן שני פסוקים שאומרים על לססי, זה לא אומרים אותך להגיד, למה? כל מילה, אנחנו צריכים את המילה, לחדש לנו שהכל פתוח. קולטים לו, להיות סלומשנת בקופן. הם שפותחים במילים של הגוי, זוכרים שהתחלנו את הסגיעה. בואו ואומר שיש מחלוקת במרוח של גוי. כשהגוי עושה מרוח למה של הכיתה, אבל אומרים, גם נראה שזה שהוא לא עושה. אחרי שהם יודעים שהרוח של הגוי היה מייס, הם אומרים זה שובר, גם שהמישהו חייב. אז הוא נפעל. נגיד, אומר רוב יעזור זה חלזה וחלמו. זה שומע את זה החלום. הלוואי שאני יחלום מה התשובה לשאלה שלהם. יש מחלוקת נצטרך לחלום לפי אלמץ. זה מחלוקת. אני לא יודע. מי פיון מלכים סתם זורק את זה? כנראה זה לא היה פעם ראשונה שלא עושה את זה. זה הפעם שלה שאני זוכר שהוא אומר את זה אולי, אבל כן, הוא היה חולה, הוא היה אומר, אני רוצה לחלום את זה, הוא ימכיר תשובות. הוא יודע כל מיני דברים שאנחנו לא יודעים. לא יודע, סתם. אבל מה הוא רוצה? זה מה שהוא רוב הרצה. לא מה לדבר הזה, תזכיר לי. לא סיפרתי את זה הרבה זמן, יש גרף בלינקור, זאת אומרת שיש לי בית, זה שיקגו, זה לינקור שם. אנחנו בכנסת, אחד מרבה את זה, לא עשיתי שלי. אני לא יודע אם הוא אמר לארץ הזה. לא רואה. עכשיו, כל החיים שלו, אני חושב, הוא מרגיש גדול, החיים שלו, יש לו החתמה, יש לו שכוי. שגרתי אותה, המשחק של פייסבוק, היה שלנו פייסבוק, הוא אומר לי, אני רצון לך לרוץ את זה. זה לבוא, זה אבא שלי, זה לא. זה לא טוב. ועכשיו אני חושב שזה היה לקובר. באתי לאחר, זה היה לקובר. ומה זה חיסון? זה זה משהו שאתה אומר. כאילו, אני אומר לו, לא. אתה לא כל כך, אתה לא נראה לי כזה. לא, אתה משמעות בפייסבוק, שילדים. הוא אחרי הכל. אבל, סיבים לעשר שנים שלו, אומר, כל החיים שלי, אני קראתי על דבר אחד, שילדים שלי יהיו כדי לעשות כל מיני בסיבת את התפילות שלי, אז דברים אחרים. זה הלוך שלי. וואלה, ובזבזתי את הזמן שלי. על מי זה היה? שפים. באמת? הוא לא יודע. הוא היה אילי ספציפי. לא יודע ששמולי משהו. אוקיי. תראה, טוב, הכל מובן, כן. שפים כבר אמר שהתפילות שלי, אתה תתחיל נכון, אבל למה? כי מכל המיליונים של כסף, שני זה בכל עוד תודה שלך, לא ראיתי את זה זה מי? מה זה החדש? בואו נראה
Let's get back to this topic. זה ב-AI, הוא בא לדעת לי משהו מאוד חשוב בשבילנו, זה אוריאל, הוא מגיע לרמה שכאילו בלי שזה לעבד אותו, אז הוא לעבד אחרים. בגלל זמן עד שלומדים את הדואר, את מה אנחנו מחפשים, אבל הוא על רמה מאוד גבוהה. שיש בו היה... אוקיי, ממשיכים הלאה. עוד דבר מרוב, אז רוב, אני לא יודע מה זה, כאילו, לא חושב שהוא חלם את זה, זה נשמע שהוא בעצמו מבין, רוב הידידים. הוא אומר כך, זה תלוי בזה. זאת אומרת, זו מה ביטוח, או ידיד מזרח, או יותר, של מרוח, או חותר, כן? במקום כשראינו קורס בייס, מה? מרוח של גוי, שגוי בא ועושה ככה, האם זה חותר או לא? אם זה בטור, אז גם על מישהו של חלו, של גוי חותר, זה אותו דבר. כאילו, זה לא טוני זה כזה, אבל זה שמישהו חותר. מרוח של תמורה, גם זה בגישה של חלה. מישהו חייב, הוא חייב, משהו. עוד משהו. למה? איזה רחוב, זה לא מסתדר. איזה רחוב, אוי, מכיוון שמשפט. לעשות את המון. בואי יש לנו את המון משהו. מי זה אני יותר טוב? אני יודע שזה יותר טוב. זה גם יותר קטן. בשביל את הגוי, הוא צריך לעשות בין החמור. בוא נראה עוד כמה. סתם, אני זורק. הרי כל כך חשוב לעשות את המצב של בין החמור. יש את כל הרגונים האלה, זה. אני חושב שהגוי רצה כאילו להיכנס לביזנס הזה. הוא חותר, לא יודע מה הוא עושה. שקל הוא כל דבר בכל הזה. אז המדרון שמשפט את המועד, מה הוא עושה? הוא קנה הדירות? היום לא. כי ברשו אני חולפו, זה בערבי נופק. רגע, זה היה מעניין למנוסים בקבור. אוקיי, סתם עליך. מה, עשית לראות? אז זה יותר, סליחה, לא. אני לא. זה מאוד שקל. זה הכל. למה? יהודי או... זה... וחלות זה נחלת לזור זה כלום איזשהו גוש שזה לא כלום עזר אותו הוא בטח עבור כל זרוי זה שכולו הוא לא חדש אבל עוד נוסו יסונו משמע שכולו זה אסור איך זה יכול להיות עוד פעם אם את אומר שהחלה של הגוי פנוי
אז את התחומה של הפרסום, אמרת שזה או שני פתור, אם אתה סומך שאתה פתור גם השני פתור, אתה לא יכול להיות אחד פתור ואחד חייב. וכאן יש לך אחד פתור ואחד חייב, שמה? התחלה פתור, אתה ניסית להפריש התחלה אומרים אתה לא, תן את זה למי תן את זה לישראל לכל. ופתאום כשאני מגיע לתחום הזה, והעניין אומר לא יכול לקרוא כל זה, אבל הוא אומר שהריבוח של הגול, אני לא פותר איתך, אז זה לא מסתדר, אז הוא אסור והריבוח פתור. הוא אומר שאם אתה סובר שהריבוח פתור, גם הפתור, זה לא אומר הריבוח. בואי נצטרך לנו עוד שאלה אחת של לבחור באומץ, ולא צריך לחזור. בואי, שמפריש קלה בארץ ישראל, ולא סוי, ולא נעשה קומה ולא. בואי נראה איזשהו באותו, אני קורא לך, תשמע, אתה לא צריך. אתה לא תנחם לזור פה זה ולדמה. התרומה שלו, גם זה נופל טוב, הרי התרומה נופל טוב במאה זה הקביעה, לא אומר, אפשר לכל את זה. אין את זה, זה לא עושה טוב. התרומה שלו טוב. ממש לא אמור טוב. זה רק על הכתיגן, אבל אני לא אומר מרוע ולשאול ולקרואצטר. לא קרואצטר. אז יש זה שאתה אומר לי שזה תחום לארץ ישראל, אבל ההתחלה שלו זה לא שרה. עובדת. קצת כזו, בדירה פחות. אנחנו מתחתים, זה אנחנו של פסח, ואנחנו מוצאים את החומר שלנו. אם זה אנחנו מתחתים, אז חומר זה שונה. אבל כאן, מה קורה? אם המינוח של הגול, יש לך נפל ענק, ויבוא הגול, אתה מוכר לו בכמה דקות, אתה עושה מחירים, הוא עושה מינוח, שלום, וזה פתור. אז לכן עשו את זה שוב בעלי כיס, שלהם שיש הרבה כסף, ובניקוד גול, לעשות את זה כמו שעשו, לא נתתי עזר, אז כל אתם קצינים וכלבים שחייב, מאוד קשה לי, זה הרוב, זה לא שהרוב, הגלור לא כאן שזה בעיה של הרוב. עוד דבר יש לנו עניינים של הרוב, אבל אני לא יודע, סרזיין עוד בייש, יופי, אפילו חייב לנו, הרבה, כמו שבואי, תפתר. אם הכל תגיד שזה אז לא פעם יש לך מפתיע, אז זה לא שפת דלות, לא מה דלות זה נראה. עכשיו מה דלות סוד, את הלישה. זה עוד שנייה, שביל שם. מה לא נעמי? זה בטובה, ב-26 פשוט תציט על המעטות, תציט. זה פשוט, אני אומר, עוד שאלה, כמו שיצטרקים לה. אין שלא אומר לבחור כמו 5 או 60, למה? יצאים לגוי, לעשות שזה לא יעשה. למה? יש לו דרך בהלפר. מה הדרך בהלפר? יש לו דרך בהלפר, כמו 5 חבר. אם במקום 43 ביצים, הוא יוצא כל פעם 22 ביצים, אבל לא. זה קשה. אז עדיף לו מאשר לעשות את זה באיסור, כדי לתת את זה לעשוי לעשות את הלישה. יש פשוט דרך ממש מותר, זה לא הרוב. תסתכלו לו להגיע שהוא אומר, יאללה בואי לעבור ולתאינו. זה לא זה צריך, אנחנו אומרים זה רק שהיא למעלה. רוצי לעבור ולתאינו, זה ההבנה בעצם. אני לא יודע שזה כל הסגר, אני כאילו, זה מה שאני שופר. גם אני חושב שכלל. אומרים שהסיבה שגן חומר מותר לעשות, כאילו, אז אני לא מותר לעשות את זה בשביל זה. לא. ומה? או, לכן זה רבון. זה רבון. שולים, עדים. אם אתה עושה הכוונה שמחר אפשר לקחת, לכן יש לא על ה... אנחנו היה לנו פיתור, היה לנו מישהו מלא פיצה, כל הדברים בבטרים שלי, חייבים אבל פתאום רוצה יש הלוכה, בוא נראה ככה. צריכה לעצמו, נוסד ללהיב ולהגר ויוזם לעמודו, ונוסד ללהיב ולהגר ויוזם לעמודו, ואופו, מישהו, יש פה מסוים. יש הלכה מעניינת, שרק אופו שנכנס דרך השער, הדרך הראשי של הבית, זה חייב לקרוא. מי שנכנס כל מיני סוגי אחרות, פתור. לא נשאי, מה אני מאוד מאוד גרוס את הפרוס המגרות שלו, או יש דרך, זה מאוד, זה, יש את הגלים לפנים, יש את המוץ, יש את הסיפור מוביל הזה, זה באמת סול, שהיה את החד גנב, שהביא את הערוצה, הוא תלך כסף, הביא אותו לפסק, אז הוא לקח את זה מוץ, היום, מה עוד אמרתי? סול, על השליח שזה מאוד, בסוף של יוסף וגובי מוץ, והסומות שלו. אבל כסף המועד שלו. שני בהם ונתן לזה כל מה למעשה. אז יש לך מראה שזה שישית המיפה הזאת, זה רק איפה של שבימה אחוז. אז שאתם ישירות פה שבימה, לא היה דיווח, וכל מקום, זה אחוז מראה. זה כל מקום, אחד בימה. ואין לבד כמו לבייסה, הנה, יש עוד דרך, דיימות, דרך גגות, ודרך קופיפיות. זאת אומרת, אבל כזה דרך הגג, או דרך איזה, מצב כזה, קופיפיות, זה לא טוב, זה לא איפה. מי נותנים את לא מסובו, לא למומו. זה מגיעים לו, זה לא משהו. הנה, יש לנו סוף שמור, לפחות מומו.
Give me your most intelligent person for a consultation. No problem, transfer.
Hello?
I've got a problem. I have 10% more orders than the stock I've got.
I have a solution. Trust me. Bring it in through the roof.
בני, אני יודע שאני לא יודע. אבל כל כאילו יכול לצאת. עוד לא מעניין את זה כאילו משהו. אני אגיד לך, הגיע גם בצ'אט, עכשיו הוא כאן. אני לחצתי על זה. כאילו כל דבר על זה. ההוא לא חד. זה לא שבן אדם פתאום פוגש מישהו, תעשה את הפיו. הוא פוגש מישהו, תעשה את הפיו. רק הוא רואה את זה בסתם. רק עם זה. בסוף, הוא אומר, אני הולך. הוא משל אנשים, זה כל אחד. בדיוק. לא יודע. עכשיו, אני רואה יש דרך להחמוך את הסיסטם. אנחנו נולדנו עם לא יודע אם זה ככה הראש שלנו עובד. זה הרבה אנשים יושבים בכלא בגלל זה. לזכור את זה, רבו יצא לזכור שהיה רמו נשים שנבלות שהיו בממש במקום סיפוקים לא הייתה תמיד שהסט שלה אומרת הגיבור וחרי סיינסי לביבי בן אדם לא רוצה גם לזקף את הביצה אוקיי, ביצינו להוציא את הביצה ושהוא עושה לזה 10 קילו גוי אף אחד לא יודע את זה זה הבעיה בפן, ציבור סקר וסתם אני לא יודע עכשיו תקציב מלאגיד כאן אבל כול עושה מבינים כל אחד לעבוד על זה תרגילים וקורסינות וזה לא ממש הדרך הדרך שלנו זה להיות ישר באמת יושון גם שתדעו לכם ב-FDY ישרים כל שקל שנכנס באמת אנחנו מאוד מקפידים הכל עם ספנות זה בחשבוניות ואנשים עובדים על זה אין מסומן הכל זה תמיד נשמע זה לענות זה לכתחילה לא צריכים לעשות תגיד לא צריכים לחירת חפץ לא צריכים לעשות תגיד אומר את המשנה לא מגיע סורל לא צריך לו שם ולבנות שתי דקות סיג אנחנו ממשיכים בפועלים אנחנו מסיימים עכשיו בפועלים בוא נגיד סורל לא עושה לא שם ולבנות לבוא ניסה הנה בוא נראה אם הוא עושה טוב אני יודע שהיה כאן את התקלה הוא אומר שתקלה הוא שיתקן בוא נראה יפה מאוד בוא של חג עושה וחג עוד פעם בוא נראה פה יפה למה אבל הלבן לא כל כך לשבת יוצא, שמות המשבת הוא בעולם. אמרנו אז, בזמנו, צריך יוצא, זה הפעם השנייה ששם שבת. ואז הוא חולד. הייתי, עושה הנופר, כל הכיוונים, היינו, בוא נראה מה זה בלי זה. צריך לפחד מה עולה, הוא לא יודע לסתכל לכל בסדר. מה הבא? הגושר. לא צריך לפתוח, בפינה, כן, אני מתכוון ששמענו נגע. אינף, אני לא רואה את זה אינף לא. אינף סופני. קומט והגדיר, הוא עושה קמיצה ומגדיר. השאר זה דבר, השאר לא מגיע, בשבורה בואי, אחרי שהגיעו בואי, ואני שוב שלהם, בוא נגיד, בוא נגיד את הפסק. חייבים לראש הפסק הזה, בוא נגיד, כאן זה לא כבר מגיע, כי אנחנו דרך כלל על הפסק הזה, אבל בקצת יש לי צורה לא להכין על הדבר. ולכן, בעיקר בדולסות, הוא הדרך זה בכל הדורות, המגיעה לספור הנופים, לעשות את זה וזה, בכל מה שביסייתם, בחורה גם בשוקה, בכל הדורות. אז זה דנו, הכל הסכים, יש את הבחר, זה שביל מתמתים, וחוץ להציוכים, ועל זה שמים המון אנשים, אמרו שמוסר הזה היה מודי של הסיג, זה עניין של כוח נפש, והעבודים האלה, אפילו שיש המון כמות היום, אפשר להקציד על כל זאת, יש ציבור שלם שלא לא תפקידים ולא שמו לב שזה לא יצא. אני תמיד אומר את זה, הם תמיד צודקים, הוא לא יודע מה לדבר, אני אומר את זה אולי זה יפות. איזה תסביר את זה. אתה יודע, באמריקה הביאו נהיה יותר חזק, במקומות רואים, מה? עכשיו זה הכי בעיה, זה ממש זה פסק. כן. יש פשוט, יש מישהו שרוצה ספר שלם, אם אתה קונה צ'יריות, קונה סיריות, קונה שתקות, ואתה צריך להסתכל על כל כניסה, יש את התאריך הזה, ולפי זה אתה יודע, מגיעים בכל את זה, בא להגן, משהו טוב. כן? זה שאלה למה. הם לא מבינים את החיים, הם לא מבינים שזה לא יעזר שלו, ואנשים פשוט לא מודעים, אני אומר להם, הם לא יודעים שיש מסע כזה, הם לא יודעים. זה אנשים שנפרד, ולגרור בסוגים שלהם כמו בקולפי פסח. אתה מגיע, פתאום יש השפע, ובשיקגו יש כל מידור, קרוב של דור הזה. זה סידוניות, זה לא כל מספר. זה המספר אחד בעולם, שבאתי, כי זה קשה, אין בעולם שזה קשה, ומה שקורה שם ערב פסח, לא צי פסח, וזה כל, אז הוא יכול לעשות את זה, אתה יכול לעשות, זה לא כזה, אבל אני אפשר את המון, יש לי כמה שמשלים. יש מלא דוקטור שלי, אוקיי. ויש עוד דברים האלה, למה יש דוקטור בארץ? זה לא הולך, זה חייבים מה? תשמע, היה לי עכשיו, היה לי סיפיישנס, היה לי סגרנות, שוב, אז נבאתי על סבלנות, אני צריך לבקש אותך לא טוב, בית שלא מאוד חכומת, חכמים אמרו, איך הגעתם? איך יש כבר קמח? איך כבר יש דורס ודורס ודקה אחרי השקיע? איך זה שייך? איך הבאתם את זה שם? אני מכיוון ששמעו את זה, ותמיד הדקה הזאת להגיע, אז כאילו אסור לה להתקשות, אני רואה את זה בקל. זה פרפות, השאלה שלנו לא יודע אני לא פעם לדעת אוקיי. אם אתה מגיע שזה עולה תוכל מזה, זה לא בעיה לבי. למה הבינו זה לא בעיה? אולי לא חד. וליבינו קושייה. רפו לא יש להם, לא מעניין, לא? זה פסח, אנחנו מדברים על העניינים האלה. בינו עוד אם אתה פספסת בלילה, תעשה ביום. אם ששע סביהו, אם פספסת בבוקר, תעשה את זה עד 6 שעות ביום. ואומרים לנו לבוטה, לא, טוב. מכאן והלאה, אחרי 6 שעות, אסור לעשות בלי כסחול, אז למה? אם חושבים שהוא היה כדאי לעבוד, אז למה לא חושבים, אותו בבידו, למה לא חושב שהוא חייב מהחודו? אמרה לי שאני חודו, לפעמים שלא איתם לבואי, על ידי קיטור, אסור לך להשתמש בכלים, אתה צריך לכתוב את זה ככה, טוב, שאסור לו לאכול את זה, לעבוד צייד, שאתה בין הזמנים, פסח קשה ושמח, לא ליפול, רבוי צייד, לא ליפול, שלכם הרפול מנהים. אז היום, כל זה נסגור נסגור עוד רבי, לא יש מלפת טוב, וואי יש בחור גם נותן שבוע שעבר שיתנס להפריד סמרונטס ושקיבל על עצמו לעשות את הדף להזיק יום היה לי מתארס היה לי מתארס שזה כמו שפית שלנו חיים שפיקד כל בית היה כל המשפטית להפריד לעשות את הדף ובאים יום נצור לא מפתח כל מפתח אבל שמעתי את זה כמה בשיעור, תשמע, אני לא סתם פה, מקבל טוב, אבל הבייסים אומרים שהולכים לסבור ספיר סולידו ביום ראשון. כל פעם זה ביום ראשון. חמישים יום אחד ביום ראשון. אנחנו אומרים שולחים לסבור ספיר סולידו ביום ראשון של פייסה. ורוב זה יום דבר ראשון. אנחנו רוצים בשורה, אני נענה, שצרדו. בצד זה. ואפילו לא נכון. אני שומע את הסביר יותר. את זה, שמור שחור. וכן אתה עושה, גם של כל הארץ. 10% הנחה בכל הארץ. היינו להראות להם. שמע, רגע, זה היה חברים שלך שסיס נפל שם? של הטיס? לא, היה כאן חנות כאן, בהשמדה. שמעת על זה או לא שמעת על זה? לא בטוח, לא נכון. אני ראיתי תמונה. לא נכנס הטיס בכלל. ספר חלון. כדי נתון לעשות זה. כן, עכשיו אנשים יבואו רק עם המדידות. דיבר על זה, של סויה. רגע, מה קורה עם העדידה? יש דף היסטוריה. אתה צריך עכשיו עוד אנשים? למה? זה לא קשה? וואו, לא רוצה להפסיד אותך. לא, שתפים יותר סתרים, שתפים יותר זה. אנחנו בעצם סוגיות יותר קלות. היום יש לנו סוגיות כן. לא מנור. אם מוסה אתם רואים שיש המוסה ספרימות, מה שראיתם לא יום הליסטור ויומי אולי נעשה את הכל גם לספור גרפי, גם לספור הכל בלילה אבל לא הבנו יום הלך ביום קצת, מה אנחנו עושים? יש לילה לישום, מה אנחנו עושים? בקצת צירו, סביבו, בלילה, השיים הראשונים, בלילה ביום, ומה שמביאים, אני שמים את זה ביום גם הרוב ניסנו פירטו, סקארטים, אלוהים עצרועים, דיינו להציס את המייסו, והצליחו לצרייס את הסליחו. יש 5 פעמים בשעה, רק אם זה כמה בחלק, שיש 5 פעמים בשעה, שלא אומר דבר אחר, דבר קצת ובגיל שעשר יותר ולא השנייה, לא אומר לכולם יש חוץ מזה. אנחנו ראינו כאן לפחות איזה 8 פירושים. הנה, סתם מתגבר את כולם. אני אראה לכולם את זה. הנה, אתם רואים? לא, יש עוד. עכשיו, אין את כל מי שזכה בכל השיטות האלה. אני הולך גם. לא, אז משהו לא זכה. יש קבוצה שונה. יש קבוצה שנייה. קבוצה שונה. וצריך לעשות אבל, יש סך הכל עם משטרת ישראל. אז אנחנו עכשיו אומרים, חזור מהירה כזה. בוא נראה למשל את זה. אז אם אני כאן חזק, אפשר לראות, מה כתוב כאן, אולי מה הוא יום לדעת? זאת אומרת, אתה מסתכל חשוב יום באמצע השבוע. גם יום חושב. קצת שאלה כתוב פעם אחת במובן, שם שבוע ספרים, אז יהיה לו שבוע שלם, יום ראשון, יום ראשון. אז הוא אמר, איזה כאן, שיוסי שלך בעצם שבת, מתחילים בזה שבוע. אחד בשבת, מתחילים בראשון. של ספירה לביתות. הוא אומר, הנה, בגלל רואים מפורש, יש להיות שלך באמצע שבת. וזה שבוע, זה נותן לשבור מיד. מה אפשר לשבור? לא. שימי לב, זה לא ספירה. כמו שאנחנו, אלוהי, איש יום שבוע, יכול זה לא יקרה, יש, אחד השבוע, אחד הימים. אז אי אפשר להביא היום, אני חושב באמת, וככה אנחנו אחד במהירות, יש כאלה שאי אפשר לפתוח. אם זה רביות מזג, אז הגמרא לא מזמנה, אתה לא יודע מזג. לא כדאי בית. אבל אני חושב אז יש לזה לגמרי בכל זאת שואל שומעים, אני לא יכול לחוק בנתיים לא יהיו כמובן כמו שגמר 8, 9, 10, 14 זה שבוע לכל כן? סבבה? יש בעיה, זה לא בעיה, זה הרבה בעיה. זה כל כך בעיה, מה? טוב, יש כל מיני בעיות. זה גם סרט זה, כל הבעיה. טוב. כן. רגע. בוא נעלום. עוד זאת. יפה, זאת לי לך. לא, זה טוב, מספיק, אני לא טוב יותר. אוקיי, אבל נשמע טוב. איך היה ההוא בדין כמו שאמר? יש ספורט סרצות, טוב, יש לנו כלי בית. יש ספורט סרצות, יש טוב לב. להגיד אותו טוב לדבר מה עם חיים, פשוט יש נותן לבוא לך? לא, כן. לא מכיר, זה מה שאומר. אז זה מה? אז, או נצטרך שבוע, אני לא יודע, שמעתי את עצמי עובד לכל זה, לא יודע. זה, אני לא בטוח, לא יודע, אמרתי על משהו, שיש כאלה שאומרים שיש מצווה, כאילו שני כליסים, אפילו שני פחות כאלה. שני מצוות, זה סביר מדי יכול. אבל שאם זה יצר ושוע, עכשיו בעצם אומרים שני ראשונים, אבל לא בעצם. מה אומר הפריעה? שרואים מפורש שהבן מצוות, תסבור לא. זה לא ראשון. זה מיקום אתם מתחילים אתם מתחילים לספור, לא היום ראשון. ומה רבי שמואל? מה, הכי קל זה מי אמר לך מתי לספור? אולי זה מתחיל בישוע. ואני כזה שם סרט. אותו ספור כמו יש מוילה, יש את השוב, בואו נראה מה זה. הבית זה שישית להיות בוי עם שבת. המילה שבת זה לא עובדת יפה. יכול לציין בשני. אז הלך לנו שתיים. ובשמור את זה בדיוק בסרו, לסדור. בואו נראה. שמבין עוד וצעסה. יש יונטב, מיד אחרי היונטב, יש את השנייה לדעתי. יש את העולים. זה טוב. רק זה מספר טוב. אז עכשיו, אנו מזיזים את ספור, נשארנו בעד. אם אתם מספור, יום חמישי למשל, זה מעניין, יום חמישי. אם אתם מכירים יום חמישי, אז זה שאתה מתחיל ספור ביום ראשון, ואז זה לך ששבוע זה 50 ומשהו יום אחרי שתחילת הפסח, שתרצו לדבור יום 50. אז הוא אומר, מה הבעיה בזה? יש סופרים 50 יום. אתה לא שם 54 יום, ספרת 50 יום מהיום הראשון לא. אני אומר לך ששבועס, זה קשור לאחרי היום הראשון, שכתוב בתורה, ספרת 50 יום, אז ספרת 50 יום, לא 54, מהיום הראשון, מיום ראשון בצורך בלילה, שבועס 50 יום, מה הבעיה? הנה, מספר 5 כאן, וואו, בוא נגיד 4, עכשיו יש בין 4. יש כתובו עכשיו. אם אתה רוצה לספור עד שבועס, אז זה עובד 50 יום, מה הבעיה? אם רבי יהודה מאמין, אז זה משהו גם מעלה שיטו. אתה איתך לשש ימים ביד, בסדר, אבל יש לו 50 יום, זה לא אם זה פה, זה אומר וספרתי לכם המוקצה. ומה הייתי בדיוק שכוי, וזה מדובר פה, אותו שאלה כמו שאלה לנו קודם. רגע, זהו, אז חלום, זה דבר, יש פה לא, זה אותו דבר. לא יודע, זה יש לא טוב. כן? אני לא יודע למה אני כבר מבין את זה. אני תכניס פה לא, עוד פעם, תכניס פה לא. אני רוצה שאנחנו נראים כאן למעלה. זה כאילו השורה האחרונה למעלה. אבל זה הספירה שאתה אבל זה וזהו, זה שבת. אולי זה ביום השני. זה ביום השני. ולא יצא, אני יכול זה לפי אותו. עכשיו, אני אומר, אתה רגע איסי, בוא נראה, איזה מה שני דברים. מה הוא אומר? לא יצא מה, יש, אם אתה אומר שזה ראשון, אני חושב אם הוא חושב כן? ורק הוא אמר, טוב, אני זה, אפשר להגיד, אוקיי, בסדר. להבין מה חיים שלנו בשביל את זה. לכן הוא אמר בוא לא. זה לא נכון. כן, אני רוצה לא נכון. זה היה זה היה זה דבר נוסף, אולי זה משהו אחר. אז אחרי יוסי אומר, 8 שעות למעלה, בואי, זה בשם שומע, זה רבי יוסי, זה מה שהוא עושה. איך הוא עושה? סקאל. זה רבי יוסי. זה רבי יוסי, כן? זה, הוא לא מראה לך, בכל אחר כן רבי יוסי, בורוי רבי יוסי. למעלה, רבי יוסי, הוא מוציא את הכתוב, בורוי רבי יוסי. אוי, לכן הוא אומר לצוות שלנו. כתוב, בואי, כתוב בצוות. אז כמו שבשתי הדקות, זה מיד אחרי השבוע שסופרים, זה מיד אחרי יום. לכן הוא מביא עוד שם. אוקיי, סיימנו את הסוגיה. שכוי לפני. איכשהו צריכים לשים כאן, צריכים לשים בסוף להביא את המסיילים ולפצל את זה שיעור בייס בייס כן? שיעור בייס בייס